Hello, everyone, and welcome back to day 2 of the Mindbug World Championship 2023, our very first World Championship. Glad to have you all back in the chat and in the live stream. And today we are going to start with Rafi again, who didn't manage to proceed to day 2, unfortunately, and Alex and myself, Marvin. So yeah, we are pretty happy to be back. We are super excited about the 16 players that managed in some intense games yesterday to proceed today too. And yeah, while they start playing their first matches, we will take a brief look at the brackets for today.
Exactly, that's what we are going to do. And it's nice to see that we've already seen a lot of the players play yesterday. Here you can see the brackets. And there's one player in particular that we haven't seen yesterday that we need to spectate today. And this will actually be the first match we're going to watch today. And this is Ali. Ali did an incredible job. He went 5-0, so he didn't drop a single match yesterday. And he's playing against Pablito in the first round.
And Ali won the online tournament for the summer, so that was July and August, and he won again in September, another online tournament. So he's a well-known player now, and he has shown his skills.
Yeah, absolutely, and I'm super excited to see his high-level play now. But as mentioned yesterday, we have seen incredible results from Pablito as well in the last weeks. So I think he has played a lot. He has trained a lot. So I'm not 100% sure that Ali will have the win. Will get the win here. So it should be an exciting match to watch. Maybe
We'll
something.
see.
Yeah, maybe something regarding the rules for today. We have a single elimination today. So if a player loses today, they will be out. And we play best of 5 compared to yesterday, where they played best of 3 in a lot of Swiss rounds. And yeah, today they have to win 3 of the 5 matches to proceed to the next round. And in total, this means we will see 4 different rounds today. We will look at different matches. Maybe we will look at more than one match per round, but that depends a little bit on how long those matches take.
I think that it's very nice to have best of 5s today, because if you play a best of 3, you always need to play quite conservative, because if you drop one match, it's just gonna be hard and you risk a lot. But when you have a best of 5, you might be tempted to go for some a little bit more crazy plays. Maybe use your mind bugs very offensive just in the first match to see how your opponent reacts. So I believe there's way more strategy there when you have a best of 5 instead of a best of 3.
I
Absolutely.
agree. Yeah. And best of 5 is highest competitive format possible, right? We cannot do best of 7. This is too long. But at the end of a best of 5 match, you can be sure that the player who wins the match was the best player of the two.
Agreed.
Yeah, I think it favors the better player, the best of 5 for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah, so maybe one other information that I wanted to give here before we dive deeper into different topics. We have other live streams going on in different languages. So if you are watching us and would prefer to look at some better looking people, or if you would prefer to listen to a language that you prefer, for example, Spanish, French, or German, you can go to those respective live streams. They are linked in the description on the YouTube channel, on this YouTube video. And I think the Spanish and French live stream should already stream, and the German live stream will start at 4:30 German time for I think the quarterfinals or
Yes, for the
semifinals.
quarterfinals. Exactly. So
Cool.
we are very excited to cooperate with those amazing content creators. So I think the Game Trotter channel is now well known in France. Yeah, Julien and Pierre-Louis are taking care of that with their special way of doing it, and this is just awesome. And Nearliot in
That's great.
Spanish. Oliver is a very good friend of ours now. He does that excellent for the Spanish-speaking community, and Breitman and his crew are doing that in German. This is just awesome.
Yeah, I think that's an incredible crew that we put together there. Thank you, Alex, for organizing that. And yeah, I'm very impressed that we are able to live stream our very first championship in 4 different languages. That's that's incredible.
And all those content creators, they are big fans of Mindbug, so it helps a lot.
Absolutely, absolutely. It was quite easy to to make them live stream because they really
Yes.
like the game and they are part of our community anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
So yesterday I talked a little bit about the past and the future of Mindbug, and one thing that we announced there was that we are currently trying to give a bit more love to the 4-player mode of the game, because all of us in the team think it's really a great way of playing the game and a great game mode. And I wanted to give you at least a little sneak peek of how those efforts could look like. So our current idea is to run another campaign for 2 new expansions. They will be fruit themed. One of it will be more like fantasy fruit creatures, crazy fruit creatures. Others will be sci-fi fruit creatures. And on top of that, we want to show or offer some cards that are very specific for the 4-player mode. And while we are still very early in testing those cards, I could show you, or could tell you some ideas of cards which come directly from Richard Garfield, could find their way into the product, or at least are cards we are experimenting with. And one thing that we really like about this 4-player mode is, and that's how we play it so far, is that you don't talk to your ally. So if you never played that mode, it basically is that you don't sit next to your ally, like you may know it from other games where you play something like Two-Headed Giant and you build a strategy together, you talk about it, and play together. In Mindbug 4-player mode, however, you sit across each other and you have an enemy to your left and another enemy to your right side. And whenever you play a card, first your left enemy is allowed to use a Mindbug to steal the card from you. Then your ally may use a Mindbug to steal the card from you. And then the right opponent is able to use a Mindbug. And if no one does, you of course get the creature. And the same is true for attacking. If you attack with a creature, your left neighbor can defend. If they don't, your right neighbor may defend. If they don't, they take a hit together and lose one of their collective life points. And what I really like about it, or what we really like about it, is the fact that you have these hidden information. You don't know what your ally has in hand. You don't know how important it might be for them that you Mindbug this specific creature. And since you're not allowed to talk at the table, you have these crazy mind games going on that you know from Mindbug anyway. And they're, for me, they feel like multiplied in the multiplayer mode. And some of the card designs from Richard that we are currently playtesting go into that direction. And I wanted to just randomly throw some of those effects in this stream here. And if you have some feedback about it, feel free to write it in the chat. And the first one, for example, is a sneaky creature. It has currently a power value of 2, but that has nothing to say because it's still in playtesting. But it says if your partner plays a sneaky creature, you do 1 damage to the opposing team. So basically, what these kind of creatures do, they have a permanent effect, and they give like a quest. You start the quest basically, and they give the quest to your ally to do to proceed with it. And if they manage to do it, you get some kind of benefit. This fosters the multiplayer aspect and the team aspect of these cards. And as you can see, we are currently experimenting with cards that are really specifically for the 2 versus 2 mode. Some of them could be played in 1 versus 1 as well, but some of them are really to be considered as specific cards for the 2v2 mode. Another one, for example, is of these permanent effects is when your teammate attacks, you may choose a player that may not block. So one of the two players cannot block. It makes another tactical element where either one of the team, so both players of the team have to make a decision, and those decisions need to match together to get the best benefit of it. And maybe a last one. Which one do I take? Yeah, for example, there's some design space here that we could create some cards that are super powerful. For example, we could make a hunter with power 9 or so, something that we typically wouldn't do, like a very, very powerful hunter. But it can only hunt creatures of the player to your left and not the enemy to your right. So with that, we have a bit of additional design space where we can make cards very powerful on one side, but kind of restrict how you can use them on the other side. So I think this gives you a very first impression of what we try to do with these very specific 4-player mode cards. Okay, what do you think about those card ideas, guys, in the stream?
Sounds awesome.
Well, when I play Mindbug and when I explain it to friends of mine, they always ask if it is only a 2-player game or if you can also play in a bigger group. And I think that the potential is quite high that you can develop a game mode with specific cards where you really enable a 4-player mode. And I mean, it's always fun to play against one of your friends and to win against them. But if you can beat 2 of them at a time, I mean, that's even better. It's twice as good.
It absolutely is. So yeah, we are really excited about this, about the 4-player mode, and I think it never got the love it actually deserves. So for me, there is a huge potential, and I think a lot of people would prefer playing 2 versus 2 over 1 versus 1. So yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yes, the 2 versus 2 game mode has been around for some time, but having cards that are specifically designed for it is a game changer. It makes it much more attractive than it was before, even.
So
yeah, and here's some random thing. As you can see, I drink my water out of this beautiful Mindbug cup that is from our partner, from our French partner Yellow, who produced them for the last Cannes fair, I think. Sorry, just a random information.
Some other random information, Marvin. I know that we talked about if we want to show some new artworks that are not finalized yet, but that are in the progress. And just by accident, I already streamed them for 2 minutes, so now there's no way out, and we gotta talk about them.
Okay, then
let's do that.
Bring them to the screen again. So
yes,
they are as fresh as they can be. I received them this morning from our illustrator Dennis, and this is how the first draft of new Mindbug cards look like. So we give him a description of the cards we want to have. Typically, what we do is we describe the creature type, the weird alteration that has happened to the creature. We describe the scene, the background, and typically the kind of emotions we want those creatures to show. That's basically how we prepare the artwork descriptions. And yeah, the ones that you can see here are both, or all of them are for the new Mindbug sets for next year. So all of them feature some form of fruit or vegetable, plus either some fantasy trope or fantasy creature, or a sci-fi creature monster that could come from the future. So in this batch, we have 6 cards as usual, and you always see 2 options. Like on the top card, let's do it for the first card. The first card is an old mage potato, and it is like a reference for a lot of these fantasy games and movies where you always have these old mage, kind of mage that is the quest giver to you and is kind of the guiding help to you during the game. And we thought it would be really funny to make this guy not an old, white, wise man with a white beard or so, but make it a very old potato instead. So this is for the fantasy set. And yeah, there are two options here. You see the one on the bottom, it has like this question mark to show that he's kind of a quest giver. And on top, he has these cards with this hidden question mark on it. So what we want to do here now is we want to get your opinion on it. So if you prefer option 1 on top for the old mage potato, please write a 1, or maybe write old mage 1 or old mage 2 in the chat, so we can take your vote into account for those artworks. So either the one on the top or the one on the bottom. What do you prefer,
What is your
guys?
favorite? Yeah. So I have voted already today.
Mm-hmm.
We do that in the internal team, and I have voted for the old mage number 1. I'm not sure why. I mean, the potato is mostly just the head, where for number 2 it is a bigger part of the body, or the proportions are different. And I like both. I preferred slightly the number 1, so I voted for this one. I love that in both cases you can see the roots of the potato. I think this is what it is, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I
Yeah.
made image. That was what was in the artwork description.
Mhm.
So yeah, I prefer old mage 1 as 2. What about you, Rafi?
Well, I do like both of them, but keeping the story about the card in mind, I think that the upper one makes a little bit more sense, because the upper one, he looks like someone who's giving quests, and the second one looks more like someone who just received a quest, and now he's super confused about what to do. How do I handle this
Okay.
quest? What should I do?
Yeah, that's
At
pretty
least to
cool.
me.
That's right.
But
Yeah.
I think that they
Okay.
both look
So
pretty nice.
if we look at the chat, we see a good mix of old mage 1 and old mage 2. I think that's typically also what happens in our Discord channel when we talk about internally about which one we prefer, and at the end we often have like 50-50. And actually I would like to say to Dennis, hey, please make both of them, but yeah, since he is doing all the illustrations, it's a bit of our critical path for all the project management, so we have to choose in the end. Yeah, with a look at the time, let's go to the second one, which is kind of a predator, an alien hunter that is looking for its prey. And I thought it would look quite cool if his hair would not be like real hair, but the leaves of a vegetable. And I thought a beetroot predator would be really cool. So that's what the second card is. It is obviously for the science fiction set, and yeah, what I wanted to make sure is that it looks like a hunter. And as you can see in the second one, for example, it looks for some footsteps, and in the first one, it's also trying to find its prey with probably the lasers on its back. So please vote for Predator 1 or Predator 2 in the chat.
And looking at either artwork, you can just tell this guy is angry as a vegetable. He has been eaten by animals all time long, and now it's time for revenge.
Yeah,
So
it's
he's
time
broke.
for revenge.
Yeah, having a vegetable turned into a predator is quite interesting idea, and yeah, I think fans of the Predators movie will like this one. I voted for number 1 myself because I liked the posture he was having.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
This is quite cool. This is unusual that these early sketches include a little bit of color. They are normally always black and white.
He does it when it's important to highlight something. So otherwise,
Yes.
you would probably not understand what this is supposed to be. And if that's the case, he adds some minor color to it. But color typically comes in the second step. You're right. Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense. So for this laser here, it's quite helpful.
Yeah.
My daughter was asking that this morning. Why is there color here? Normally, that's always black and white at this stage.
Yeah, let's go to the third one. It's a topinambur Tesla coil, and it shows that we are going to have some form of energy in this set. And we will need some cards that show the energy. So here it was supposed to be a card that can support other cards with energy. So it's actually not meant to be a weapon, but more like a supportive tool. And that's why in the illustrations you can see, for example, in the first one that the creature it's targeting is growing, or in the second one the creature seems to also not to be energized. At least it doesn't seem to be hurt or so. At least that's the reason why, for at least a little bit of explanation for this card. So therefore you can write Tesla 1 or Tesla 2 for this for the third artwork. The fourth one has also to do a little bit with energy. So the idea was to have a lot of tiny nano drones, and in this case, these nano drones are like little blueberries. But in order to be most effective, so nano drones need to put together a bigger thing, for example, a bomb or a mine. And in order to do that, they also need energy. So I think in illustration 1, you can see that there is kind of a glowing effect behind the bomb, and it's the same for the second illustration. There you can post just I don't know, bomb 1 or bomb 2. I personally am not 100% sure that what this card is supposed to do is visible in this illustration. So at this point in time, we might request another draft from Dennis for that one. But I really like the idea of blueberry nano drones. I think that's pretty cool.
I also like blueberry bomb because for some reason I feel like blueberry is a fruit that might blow up.
Yeah, it's a cool.
I can't tell you why, but when I look
think
at
it's
this,
a pretty cool name as well.
when
It's an
looking at the
alliteration,
second draft, I'm also getting some flashbacks to my childhood. Probably most of you have seen the movie Looking for Nemo. I think that's the English name.
Yeah.
And there's this
Not
one
sure it
scene.
is. Finding Nemo is the English
Finding
name, I think.
Nemo, right? Finding Nemo. And there's this one scene where they talk to the sharks, and there are these mines on the bottom of the ocean, and they were scary back then. And this bomb really reminds me of these mines.
Yeah, it looks like a sea mine. Yeah, for sure. The fifth one is a Shocktopus salad, and it basically is an octopus salad gone mad. So someone tried to prepare an octopus salad, but the octopus somehow, with the new DNA and the power of the mind bugs, was animated and is striking back. And it's not an octopus; it's a shocktopus because it's using a lot of its of a lot of energy and is trying to shock the person that's trying to eat it. So as you can see in the first version, it's climbing out of a salad bowl, and in the second version, it has the salad bowl on its head. But this is not supposed to be a mind bug. It's supposed to be a shocktopus.
There is a big difference between mind bugs and octopus. Octopus have 8 tentacles and mind bugs have only 4.
Yes. And mind bugs are afraid of cats, and octopus probably aren't. I don't know.
I think octopus and cats, so they don't even interact that often.
Probably not.
We should run a test.
Well, I have a cat. If you bring the octopus, we can run a test.
Sure, I'll get one.
And the last one is basically an alien that its head is made of a of an eggplant, and the whole body is also made of different vegetables, and it's kind of a gardener that is looking over its eggs, and the eggs are little avocados that blow up, and a lot of acid, slime, and poison comes out of it. So this is definitely meant for a poisonous card, this illustration. And there you can just write Alien 1 or Alien 2. And therefore I think we are through with all of them.
So Marvin, I
So
have a
those
question to
were
you.
Pardon?
I have a personal question to you. So
Absolutely, go
you're
ahead.
not a native English speaker, you're from Germany. When designing all these cards, especially these vegetables, so obviously I know things like potato, beetroot, but sometimes are there fruits or vegetables that you want to make a card of, but you need to look at a dictionary to find out the English word before you know that? Or do you always
100%? Yes.
100%? Okay.
I mean, I'm looking in the interwebs for different fruit and vegetable ideas, because I mean, of course, I know a lot of vegetable and fruits, but I wanted also to add some fancy stuff that's probably not that well known, and therefore I was looking for different fruits, and then I make a list of different fruits and vegetables that I want to use, and on the other side different fantasy and sci-fi tropes I want to use, and I try to add those to different cards and make a description out of it.
Well, I think having a topinambour is quite cool.
Yeah, I think this batch will be really cool, and will add a lot of flavor to the set as well. Okay. I would guess that we have a first match that we can show now. What do you think, guys?
All right, we'll go
Oh,
back.
yes.
Omar, is there something you can show us?
So we went back to the match tree, and in case a match is gonna start soon, then yes, there will be one. Otherwise, we can talk about the players a little bit more for now. So as we said before, the first game we wanna watch is Ali against Pablito. This is mainly due to two reasons. Ali did a great job yesterday. He went 5-0. There's only one more player, YJ, who did that. And we didn't watch Ali yesterday, so we're really interested to see how he's doing. And here it even says Ali the Slayer. He's someone from Senegal at France, and he's 23 years old. And on the profile photo, you can already see his favorite card, the Regal Alpha. I totally agree with that, by the way. This card is crazy. And he's playing against Pablito. Pablito is only 1 year older than him. He's 24. He's from Spain. I think what's interesting to see is his favorite card is the Killer Bee, and he also believes that the most powerful card in the current rotation is the Killer Bee. On the other hand, we have Ali, who says he doesn't like to play against the Killer Bee. So I really hope that when we watch these matches today, there's going to be some crazy Killer Bee action in there.
It's a card you have to respect all the time. So maybe one more information. So we have the brackets have been built in the way that the first player that yesterday was on the first spot after the Swiss rounds, in that case that's Ali, plays against the person who's on the 16th place currently, which is Pablito. So we have the first one against the 16th, the second one against the 15th, and so on. So if we only look at the results from yesterday, Ali should be in advantage here. But I know, of course, we start from zero. So he has to show his skills again today. And looking forward to how this turns out.
So basically, the 4 players that got the 4 first places, 1, 2, 3, 4, they cannot. They can meet only in the semifinals.
Yes, that's correct. That's exactly the goal of it.
That's the goal. And so Ali and YG, they can meet only in the final because they got place number 1 and 2.
Okay, and here we see the first match.
Yes, so the first match of today, Ali against Pablito. Pablito is the first one to make a move. I can already see the Lone Yeti in his hand, also the Count Dragonleash that he's just about to play.
Count Dracoleech, you mean?
Exactly, that's what I said. Count Dracoleech.
It's not a dragon. It's more like a Dracula.
Right.
What was the last card he just drew? Is it a mermaid?
The mermaid. So that's a
It's-
cool combo.
It's a cool combo with the Count Draco Leech.
Yeah.
So now he will probably wants to play very aggressively with the Count Draco Leech if he managed to get it to the table. Typically, I would guess that Ali is not going to mindbug it because with the Rhino Turtle he has a perfect answer to it.
Yes.
But I mean, if Pablito takes mindbugs the Rhino Turtle,
Wow,
then
he mindbugged it.
yeah, I mean, if I think if I wouldn't have done it here because you have a good answer with Rhino Turtle, and if Pablito mindbugs the Rhino Turtle, you still have the Axolotl Healer to get out of this race in at least in
Yes.
life point advantage. Yeah.
I
now
think
he has
Ali.
to face a Lone Yeti that is already powered up, which is scary.
I would
And
argue
Ali
that
wanted to combine Count Draco Leech with Axolotl Healer. He was holding Axolotl Healer in his hand, and he told himself, "Okay, this is a cool combo. I want it."
Yeah.
So
but he can
Yeah,
still
that's
pull it
actually
off.
I only looked at it from the perspective of
Pablito.
Pablito, basically.
Yes.
But you and defensively for Ali, but you looked at it offensively for Ali, and that's also a pretty good spot to be in. So now he will be quite ahead after this
Oh yeah.
Yes, and
trade.
I would argue
He's one life point, and now without the mysterious mermaid, it would be quite difficult for Pablito to come back. He drew the plated scorpion, which is quite helpful, but I think Ali is going to stay aggressive here because he has a killer bee in hand, I guess.
I really like the move of him where he used the Mindbug on the Count Draco Leash, because ultimately he didn't just get rid of this card, which is quite dangerous by itself, but he also got rid of the Lone Yeti.
Yes, which he didn't know at that point of time, but yes.
I mean, getting rid of an angry Lone Yeti that is fully powered is not an easy task, and he managed to do that with the Axolotl Healer because it's poisonous, and with the Count Draco Leash attack trigger effect. This is quite good.
Very well
And
played.
now,
Yes. I think
now Pablito uses his first Mindbug on Urchin Hurler.
I think the Urchin Hurler was also a very, very smart play from Ali because he it would have made it very difficult for Pablito to play a card afterwards. Because the card he plays can be killed by Count Draco Leech's effect, and Count Draco Leech then has power 9 to defeat the second card that's on the table quite easily in most scenarios. So we see an aggressive killer bee here.
Yes.
Do you have an idea why he's playing that now?
I mean, Pablito will probably have to. He might want to trade then to do sort of both Hunter Power 5. Maybe we will see Urchin Hurler and Killer Bee.
But now he has a power
Trade.
9 mysterious mermaid he cannot trade with, you know?
Yeah,
So it's a
that's
pretty good
correct.
attack for Pablito here. So I'm not quite sure why playing this
Killer Bee so early.
but maybe he wanted to have a hunter on board to, I don't know,
Yeah,
set something up or so. I don't know.
I think he figured out that if he wants to leverage his Count Draco Leech as much as possible, then he will go down in life. And at some point, when you're at 1 life left and your opponent still holding a Mindbug, you cannot play your Killer Bee anymore. You have to wait until your opponent doesn't have any Mindbug. So he wanted to play the Killer Bee first, I guess.
I mean, now he has a pretty good attack, actually. But it would mean he's going down to 1 life.
Yes.
So, not sure if I would attack here now.
And he's not
Probably
attacking, he's playing the Luchador
Probably it's better
instead.
to get out some other creatures before that. But if you have Count Draco Leech, you really want to have more life points than your opponent. So that's probably one of the reasons he played the Killer Bee, right, Alex?
Well, what's maybe important? Oh no, actually no. I think that the mermaid went to Ali's graveyard, so he's not able to retrieve it.
It's not in the graveyard; it's still in play.
Oh yeah, right. It's still in play. So Pablito is thinking.
So Pablito is really considering. Yeah. He might want to Mindbug that.
There or no.
I mean, on his turn, it's a power 11 frenzy creature.
And
So
Well,
we can
obviously,
see
Pablito has
Ali's
a good
hand.
answer to Luchator.
he has. So I mean, it basically is an answer. At the moment, it's an answer from Ali to be able to block the Mysterious Mermaid. And now he needs to find an answer to block a power 11 frenzy creature.
Yeah, and he doesn't have
And-
any poisonous creature on the table. I mean, Pablito was able to defend himself against Luchator by using his Plated Scorpion from his hand, potentially. Ali doesn't have the luxury to have this kind of card in his hand. Obviously, he can use the Condraculish to defeat the Luchator, right? But this is quite tricky here. He might just play a card to draw the last card from his deck to see what it is.
So Pablito decided to spend both his mind bugs quite early in the game, and I think that's a development we've seen over the last
Yeah.
few days. Because I remember casting a tournament not too long ago, and all the good players, all the players that usually ranked up quite high, they were always very conservative using their mind bugs, and there were quite a few matches where they lost the game and they still had both mind bugs. They were never able to use them. And I feel like that now more and more players want to use their mind bugs early on to establish a strong board. And here this Tiger Scroll is very strong, taking out the Luchata right away.
yeah, but
Obviously-
it's going to be hunted.
Yeah. But afterwards,
And-
the Killer Bee might be able to get rid of the
Yeah,
Hurler,
now the Killer Bee
just
gets
boosted.
the Hurler, which is pretty important for Ali here. But still, there will be coming an attack from the Mermaid, probably. Which I
That's a
guess
good
will-
point you were making, Raphael, about mind bugging aggressively, and I'm pretty sure that removing Giraffodal from the card pool is responsible for this evolution in playstyle that we have seen. And it speaks to how a single card can sometimes change the way you play. So I'm looking forward to see if players mind bug aggressively or
I
not
have
with Beyond
not
Evolution next year.
seen a Mysterious Mermaid being so aggressive yet in a Mindbug game. It attacked quite often.
Yes.
And here we go, which is a very, very scary card now for Pablito. He still has a lot of cards in his deck. And he has some answers
I think the
with the
Ferret Bomber
Compost
the Ferret-
Dragger, the Spider, and the Kangosaurus. So he has enough answers, so it's maybe not too scary. Even so, the Compost Dragon is not really an answer because it can be hunted by the Killer Bee. But you wanted to say something about the Bomber?
Yeah, the Ferret Bomber is giving Ali additional value. Not only does his opponent has to discard 2 cards, but also the Grave Robber in his hand now has more targets in the discard pile. There's already 5 cards that he could potentially bring back to life.
Yeah, and Pablito doesn't have a mind bug left.
Exactly.
So it's
Yeah.
it's a crazy powerful card for Ali here.
I think Ali is quite happy that Pablito is out of mind bugs. This was his goal all along, right? But he's waiting a little bit to play the Grave Robber. He goes for Turf the Surfer first.
I think that makes sense. Turf the Surfer can deal with both creatures in play right now.
Yeah.
Why playing Turf? I'm getting it. So I was thinking about playing Turf or playing Rhino Turtle here. Because since Pablito doesn't, if Pablito would have a mind bug, I would always go for Turf first. But in that scenario, also Rhino would have been option. But I think Turf is better here because whatever Pablito is going to play, it will not be able to block next turn, and Turf can kill both other creatures on the board. So that is actually fine for Ali. So I guess he's just hunting that down. I don't think he's going to spend a mind bug here.
I don't
What do
think
you guys?
so.
What do you guys think? I mean, actually, there are not many answers that Pablito can have to it afterwards. You know, I mean, if you take this aggressively, you can hunt down any other poisonous, any other sneaky creature. You can trade with any other hunter. So he really needs to have either one clean answer like the Kangosaurus Rex or 2 unclean answers.
So there are no sneaky creatures left.
I could have seen this mind bug. being
Yeah,
Mindbug.
just to use it offensively, I agree. Yeah? I mean, Ali was not afraid of the spider hole, but he might have been tempted to steal it just to use it on offense because there is a big doubt that Pablito was able to deal with it. But now,
Yeah, that
Oh,
was
what a
an
Mindbug
good
easy,
is a
call.
that
Compass
was
Dragon
an
is so much
easy
better. Yeah.
Mindbug
And that's
that
game.
was
Yeah.
an easy Mindbug. That's game. GG, well
Wow.
played.
Awesome.
Ali going for the first win. So it's
This is crazy.
I think we
2
can
more
see why
wins.
this guy pulled off a 5-0 yesterday.
It's
Mhm.
his plays are so clean and pretty
Doesn't even need to play
straightforward.
the grave robber.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
crazy.
like 30 seconds ago, I was very close to saying I guess that the Scrape Robber will win the game, and Ali doesn't even need it.
No.
Well played, Ali. Well played.
So entering game 2 between Ali and Pablito. Ali is quite strong. He's a strong player. I'm sure this guy could take any of us easily in a Mindbug game.
Yeah, he did with me already.
He did with you. I've never played against him, I believe, but
I
wow,
think
we have
played in
to
the
respect his
semifinals.
skills. Uh-huh.
2 Spider Owls, a Gorilla Alpha, a Shark Dog, and a Lone Yeti. That are some strong and powerful cards.
Nice.
Oh, this could become a super powerful Sharky Crab Dog Mummy Pose when I look at all
Yeah.
the keywords on his hand.
Yes. Yeah. It could potentially have all of them except for
It could
Tough,
have all of them.
obviously. And Ali recognizes that and
Wow,
decides to
that's a
Mindbug it.
very early Mindbug. So he seems
Yeah.
to really like that card. Not sure if it's only because of his hand, but it shuts down a lot of his cards. It's a very good answer for Shark Dog, for example. Very good
Yes.
answer. So
Definitely.
maybe that's what he is thinking. So now he can play a Shark Dog super easily on the board, and it would be very. I think it's a yeah. If okay, he's going with Lone Yeti first.
This is the second time in a row that Ali uses a Mindbug on turn 1. He
Yeah,
did
maybe.
that. He did that in the first game as well.
Maybe that's his thing.
Yeah, it can destabilize your opponent sometimes because many players they think that turn 1 won't be Mindbug because the opponent will want to keep them for later, and then it just throws you off when the opponent does that, when they Mindbug your first card. Here comes the Shark Dog.
Yeah, I would
Yes.
have expected the Shark Dog last turn because it's so good as a second play after you play a Shark Dog Crappy Mummy Puss.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh my god, this name is so crazy of that card. Scav was making, I think it's a favorite name of Scav. I think he was at least part of creating that name or maybe even came up with it completely. We did it in a session of all 4 game designers and he really liked the game, but I'm pretty sure he didn't consider that some poor guys need to live stream that game and say the name of the card all the time.
And you cannot really read the title of the card on screen if it's a little bit small, but that's okay. We all know it is a Sharky Crab Dog Mummy Puss.
It was supposed to be funny, and I guess now here we see it. The Sharky Crab Dog Mummy Puss to go to the discard pile and enable a super powerful Lone Yeti again.
Yes.
And that's what I like about the play. If you play a Lone Yeti and it's by itself, it quite often gets mind bugged because a lot of players don't want to play against it, especially if you don't have like a perfect solution to it as the Bladed Scorpion. You might be tempted to use mind bug. But for some reason, if there's already one card in play and then you play the Lone Yeti, people are not scared of it. They are like, oh, it's not empowered, I can handle it. But don't forget, if the other card goes down, the Lone Yeti becomes empowered. And now you have this power 10 creature with Tough and Frenzy on Ali's board. That's
Oh, Brainfly.
Brainfly is the other
to take control of the Lone Yeti.
I was questioning myself why Pablito is blocking in that strange way. But yeah,
well, now we know.
The Brainfly makes sense. I mean, he could have blocked with a toe to get at least one life point off the Lone Yeti. But
and this was an asymmetrical play because if Ali would have Mindbug the Brainfly, he would have taken control of nothing because the Explosive Toad is out of the range of Brainfly. But now Snail Hydra is quite the good follow-up for Ali.
Yeah, I was expecting like a Snail Hydra or Gorilla Alpha here.
The Gorilla Alpha here is a really good card as well, because Pablito only has 2 life left and 1 Mindbug. So if he decides to use a Mindbug on the Regal Alpha, he goes down to 1, and there could be a killer
no
bee that
Mindbug.
he cannot deal
Yes.
Yeah. So I think Gariga Alpha we will see pretty soon thereafter, and we will probably see a trade here. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And now we will see the Gariga Alpha. I'm pretty sure. Or the Strange Barrel is also a good play at that point.
I would have loved for the Snail Hydra to survive a little bit longer in this game because it can be combined with Strange Barrel. You can use the Snail Hydra to defeat your own Strange Barrel, but it was not an option
It
here.
would have costed him 2 life, which he
Yeah,
was not willing to spend, I guess.
of course.
And what do we do now? I think this is one of the longest times he was thinking, Ali. He's playing pretty fast. And we see the Strange Barrel.
One of the most mind-bugged card in the game. But Pablito decided that it's not worth it. He wants to keep his last Mindbug because Ali has 5 other cards in hand.
I think what Pablito is trying to do now. I mean, he can block the Strange Barrel all day with a Brainfly and Lone Yeti if he wants. But what he really wants to do, and that's what he's doing here, he wants to get out a strong hunter, because all of the other cards that he has in hand can be hunted by one of his Goblin Werewolves. So when he gets out the Goblin Werewolf, he's not as afraid of the Strange Barrel anymore.
Yes, good point.
That's what's happening here. So, but here comes the answer.
I mean,
I think this was a mistake.
To play the Kangasaurus Rex, you mean?
Yeah.
Ooh.
But well, Ali sees otherwise.
Ali doesn't want to lose the Werewolf and the Brainfly and the Shield of Lone Yeti. But now Gorigal Alpha comes down.
Now you need to hunt the Gorigal Alpha at least once with I think, if you don't. If he doesn't have another idea for it.
And then the Gorigal will take his revenge on the next turn upon the Goblin Werewolf.
We'll get rid of the Brainfly and the Goblin Werewolf. It's just Power 6 Frenzy Tough Hunter is a killer.
This is a killer.
There's a reason why a lot of people say that the Gorigal Alpha is their most favorite card or the strongest card. But it comes with a cost.
I think Ali, he said that Gorigal Alpha is his favorite card, right?
Yeah.
And now
so
he might be losing
he must
to
be
it.
happy to have it on board. And we again see a Lone Yeti being defeated pretty easily. So even though this is a very scary card that wins a lot of games, there are ways around to play around it. And Pablito must be a bit sad. Did we change the sides now? Now we're watching Pablito.
I think so.
I'm completely confused. If we talk completely, what? I think we completely talked about Ali the entire time, right?
I think yes.
Okay, oh my God.
Then we need to switch. So we are now on Pablito's side. So Pablito must be pretty sad that he cannot enable the Strange Barrel at the moment. And he valued a lot of other plays over that. And I guess at that point will be quite difficult to get both cards. I think. Do you take the hit here? So let's see. Is Ali winning on board?
Yes, you do. You do take the hit. You don't want to lose your 2 last cards.
Yeah, you need to take. I mean, but it's really risky because Pablito has 3 cards left.
Yeah.
And
could be a killer bee, sure.
But why taking the hit and then attacking? I don't get that.
The issue is, it doesn't matter which card you play, it's gonna be destroyed by the Gorigal Alpha.
Yeah.
So I think that Ali realized right now it doesn't really matter what he does. If he gives these 2 cards to his opponent, he's gonna lose for sure. If he takes the hit, he cannot play any card anyways. So.
Yeah, but now he has to block. So taking the hit was kind of useless.
It was useless because he should have followed up with playing one of the 2 cards in hand at least, but it wasn't possible.
But I guess he's going to lose from here.
Right, I think it didn't matter. I think he realized
I don't guess. I'm pretty sure he's losing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's well played from Pablito, I guess.
Yes, I'm surprised that Pablito has Mindbug the Deathweaver, to be honest. But anyways, he's winning that game.
I mean, not sure. Maybe he was afraid of a specific card or so.
No, he had no card with play effect in his hand.
None. Take the hit here, right?
He just wanted a poisonous creature against Gorilla Lion or something, maybe. But
even though he didn't have any play effects in hand, Deathweaver
Yes.
is also really good because he didn't know about Ali's hand, and there are a lot of cards with strong play effects where you can Grave Robber,
Yes.
Compost Dragon, and having a card on board that can deal with all of them, and you don't need to worry about that anymore, I think is quite some value.
Yeah, he didn't know that Ali had no card with play effect in his hand, and otherwise Ali would not have played Deathweaver, I guess. But anyway, Pablito has won game 2, so congratulations to Pablito from Spain. And I'm looking forward to watching game 3.
Which is already ready as well. So
Already ready, yes.
We
So
can keep commentating here.
yeah, so Pablito on the bottom part of the screen and Ali on the upper part. So we see Ali is holding a tiger squirrel here. This is a card we can barely see. This is a tiger squirrel.
Yeah. We will not see a lone Yeti this time. It was removed from
Oh
the
yes.
game.
Yeah. It was
Due
removed to determine the first player.
Yeah, to determine the first player. And
so that's information to be known for both players because lone Yeti is a one-off.
This is a very scary card to start off.
Yes.
To start with. And I would be tempted to Mindbug it here, and Ali does it because he knows that this is super, super powerful. So I would like to follow it up with a strong hunter here. Yeah.
Good.
And that's a very good play, actually. But what do you do if Ali takes that as well? Now you are. I think you are in a really bad position, except for if you have a Kangasaurus Rex. And
Crazy.
I think now Pablito is very, very happy. He got rid of the 2 Mindbugs immediately, and now he's good to go. And he has a very strong hand. Look at Chameleon Sniper plus Killer Bee. I think this game is over.
Wow, this will be a very quick game. Yeah, I mean Ali made a calculated risk.
And he does have 3 sneaky in hand, so he has a lot of options.
Okay. I'm but here the first one is gone.
Second one.
Second spider all.
Now Pablito's
I still think the game is over. Look at his hand. He has even a Compost Dragon to get the Killer Bee back. I think this game is so over.
Yeah.
But
no chance.
I mean, Ali is the best player from yesterday. Maybe he finds a way out of here. I don't think so. You can just play the Killer Bee now. Then
this is over.
On Killer Bee into Tustix Torter and get it back from the discard pile with Compost Dragon, and then attack once with the Chameleon Sniper. So I think it's over.
Yeah. I think so. If Pablito just plays it right, he's gonna win for sure.
So now that is not how I would have played it.
Yeah, a bit surprising, but okay.
Might still work out, but okay.
You think it is a mistake?
I think it's a mistake.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you do now if he follows up with a Kangasaurus Rex or so?
Yes, exactly.
That was basically risky. The other one was a very safe plan, I guess.
But yeah, he won. Attack with a Chameleon Sniper and then Killer Bee.
I think he still won. And
he still won.
I mean, Ali did his best to come out of this miserable situation. But I think the game was the sequence of Pablito in the first 3 turns was amazing.
Yes.
The first card is the Ferret Pacifier is so scary that a lot of people will Mindbug it. And I think it was lost here because Ali took the hunter.
The werewolf.
The werewolf, but it's also very tempting to take this one because you can hunt down almost any other creature, and you can and the Ferret Pacifier can basically attack for free the entire rest of the game. So
this was a calculated risk by Ali, and the second that when Pablito played the Kangasaurus Rex, Ali knew that he had lost the game and that the calculated risk backfired, but still it was I still agree with how Ali has played. I think it was correct to do that.
Yeah, I can see in many cases he would have won from there, but honestly I think it was a very aggressive play from both players here. It was very aggressive, and that's why the game ended so quickly. It was the quickest game we watched in this entire World Championship so far.
So I want to point out a comment that Yannis made in YouTube chat. Because he said with the play that we talked about, where we bring the Killer Bee in twice, yes, that's something we can do. but there's healing in the game. So if Pablito has some strong healing in hand, he might be able to counter the play, and at the same time, Ali is not really building a board or anything. He's using a lot of resources to go for the play, and by bringing back the Kangarosaurus instead and getting rid of a creature of Pablito, he stays in a good spot even if the play doesn't work out. So I think it might even be a safer option to go for that play. And that's what Jannis said in YouTube chat.
Well, thank you, Yanis, for the lesson.
Thank you, Jannis. I still tend to disagree, to be honest.
Okay.
Because I mean, the only resource you really spend is playing the composed dragon into your last killer bee, and that you would only do as a killing blow. So other than that, it's not so much risk involved, except for putting your killer bee into your discard pile. And I mean, there's not that many life gain in the game. There are 3 cards, I guess. And Pablito even had 1 Mindbug left, so I wouldn't be too feared about it. But I can see your reasoning, and it can totally be that your play is the better player, Jannis. And since Jannis and Pablito played that way, I tend to agree with them because they are in the top 16 and I'm not.
Yes.
And something else I want to point out, Ali says he hates to play against the killer bee, and he just lost to it in the last match.
Yeah. So it's Pablito is one win away.
Yes, 2-1 for Pablito. This is game 4, and we will see if Ali manages to come back in this match. He's holding Gorigol Alpha, Brainfly, Elephantopus, Hungry Hamster, and Happy Mother. And Pablito is opening the game with a Tusk Extorter, drawing Explosive Toad as a replacement.
Which we see as a card that's opening. It's a card that's very often opening the game because people want to leverage its effect, and you can do that by playing it early as long as the opponent still has cards in hand, and it asks the opponent a good question. So how do you deal with it? So it limits the kind of cards the opponent can play because you need to get rid of it. You cannot let the Tusk Extorter attack multiple times. This is a waste of your resources, your cards. So you need to play a strong, a stronger card, or a poisonous card, or I don't know, something else like a Tiger Squirrel that can get rid of it.
By looking at Ali's hand, he does have one answer. It's the Brainfly. But I think that he is thinking about it, because if the Brainfly gets mind-bugged, for now he doesn't really have any good answer in hand. So
no poisonous, no big creature.
No big creature, exactly. So I think he's pretty tempted to use Mindbug here. But at the same time, he did just lose the last game where he spent his Mindbug super aggressively in the early game. So he might be a bit more conservative about it. And you can see with the time that he is taking that he's really considering his options here.
Yeah. Rafi, here's a question for you. If you played a game against someone like Ali, or I don't know, that spent his first 2 Mindbugs in the last game super aggressively and lost, do you consider that in the next game and play maybe your strongest card in the first turn, hoping that he doesn't really want to spend his Mindbugs aggressively again?
Yes, I would consider that in some way. Pretty sure about it.
We see.
Tiger Squirrel. Okay.
We see a Tiger Squirrel here, so
with no effect. Tiger Squirrel with no play effect. Ali decided that it was still worth it to Mindbug that. He doesn't want to lose the Tusk Extorter, and he doesn't have any card to deal with Tiger Squirrel. I mean, he has a Hunter, right? But it comes a little bit late. I mean, he has a Sneaky, but it's smaller than the Hungry Hamster. Okay. And now, wow, my God.
Ali is Mindbugging again, super aggressively. So maybe that's something that he figured out is good in the current meta game, and maybe that's something that brought him to the 5-0 yesterday. We will see how he will.
Tusk Extorter can attack for free.
Wow, that's not a good play from Pablito, I think. I mean, he tried to find an answer for the Tiger Squirrel, but what do you do with the Tusk Extorter then? Which is probably more scary at the moment, because it gets in for free. You lose a card and you take the hit, or you lose your sneaky creature. I don't know. Did you see how I managed to get around saying the name of the card? I said sneaky creature.
All right,
But
so he's
Pablito
gonna
has
have
drawn
to
a plated
count.
scorpion, so he
Yeah,
has.
but he has to discard the second card now. He's running out of resources. Very
What will
quickly.
you discard, Marvin? Here.
Not the Bug Circle for
Yeah.
sure. Maybe the Luchator, or I think the Luchator here is the thing I would have discarded.
He kept Luchator against Snell Hydra because this is same power, but I think Plated Scorpion would have been better than Luchator. I think
Yeah.
it was better to keep the Plated Scorpion, but
Because the Luchator is basically it can win you the game if it's the strongest card on the board, but at the moment it would just trade with Snail Hydra.
yeah.
And
That was an interesting attack.
it was an interesting tech and an interesting block.
Yeah. I didn't expect any of those two. Yeah. But okay, and now Ali plays RP Mother. Pablito has not mind-bugged yet in this game, and he's really considering it here. RP Mother could theoretically take control of Sharky Crop Dog Mumipus, yeah. So he mind-bugs the RP Mother. He doesn't even know what he would like to take control of with the RP Mother. Certainly not the Brain Fly, that's not worth it. Maybe other cards later down the road, right?
I think that was an investment in the future.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
I think he's tempted to take this one as well. It will enable his Bug Circle that he can play for free then, because Ali doesn't have a Mind Bug, and you get a very strong Hunter, and you have the Harpy Mother.
But
so
there's
you can
two issues. Now Snail Hydra is enabled, and also
yes.
he's down to 1 HP. So if there's a killer bee, he'll just
Yeah,
die
but
right
he
away.
has one. He has one
in
killer
hand,
bee in
right?
hand. Yeah. So, but there are 7 cards left on Ali's side. So.
Yeah, so there's one Killer Bee left in the deck, and it might be in this game. We will see if Ali draws a Killer Bee soon. Ferret Bomber.
This
Wow.
is painful.
He has
in
the
this
killer bee, by the way, guys. It's over.
Yeah. Oh, crazy.
And here it's also super scary to throw the killer bee into the discard pile from Pablito, because with 2 Grave Rovers still possibly in the game, it could also kill him just.
Yes.
2 additional cards. What is he doing? Why is he playing with him?
Just BMing. It's mental warfare. There's the last match. So after this game, it'll be.
Do you think he's doing mental warfare here?
Yes, totally. I'm pretty
He's
sure
doing.
about it. He has the killer bee. He knows that he can just win. And
Pablito has
He's
conceded.
not having it. Yeah, he's not having it. He's like, yeah, I know you won. Just finish me already. I'm not gonna play your games.
This is fun. Well, Pablito will never know that Ali was holding a killer bee unless he watches the YouTube stream later. And this is quite fun because, well, Pablito concedes because he knows he has lost, but he wants to keep the matches short. I mean, these guys, if they go all to the finals, they could be playing up to 20 games of Mindbug today, right? And this is hours and hours of cognitive load. So you want to reduce it to the minimum when you think you have lost. I think this is what's happened here.
Especially, I think these players are pretty sure when they lost, and then there's.
They know it for sure. Oh yeah.
There's no need in spending any additional time.
And here
game 5.
Round.
Wow.
We are still on the side of Pablito here.
Yes.
Mars changes the name soon.
Pablito on the bottom part of the screen, Ali on the upper part of the screen, and Ali is holding Snell Hydra, Kandra Kulich, Axolotl Healer, Turbo Bug, and Death Waver. This Death Waver does nothing here. Pablito doesn't have any creature with play effect in his hand. Ali opens with Axolotl Healer, going to 5 life, and Pablito responds with the Yenix. First time we see Yenix today. Yenix was quite dramatic yesterday, you remember? In the last game we have featured. So today we will not forget any Yenix. Turbo Bug is quite good against Yenix.
I wanted to say something here. I think this play was great from Ali. However, that Pablito took the card is quite sad for Ali, because he will lose 4 life, and I think he played it so that he could play a free Count Dracolich afterwards. Because Pablito basically cannot leverage it in any way if he's down to 1 life. But on Ali's side with 5 life, the Count Dracolich would have been awesome. So I think that was the plan from Ali, but it didn't work out because Pablito took the Turbo Bug. And I keep being impressed from these guys how they played all those 5 matches so far. This is really high level Mindbug play that you can see here.
And we see that Ali did not expect Pablito to Mindbug the turbo bug. Maybe he thought, okay, this will go smoothly. But Ali has drawn an axolotl healer. So even if he loses 4 life to turbo bug, then he might come back with a second axolotl healer. Yeah.
And again, we see super aggressive mind-bugging here.
Yeah.
So mind-bugging Snail Hydra.
On turn 2 and 3, mind-bugging Turbo Bug and Snail Hydra is it's super aggressive. Whenever someone asks me about mind-bug, some beginners, or give me an advice, I always tell them, don't spend your mind-bugs too early. They are really precious. After watching all these matches of the high-level players, I maybe need to reconsider my advice to first-time mind-bug players.
Yeah. Well, we will see, Marvin. We will see in other matches today if other players play the same way, because I don't think everyone does that. I think it has. I'm pretty sure it has everything to do with the fact that we have removed Giraffe for today's tournament. Otherwise, they won't do that. But
it's just one card. I mean I disagree a little bit with both of you guys.
Yeah.
You say that Mindbug has become much more aggressive due to reducing that card. I don't see it, to be honest. I mean, the biggest threat to me is still the 2 Killer Bees, which are still in the game.
Yes.
But not only that, it's also pretty hard if your last 2 cards get discarded with a Ferret Bomber, for example, or if you get hit by if you only have 2 or 3 cards left and your opponent plays a hungry hamster, or there are a lot of cards that really
blowouts.
can mess, blowout cards that can mess with your entire game plan. And this is why I prefer to keep some Mindbugs back. Of course, it's not always working. And I really like these kind of games where you can surprise your opponent by playing super aggressively. Oh, and here Ali is offering the trade with the Snail Hydra.
Yenix coming back.
Yeah, Pablito is not taking it. He's going for the Hyenix trade, which is hurting Ali a lot. So if I just look at the board right now, we have Pablito with 9 cards still in as resources, with combining his deck and hand, while Ali only has 5 cards left in his hand. But if we add the 2 Mindbugs to this counting, we have like 7 potential cards in Ali's side and 7 potential cards on Pablito's side, because 2 cards will go from Pablito to Ali.
Yes.
So Pablito has a Mindbug on the board, so it's close. So now we see the Count Draco Leech hitting the board, and of course it is scary here. So let's count this through. If Pablito attacks with Snail Hydra, Ali will go down to 2. Then he can attack with Count Dracolich. He will go down to 1. Kill the Snail Hydra, and Pablito will also go to 1. But then he can never attack again with a Count Dracolich. So it
doesn't work.
Since Pablito doesn't have a Mindbug left, and there are still 5 cards in hand of Ali, I think he will not go that route, because it's too dangerous with Killer Bees still in the game. So he is now trying to attack Ali's hand, but he's not taking that. So what is Ali doing now?
Rhino Turtle. Yeah, same power value as Dusk Extorter.
Now the Snail Hydra attack looks quite tempting to me.
But no, he wants to play his own Rhino Turtle, and he drew a Spider Hole as a replacement.
It's not too bad to play a Rhino Turtle here, because if it gets mind-bugged, the Snail Hydra attack is even more tempting, because you not only utilize its power, but also the effect. And just playing a Rhino Turtle for free doesn't feel too bad as well.
Yeah, so what we have seen in the last couple of matches that we streamed yesterday, people are really going a long way to enable their Snail Hydra. They plan their entire upcoming moves around the fact that they want to have fewer creatures on the board than their opponents, and they really put a lot of now you attack with a Tusk Extorter, I think. And they really put a lot of effort into this card. They play after they have a Snail Hydra and the same number of creatures on the board. It's basically a free card to play for them. And they want to maneuver the game state into that situation.
Yes, I think the high-level players have figured out that Snell Hydra is secretly one of the best cards.
Yeah, so some people, while we are still commenting, some people in the chat are asking how are they playing this game virtually. So as a response here, this is our digital prototype. So we are working since 2 years on the Mindbug app, and this is the current prototype state. It works perfectly fine with all the rules enabled. All the cards are in there. We are not that happy with how it looks at the moment. So there's still a lot of things to be done with regards to artwork, illustrations, animations, sound, and a lot of mechanics are still missing. But if you are interested in playing in the digital game, you can find the link to sign up for the beta in the YouTube description. And I would recommend to do it because we have something to announce towards the end of the stream today, which might be interesting for all the people that have signed up for the beta.
Yep.
I'm not spoiling more.
Stay tuned for the announcement at the end.
Yeah. So what happened on the
after
board
the
in
finals?
The meantime? So Ali still having his 2 Mindbugs. And we see a snail thrower play from Pablito.
You see, Ali was mindbugging aggressively in all previous games, but in this last one, he's actually being very conservative with his mindbug, and it's Pablito who used his mindbug aggressively.
Yeah, and we see a very asynchronous situation here where Pablito still has a lot of cards and resources, where
Yes.
Ali is run out of everything basically, except for his 2 Mindbugs. And it's very difficult, not only for us commentators, but also for the players to evaluate who is ahead at that time.
Oh yeah, hard to know. So Ali has now used his first Mindbug on Snail Thrower. This Snail Thrower, it will not do anything. I mean, the constant ability will not do anything with Ali's card.
Oh, this must have been a defensive Mindbug, right?
Yeah.
Because he cannot leverage it with any of his cards.
Not at all. I mean, he could leverage it if he has only Snail Thrower and Froblin. Then you do.
And now it's up to Pablito. Pablito has all the information. No cards left in his deck.
Yeah.
Ali has nothing in hand. There's 1 Mindbug.
He can now spend 3 minutes and 49 seconds to evaluate the entire board state and his hand information to figure out a way to win.
This is now a puzzle.
Yes,
exactly.
Now this is a puzzle he can solve.
This is a puzzle.
He can take a screenshot now and see if he can find a way afterwards.
Exactly.
To proceed in case he loses, if he would find a way to proceed to the next round. But
so
I don't know.
Ali and Pablito are now playing a different game. Yeah, Pablito is playing chess. No hidden information for him, and Ali still has to care about a lot of hidden information. There are 4 cards left in Pablito's hand. Ali is considering mindbugging that explosive toad.
I mean,
that's a big advantage for Pablito, right?
If he does use a mindbug, he won the game, by the way, with the information that we have. Obviously, he doesn't know that.
I didn't try to process it. So if he uses the mindbug on the explosive toad, he wins, you mean?
Yes, the Snail Hydra is strong enough to kill every creature except the Spider Owl, and the Spider Owl can be destroyed by the Hunter or the explosive toad.
You're good, Raphael. So do you think it was a mistake from Pablito to play the toad?
No, I don't think so. No, it's just, I think that Ali, if he uses the mindbug here, he's going to win, but obviously he doesn't know that. So he's taking his time to make a decision. Yes.
Yes, but Pablito should know that.
What cards are you afraid of here as Ali, Raphael, that could still be in Pablito's hand?
Just
double Killer Bee.
Okay, that's a risk I would be willing to take.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not really afraid of double Killer Bee. I think I'm more afraid of very strong creatures. I think that, for example, a Gorilla could become an issue if there's cards that can back it up as well.
Because your problem goes up to 11 here?
I know, only if there's cards that can back it up. So, for example, Tiger Squirrel into Gorilla, something like that. But I think, in general, Ali is in a really good spot here. I think
he has Mindbug the Toad.
He needs to be,
I mean, It's very tempting to Mindbug the Explosive Toad here because it's a clean answer to almost any card, and there are just 4 cards left, so you get rid of basically the strongest of the 4 cards with it.
Yeah.
And I think it's game. Oh my
There's
goodness.
one
this
last
was
option how Pablito could win. This is if he plays the Spider Owl, Ali decides to attack with the Throppler Investigator, and then he doesn't have a hunter for the hamster. But even then, he can just double attack with the Explosive Toad, so it's gonna blow up, and yeah, he won the game.
I think it
So
still doesn't work. Yeah.
yeah, and he's playing the safe route. I think that makes sense to save the Throppler Investigator, so you still have a power 9 hunter, and use the Explosive Toad for the Spider Owl.
You save it for bigger creatures in case
Exactly.
something else.
This were some intense games, guys.
But now imagine the Gorilla I've just talked about.
Yeah.
And Pablo also is in the chat. He said he's playing all in with that card. With the
Explosive Toad?
I think with the Explosive Toad he meant, yes.
So let's see how much time Pablo is gonna take to look for another option how he can win this. I think he knows at this point. I think he knows.
So Ali is thinking, if my opponent has a Gorilla, I might lose.
No, I think Ali is. Yeah, he might be. He might be. I think Ali
he might just
chilling.
be
He's just chilling.
concerned about that. Yeah.
It's also Bugzerker.
Yes, Bugzerker, very much so.
I think Lone
and
Yeti
Lone
was
Yeti
removed.
is out, I think.
Yeah.
I think Lone Yeti was out.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was last match, I can't remember.
Now, I think now you know that you're gonna win. Yes.
Wow.
That's it. GG, guys. Well played. Congratulations to Ali for proceeding in the next round. But I think that Pablito did a really good job fighting back. I mean, it was a 3-2 after all. I think we just witnessed some very, very intelligent and very good gameplay in these 5 matches.
Yeah,
absolutely. This could have been the final of the World Championship. To be honest, I think those 2 players have done an incredible job in these matches.
I think their skill level is pretty close. Ali has won in the end, but he won 3-2, and we have seen that Pablito is a very strong player. And it was very, very close in the end as well.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Oh, congratulations to Ali.
So we can take a look at the brackets here as Romain is going to show it to us. So in the second match, we have had Flo versus Loki. I think we saw some games, at least from Loki yesterday. I'm not sure if we saw some games from Flo.
No, we didn't spectate Flo yesterday. We spectated Loki multiple times. Loki is
that's a bit sad that we have a player in the top 16 that we didn't show a match of, unfortunately.
Yes, it is.
But Loki won 3-1 against Flo. So we see in the next match in this bracket we see Ali versus Loki. And then for games 3 and 4, we had Nemoa against Monte Cristo, and Monte Cristo won 3-1. So Monte Cristo is in the quarterfinal.
Yes, and I want to say something about Monte Cristo. I was playing my first game yesterday against that guy, and he was destroying me, so obviously he must be a really good player. And I'm actually rooting for Monte Cristo because he was very humble about his win. He crushed me, and he was very nice, and we chatted a little bit. So that's the guy I'm rooting for personally.
Okay, so maybe we will see a match of Monte Cristo today, and I think Evil Guy also. We didn't show a match of Evil Guy so far. He won against Sheila, which we watched in the last game yesterday evening, which was a crazy game, a crazy ending. And even though she lost, she made it to the top 16 due to tiebreakers with a 3-2 result yesterday. But she lost against Evil Guy. But it seemed to be a close match as well because it was a 3-2. So Monte Cristo versus Evil Guy as our second quarterfinal.
And this is a 100% French quarterfinal between Monte Cristo and Evil Guy.
Okay. And then we have Yannis, who is is the first player in the quarterfinals. On this match, he won 3-1 against Wackermeyer, and his opponent will either be Rocco Dromo or Kiwi. At least from Kiwi, we saw a match yesterday.
Yes, we saw Kiwi defeating Domnostein.
Yes, we saw him defeating Domnostein,
Yes.
and yeah, so I'm curious to see who wins that last match of that's still open here.
So I just checked in with Romar and he asked me if we can do the giveaway right now.
Yeah, we will do a giveaway. Absolutely. I wanted to do that once we are through with the bracket. So we have for the last matches, we have Julio who won against Empire, and now comes a surprise. YG yesterday was 5-0, so he was on the second place of the results of the Swiss rounds yesterday, and he lost against Yoshi. And there are a lot of people rooting in the YouTube channel for Yoshi. So he has brought some fan base, as far as I remember from yesterday. So did we see a match from Yoshi? I don't know. I don't think so. Did we? I don't know. So
I don't recall.
Yeah,
I don't recall.
me neither. So yeah, that's a bit of a surprise to me because YG is also a great player and has done
Yes.
incredible games yesterday. So
YG has reached
today.
YG has reached the finals of the Epic Summer Tournament that we organized in July and August. This was a big tournament over several weeks, and he reached the final against Ali in a French against French finals. And Ali had won that finals, and then those two guys, so Ali and YG, his name is Yassin, they met again at an tabletop Mindbug tournament in the finals. I think 1 month later or something, in Lyon, I believe, and YG won that one. So I think they were wishing to meet in the finals again for this third and decisive match between the two, but that won't happen. Yeah. So Yoshi got the best of him. Yoshi from Germany, we have met him at Essenspiel. Great guy all around. He will play against Julio from France in the quarterfinal.
Yeah, there are so many French players in the quarterfinals. So
yeah, there were five French players in the round of 16, and one of them is now out. This is YG, and another one might be out. This is no, they're all four here. YG is out. Yeah, 4 French players in the quarterfinals. That's correct.
Maybe Romain can help us with the nationalities of those players
Yeah,
once he's live on the stream. So let's do a giveaway. We want to do some giveaways today. Here is how it works. Romain is going to enable his magic tool. I don't know what he prepared, but as far as I understood, how it works is we give you like 5 minutes to post something in the chat, in the YouTube chat, and the tool automatically picks someone as a winner. So Romain, if you want, you can, and if you are available, you can join our stream and tell the people once you are ready, while I look for something behind me that we could do as a giveaway. What do you guys think of can you see them on the screen? A Beyond Evolution pre-production copy. We have given those out to the reviewer that helped us review the game for our Kickstarter campaign. We have a few of them left. They basically have the same card content as the normal Beyond Evolution that you can get on Kickstarter, but there is one card with a unique artwork in there that has been changed thereafter, and I can tell that story right here. So let me see if I can find one of those. Probably don't have it here, but it's the Penguin Evolution, and in the first iteration of the cards, it had like a rifle in its hand, and it looked really much a lot like a normal rifle from humans. And for some people, it was too close to reality, and we said, okay, we're going to change that and make a snowball cannon out of it. So that's how this illustration changed. And in this Beyond Evolution pack, you will find the original one with the original rifle. So that's one card of which are very few available in the entire world. And on top of that, I would like to add something that's made by a fan, and these are these nice Mindbug jetons. So where's my camera? Here it is. 2 in blue and 2 in pink. You can use them instead of Mindbugs. They are quite heavy. They have the Mindbug logo on top of it, and there are only, I don't know, maybe 50 of them in the entire world. I don't know. So some limited Mindbug content or products that you can get here. Not sure, Romain, give me a sign once we are ready so that people can start writing something.
It already started. He posted in
Oh,
Twitch
it already
chat.
started?
Yeah, Twitch,
Okay.
not Twitch chat, in YouTube chat. And YouTube chat is exploding.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
And
there's
also,
only one thing we didn't discuss before, though. Can I participate as well, Romain?
Well, I posted the exact same question in the chat, but just
Which
by asking the
automatic-
question exactly.
Well, by asking the question, you will be in there. Okay, so I will not do it, but this will be the first giveaway of today, and we will do some more.
and by the way, this reviewer edition of Beyond Evolution, this has not only an artwork that is nowhere to be seen, it has also this deck box that will not be used for the Kickstarter and for the retail. So this is a unique product, basically.
Yeah, actually, this one that I just showed, it was already open, so I can show you the penguin.
Yes.
Here it is.
And I'm not sure, but maybe the Swiss Army Bug has a slightly different artwork in this edition as well.
It has
Not
a
so
different
sure.
name, I believe.
A different name.
Oh,
and
there is the second one.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So whoever wins that should keep that for himself, because
Yes, please.
this one is a bit too close to a normal Swiss Army knife. It has the kind of a logo on the back, and
Yeah.
the name is Swiss Army Bug. So in the end, we decided we don't want to use that because it's too close to
the name has been
original
changed.
brand. To the original brand, so we changed the card art and the name. So you get two unique cards, and yeah.
So keep them for yourself, and those are not. The final version look different, but from a mechanical standpoint, all cards are functionally identical. The mechanics, the power value, keywords, all abilities. This is exactly the same thing that you get in this box, and this is a unique product, very very limited. Originally only for YouTube reviewers, and
and whoever wins this can tell me if he wants to get this version with some. I could sign those 2 cards if you want, or a sealed version. Both is possible. Okay.
Yeah.
How do we proceed? I think we will have. Do we have the result already from the last match?
Yeah, I'm eager to see if Kiwi or Rocodromo have won the round of 16.
I can do a transition.
I'm not sure. We might have not spectated Rocodromo yesterday. We have spectated Kiwi for sure. This is Vincent, the Keyforge German champion, who helped us out at Essenspiel for Keyforge, good friend of ours. And he defeated Domnostein yesterday and was a very impressive player. And he learned to play Mindbug at Essenspiel, right?
Yeah, he's one of the newer players, but since he is playing card games competitively,
exactly,
he knows how to prepare well for a tournament of this this size, with his mental exhaustion and the focus you need for that.
He was unsure whether he was able to play at the World Championship because he had other plans, and he tried to call me yesterday morning and I missed his call, and then I think he called Romain, and then they figured out, okay, so he was like a very late addition to the participants of yesterday. We'll see.
Oh, we have a winner of the...
Yes, exactly. We have a winner. Romain just posted it. It's 10 guy. 10 guy is the winner.
Perfect. Congratulations. Our first giveaway goes to Tengai. You should send your shipping details to someone of the team in Discord, you can do it. You can send it to me if you are on our Discord. My nickname is Dr. Draft, and if you send me your shipping details, I can prepare it right away.
And you need to tell if you want to have a signed version from Marvin or if you want to have a sealed version.
I would take the sealed version.
I would try to get both and then maybe the sealed version.
Yeah, you
Short
can send
break,
it to
guys.
Roma as well.
All right.
Hi, Roma. Glad to
Hi.
have you here as well.
Yeah. Do a short break and then come back to announce the result of the last match. And
Okay, then we will do a 10-minute break.
All right.
All right. Guys, see you in
Okay.
10 minutes.
Meet
See you
you
in
here
10
in 10 minutes. Yes.
And for the audience, if you have some very specific questions to ask, something that you want to know about the digital version, the next expansions, or something else about the game, just write your questions in the chat and we will try to answer them.
Cheers.
See you. Goodbye.
See you soon.
And we are back.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, everybody.
So now we just replayed 2 of our casters. Marvin is gone, Alex is gone as well, but instead we have Romain and Stefan.
Yeah, really better than the 2 pass caster we get. So I think
finally we have a high quality
in the
stream.
commentary. Yeah.
Let's see that.
Come on.
Hey, you're gone. You're not supposed to be here.
Oh no.
Most in the community know me as Muad'Dib, so
yeah. The game is still ongoing for the last match. They got some technical issue at the beginning, so we will let them finish properly their match, because it's like basically deciding if there will be a Spanish player in the quarterfinals. So I hope they will get someone, but in another hand, there is Kiwi that is or French or German Keyforge champion, and for sure we also really like to see him perform in that tournament. So we will spectate Julio against Yoshi's. Just for, I think Marvin was asking for the nationalities. So Ali is French, Lucky is Chinese, Monte Cristo and Evil Guy are French, Yanis is Swiss, Okomodro is Spanish and Kiwi is German, Julio is French, and Yoshi's is German. So we have like 4 French player, 1 or 2 German, maybe 1 Spanish left, and 1 Swiss guy and 1 Chinese guy. So I think French perform well in there, but I expect Yanis and Loki also to perform well in the few next match. So let's jump into the player presentation.
All right, so on the left side we have Julio. Julio's 28 years old and he's from France, just as Romain mentioned. His favorite card is the Shark Dog, and I know that's also Romain's favorite card. So let's
is
hope
it a coincidence?
No, this can't be a coincidence. So wait, so you are participating. You are Julio. You're just using a code name. I knew it.
Yeah, you reveal myself. That's me. I'm just in there, lurking into the stream and also trying to win this tournament for sure.
Oh, and on the right side we have Yoska. Interestingly enough, his favorite card is the Shield Bugs. I think I haven't seen anyone else who said the Shield Bug is his or her favorite card.
True. But it's quite rare, but it's I also love this card, and I think that would be my favorite if the Shark Dog was not there, to be honest.
Oh wow. Oh wait, so you just created 2 accounts?
Yeah, okay. It will be a match against me and myself.
Oh, okay, I see what's going on. And Yoska is 25 years old, he's from Germany, and I really like that because it's France against Germany, basically, and 2 of the casters, including me and Stefan, we are from Germany, and Romain is from France. So, yeah, it's probably quite obvious who we're gonna support. So, if we are a little bit biased,
for sure. And we also experience this in our in-house games when we test the new game modes. We also experience this, that France versus Germany is always something special.
Yeah, sure. But yeah, obviously I will support Julio in that game. You can do your job for Yoska. And I think Yoska also plenty of fan in the chat, so I think everyone will cheers for him.
Yeah. And I also like the Shield Bugs. It's not my most favorite card, but I always love to use them. But I lose a lot of time, so I'm really looking forward how Yoska is doing this, and if he wins, how he uses them.
I don't remember yesterday. I think it was Kiwi that mindbugged, like in 2 games in a row. He mindbugged a Shield Bug and was winning out of that. So yeah, we should take care of that card. I think it's a pretty powerful card, but you cannot put too much in it because it's not winning by itself. But yeah, I mean that's something I expect. In that game, they use the Shark Dog and the Shield Bug to show us which of those two cards are the best one.
Well, if Shark Dog is fighting against the Shield Bug, the Shield Bugs, they win. So obviously, Shield Bug is the better card. End of discussion.
I cannot agree with that. I'm sorry, but no. Yeah, we will jump right now into the game.
All right, I'm excited. Let's go. Yoshi is against Julio. We can see Yoshi is on the bottom of our screen and Julio on the upper part.
Exactly.
So, Shark Dog! Julio has a Shark Dog.
And a Shield Bug. And a
Shield Bug, yes!
They got their favorite card in their starting hand. Oh, what?
Both of them.
What a thing.
What a thing.
That's
so
cool.
by now you can
that.
just see the German guy, Yoshi, he's the better player. I'm not trying to be biased, but when I just look at what they did right now, I think I'm pretty sure Yoshi is the better one and he's going to win that. Yeah.
I don't think so, to be honest. I like the Brainfly in that hand, I like the Shark Dog, I like the Grave Robber, and that Conqueror's Rex. It's a bit too much, too many cards that are here to react to something, and Julio is asked to play first. Meaning, when you have you have the plenty of cards that is just a reaction of something. Oh no, they start. It's so funny.
Yes, just perfectly.
And we haven't watched the game before, so we are looking at it. So our commentating was perfect for it.
Yeah, that's a surprise to us as well. Couldn't have gone better.
Yeah.
If you ask me who's going to win, I would say it's Yoshi, because I like the cards more from the pictures than the other ones, because you're much better players than I am. But let's see.
All right.
Okay, so he let the Shark Dog pass. I think he was not afraid too much about it, because he got plenty of cards that are not affected by the Shark Dog effect, except the Hamster Lion. And at the moment, the Shark Dog can do nothing. Like, it's pretty sad to see a Shark Dog being that useless.
And Yoshi's decided to use a Mindbug on the plated Scorpions here.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised he did, but I don't know. Maybe I don't know what he's scared about, or because he got also the Elephantopus, meaning you can just react with the Elephantopus and basically ask the opponent if he doesn't want to use the plated Scorpion anymore. Okay, they play quite fast. Well, okay, Angry Hamster into Turbo Bug. I think he doesn't want to play with the Turbo Bug. I mean, it can be pretty strong. A sneaky plus the Turbo Bug. So you have to react with the creep from the deep. But what? I mean, it could be a Mindbug in there. Okay, decide to attack. So at least you get to push the opponent down to 1.
But that's actually quite an issue for Yoshi's, because he has the Gorigal Alpha in hand.
Yeah.
A very powerful
It totally
card.
denies that card.
Yes, but you lose 1 life when you play it. And since Yoshi's only has 1 life point left, this might be an issue.
I mean, it could have Mindbug the creep from the deep to avoid this situation, but then it allows Yoshi to play the Gorigal Alpha, and by doing that, keep letting the creep from the deep, you basically allow the opponent, do not allow the opponent to play the Gorigal Alpha now that he's down to 1. What is a bit sad from Julio's side is this Mysterious Mermaid may not help at all from the game now that we know the opponent decided to be down to 1 because of the use of the Turbo Bug. So.
Oh, a strong Kangarosaurus Rex, but it only gets the tough. So it hits 2 creatures, but it doesn't destroy any. And the creep from the deep actually getting very powerful here. It's the shield bugs that enabled the creep from the deep to get first rid of the shark dog and now of the snail hydra. So getting a lot of value from the shield bugs already.
Yeah, sure. This +1 can be very annoying. Okay, Kangarosaurus Rex is okay, but not that good.
So funny watching pros playing. Whenever I think, oh no, I would play the Elephantopus, then something else happens.
I think this Brainfly is quite good here. It enables Julio to get control of the hamster line, and if Yoshi decides to use a Mindbug, you only get the Kangasaurus Rex, which is fine, but which is not too scary. And yeah, Yoshi's forced to use his final Mindbug. So he has quite some creatures on the board, but he doesn't have any Mindbugs left.
I mean, are you able to complete the game from Julio's point of view? Knowing that your opponent have all those cards, you get only 3 of them. Maybe the Viscerous Mermaid is not relevant. I think the Death Weaver is also not relevant to get back to a position in that game. So you just need the Grave Robber at the moment. That can bring the Crypt from the Deep. Not bad, I mean. You can at least take down the Hamster Lion.
But it's not enough creatures, right?
Yeah. There is a small visual bug because the Kangasaurus Rex should be 8, not 7.
Power 8. Yeah, but probably it's just a visual bug, so
yeah,
it is power 8.
I think it's just visual.
Displayed wrongly. I think that Yoshi is in a quite comfortable spot here. He has all these creatures on board, and Julio really needs to find a way to play around them. But even if he manages to, he probably must use all his resources he has. And then Yoshi has 5 more cards in hand that he can utilize. Yeah. Actually, it's 4 because of the Gorilla Alpha. He can't use it right now.
Gorilla
but maybe
Alpha
Julio is
kind of
forced to play the Mermaid and gift his opponent some additional life points.
Yeah. I mean, no, he cannot do that because the Mermaid cannot be Mindbug, so I don't know how you get back to 3, but... Okay, so I think it was the only play he was able to do. And now you can... Ooh. That can hurt a lot. That can hurt a lot.
Yeah, so Yoshi is playing another card here, the Elephantopus. And I think Julio is doing some calculations here, and he comes to the conclusion that he needs to use Mindbug here, otherwise he won't be able to win that.
Ooh.
And by the way, guys, there's some scary interaction that might be going on. If Julio uses another Mindbug, he's out of Mindbugs, and he has the Death Weaver in hand, which he wants to play at some point, obviously. And this card is really, really bad for him, because it allows Yoshi to play the Gorilla Alpha, which is one of the strongest cards when it's in play.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, Death Weaver to... Oh, no, Death Weaver allow Yoshi now to play the Gorilla Alpha. He doesn't know that, but... That could be...
That
could be an issue for Julio.
I know. Well, probably Yoshi's not going to play it right away, because then Julio can use its Mindbug on the Gorilla Alpha. Yeah, so he wants to get rid of the last card.
Get rid.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter too much now that this Mysterious Mermaid is in the discard. The thing is, you need to defeat the Hamster Lion. You cannot attack with the Plated Scorpion and the Death Weaver. So I think the only choice here is to attack with Crypt from the Deep.
I agree.
Yeah, and defeat the Hamster Lion.
Yeah.
So now you know you win the board.
Yes. So ultimately it comes to Yoshi's decision which cards he wants to play. Compost Dragon not giving a lot of value right now, because the play effect is disabled.
Yeah. I mean, there is not so much stuff here to bring back, but you may play right now the Gorilla Alpha, but are you able then to
what about the Lurker?
I don't think so. Lurker, but I mean, if you play the Lurker, I think you will do that.
A good call.
It may be a Mindbug from Julio.
Yeah, and then he counters with the Gorilla Alpha.
I agree. I think that Julio is forced to use a Mindbug here. Because otherwise I think the Lurker will be able, with all the cards that Yoshi still can play, to get off quite a few sneaky attacks. So I wouldn't be too surprised if Julio uses a Mindbug, and then the Gorilla Alpha can do a lot of work.
Do you Mindbug here? I mean, if you do not Mindbug, are you losing? Maybe.
I think you are. I didn't run it through, but just from my feeling, I think you lose.
The opponent has 3 cards on hand, so whenever he gets down to 2 less creatures, he can just play another creature from hand. So I would Mindbug in that situation. But I think it means that he will lose now. At least
Julio-
He can
from
attack with the Grave Robber? Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
He
Julio-
was knowing it.
Julio must have been so sad that he had the Death Weaver. Probably he'd
Yeah,
wished that
allowing
he'd
this,
never
yeah.
played it.
Mhm.
But
Sure,
obviously
yeah,
you can't know about that.
It's
beforehand.
really sad, to be honest. I mean, yeah, you do not expect when playing Death Weaver, you do not expect your opponent to use it on his advantage. So
Yeah.
in that specific case, yeah, sadly it was used for playing the Gorigol Alpha. I think that basically made the win, because if you do not play the Death Weaver and the opponent is not able to play the Gorigol Alpha, then you can, I think, Mindbug the Lurker, and I don't think the Compost Dragon will do something really crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it might be, sadly, the position in time where he lost because he played this Death Weaver. Yeah.
All right,
I mean,
GG's. Well played.
well played to Yoska. That did great for sure.
And I just really love how they started with a shield bug and with Shark Dog. So in case we decide to make a best of this World Championship, we really need to include the scene.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. I love that. Second game is ready.
All right, let's jump right into it.
Can't wait for it.
Let's go.
Second game of Julio against Yoshi's. So there is
Phantopus
no
is
Shark
out.
Dog, no shield bugs, but Julio has the Lone Yeti and the Brainfly. Sadly, is not allowed to start.
I think I lost at least 10 games against that combo.
It always
Just mind bugging the
really
Lone
bad.
Yeti and then.
Yeah. But it's better when you can start with it, as Yoshi's is starting is not that good, but it can be a bit later.
Would you still play it now?
I think you can. You can, because you also have this Hamster Lion as a good answer to the Yeti. The thing is, how do you manage this Kundraklish before? So I would maybe say that he can play the Turf the Surfer, and then following by the Luchator, something like this. So he put some pressure. Okay, he decided to go with the Lone Yeti. Okay. I mean, to me that's fine, because
And
he may just keep it.
Looking at Yoshi's hand, Yoshi's gotta use the mind bug here. He doesn't have a good way to deal with the Lone Yeti if it goes down.
He got the Kondrakulish, but I think you are just dead if you attack with the Kondrakulish as an answer.
You'll at least go down to 1 HP, yeah. So not too surprisingly, Yoshi's...
You can play the Explosive Toad, to be honest. You can play the Explosive Toad, let the opponent attack, and block with it, defeat, do not block, attack with the Kondrakulish. You are down to 1 life point, but there is no more Yeti on the field, and you keep your Kondrakulish defensive. So that could be something. Yeah, okay, here it's like expected. Okay, he plays another one. I mean, I think, dude, okay, he decided to go this way. That's really something I do not like, to be honest. Because, okay, yeah, here you do some good trade, you defeat 2 cards of the opponent, but now you are down to 1. And it's maybe very good for your opponent. You have no Killer Bee in hand. So you don't know. You don't know what the opponent is able to. And he may use that as his advantage. So usually I prefer to be down to 2, but not being down to 1 except if I really need to do so. And now we see that the Snail Hydra is doing so much work.
It is, because Yoshi's probably he'd love to attack with the Kondrakulish just to get rid of it, to enable the Lone Yeti, but he can't do that. If he does, he's just going to lose the game. So he's forced to play another creature, and this obviously enables the Snail Hydra. Well, it has been enabled before, but now there's even more options, and Julio can play the Tusk Extorer.
Yeah, okay. So he want to get rid of the Snail Hydra, but this Tusked Extorter will do great job later, because he cannot attack right now.
Exactly.
So you need to play safely on this.
Oh, and Julio, he got shield bugs.
Yeah, will come in handy when the Latcher Tower comes into play.
No.
Yeah, could be something you play right now. Oh, the shield bug. Does it help? Oh, I think it's not helping. I mean, you know your opponent cannot attack at all, so that's a good way to just do a tempo and hope for your opponent to do anything that can benefit to you. Okay,
And
Luchator now is 10, and it's really strong, that position to Julio.
Yeah. Also, Julio, he still has the perfect answer for the Lone Yeti in hand, if
Yeah.
the Lone Yeti ever gets angry.
And I mean, the hand is really strong, but there is still one Mindbug from Yoshi's side. So, I mean, now what do you play if you are Julio? You cannot play this guy because if it got Mindbug, you lose everything. If you
I think,
Whoa.
sorry to interrupt you. I think Yoshi's made
Yeah.
a mistake. He played the Kangarosaurus, expecting to kill
I
the
think
creep
so.
from the deep and the shield bugs. But the shield
Yeah,
bugs,
but it's not.
again, the MVP
Yeah.
boosting the creep from the deep to power 5 so it doesn't die.
Exactly, yeah, sure.
Oh, let's see if that costs him the win.
I mean, yeah, I think it was he played it really fast, and I think he was 100% sure to get into that.
Get
So
both. Yeah.
yeah, sad, but
We really need animations in the game.
Yes.
yeah, we need.
So yeah, I think that for now, just with all the information that we have, Julio is in a really good spot here.
Kind of, but I don't like that he kept those 3 cards for the end, and that he's kind of locked.
Yeah, I'm a little bit
of
scared.
what he's able to play. I think I love this. Definitively being able to discard 1 card from your opponent and attacking with 9 power, being able to trade with the chatter or any do that. Oh, that's a really nice trade.
Yeah.
And I think Yoska is maybe not expecting the Lone Yeti to do nothing, like to be not to do nothing, but I mean the Brainfly will be taking down the Lone Yeti. And the Brainfly, if the Brainfly is Mindbug, then I think you just finish the game with the Ferret Bomber. So
right, they both have a Ferret Bomber in hand,
and they
which
both
could be
have,
dangerous. If one of them uses a Mind Bug too early, the Ferret Bomber might seal the deal afterwards.
Yeah.
By getting rid of the last 2
What
cards.
do you do here? I think you can. Yeah, you can. What do you choose to do? I think you do not Mindbug, and you can trade with the creep from the deep.
Yeah, I think that's the call.
And then you try to force the opponent to find another solution to manage this Luchator.
Yeah.
And you know that if he tried to manage the Luchator using the Lone Yeti, you have some very good answer to it. Because I think the plan is just to let the Yeti being alone. You play the Brainfly. You basically let your opponent Mindbug it. And then once it's Mindbug, you play the Ferret Bomber, and you have enough to block the 2 attack of the Yeti and kill it.
And I think this Grave Robber is a bait, because...
Yeah, it's fully a bait.
Yoshi... Oh! But Yoshi's not falling for it.
No. But what do you take then? I think Explosive Toad is the best one here.
Yeah, it gives you the most flexibility to answer, right?
I mean, you don't care that Luchator is go down to 9, right? So, because if Majestic Manticore attack, it will just kill the shield bug, meaning the Luchator is at 9, but I think it's fine. Okay, yeah. Explosive Toad, I think, was my bet also.
I really think that shield bugs are so good here because it boosts Grave Robber to power 8. Now Grave Robber is a power 8 tough that can deal with all the creatures that are on Yoshi's side.
Yep.
I mean, that was not a very good trade, huh? To be honest, this Manticore did not do so much. I mean, I think it just did that because he wanted to trigger the Yeti effect. You want this to be alone. And I think now he knows that it's possibly a way, even if now the creep from the deep plus the explosive tool is just managing by itself the Yeti, so I think now the only choice you have is to maybe play the Froblin, trade the Froblin into the creep from the deep, and hoping that the Yeti will do something.
Yeah.
And I think even if you play the Compost Dragon, you may play it. There is not so much to do with it. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't see Yoshi winning here. I think it's too tough.
All right, so
Yeah, and you
Luchatar
just
is
attack.
attacking.
Oh,
Yeah. I mean,
He'll
you
get
want to
rid.
do that. Attack
It can
again?
get-
found
No,
Dragula.
no, you don't want to attack again. You don't want.
You can do that. I think you should.
It's not that good because
Trust me,
I
it
think
is.
it's.
Because he cannot attack with Lone Yeti. If he does, he's gonna lose the next turn. So he needs to play another creature.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah,
Yeah.
because he still has those two to block with it. Yeah.
Exactly.
I
Yeah,
was
for
more thinking
training
about
card.
a play to play the Brainfly in a good spot. And you need that it's your turn and the Lone Yeti is already at 10 to be able to play the Brainfly. So I think, okay, he goes for the compose. And here it's also bait, I think.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's not. It's even not a bait because even if you Mindbug and he plays a Fried Bomber, I think you don't care. You are still winning. Yeah, I think so. If you play it, it just being hunted by the creep from the deep of the Compost Dragon. So, and if you bring back something, it may be Shield Bug. I don't know. No. Shield Bug or Tusked Starter, just to remove one of the left card in hand. I don't know. I mean, in Julio's side, I'm more thinking about, okay, if he bring back the Congosaurus Rex, I lose my cream from the deep, and then I fully rely on the Brainfly to manage the Lone Yeti. And maybe want to avoid this situation because it may be tricky to set up.
To be fair, I think Julio doesn't need to use a Mindbug here. He can give the Compost Dragon. Yoshi's can play a card. He can use the creep from the deep to hunt down the Compost Dragon right away. I think that's alright.
He has the answer.
Put some light in there.
I think in this situation is tense. What's going on here is very tense. So you really want to stick on to your Mindbug until there is something that you don't have an answer for. As long as you can find any other answer to a card, I think you kind of want to keep your last Mindbug on either player's side.
Are you not losing to? I don't know. It's quite hard to guess or to compute what you can do with the Brainfly and what happens if the opponent, I don't know, is not okay. So we decide to not go for it.
Yeah, I mean for now, you don't even need the Brainfly. Just a creep from the deep and explosive toad can get rid of the. All right. I mean now it's gone.
Oh, because there was this Concosaurus Rex. Yeah.
Quickly look in the chat, Discord.
What?
Oh, now it goes.
Alright, so Luchatar is attacking twice, getting rid of the Count Dracolish and the Kingrosaurus Rex.
Now the Yeti kicks in.
Now the Yeti kicks
angry.
in. There comes the Brainfly. But no. So Yoshi has to use a Mindbug here, obviously. Then comes the Ferret Bomber, and then you just sneaky attack and you win the game. So Julio won. GG. I think it was a very good call of him to not use a Mindbug on the Compost Dragon. I think he was really going through all these possibilities. He took, I think, 2 or 3 minutes to make this decision. So just as we did, we went to the discard pile and we saw, all right, there's a way how it can win.
So now he knows that the Luchator is not punishing him just because you have 2 cards to defend.
But now he's got to use an emoji. Please, Julio. They are there for some reason. Use an emoji. The crying squirrel, tiger squirrel. Not crying, but that's going like GG's.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, okay. So it was just like purely computing what can I do if I let the Compost Dragon come and I lose my creep from the deep, and it was a good guess or good computation to know that if you do that, this happen and you still win.
Yeah.
So really love that. And he won with a Mindbug left. That's very, very rare case where after so many turns you are still 1 Mindbug and you manage to win out of this. So it's really, really strong game. Yeah, GG.
Very good game. So Yoshi's and Julio, their standing is 1-1. So we're gonna have at least 2 more matches of these guys.
I think yes. Yeah. We can go for the third game. I will try to handle some issue with the players. I will let you just comment most of it.
Yep.
Yes. All right. Game number 3. Yeah, I'm just looking for the shield bugs and the shark dogs, but there ain't any.
But they can be in the
Yeah.
deck.
They can be in the deck. So Julio is the
That's
first one to make a move here. And I think what he could do is that he just plays the werewolf goblin. And if Yoshi's uses a mind bug, he's a very good answer with the snail hydra on hand, which is strong enough to lift the attack of the goblin.
Yeah.
And which forces Yoshi's to play another creature. So.
Yeah, but also the plated scorpion would also be an answer, right?
Yes. Probably a little bit more defensive answer, but yeah. Now Yoshi's, he wants to play the Explosive Toad. And I think Explosive Toad sometimes is quite underrated. I mean, it's a power 5 frenzy creature, which can become really strong by itself if there are no high power levels on the other side. And also, by its generous effect, you are allowed to choose one target that you want to blow up. And just by having one on the board, the opponent you always need to ask yourself, so what happens if this card is being blown up by the Toad? Yeah, just 2 early mind bugs.
And even a snail hydra, for example, can be eliminated with Explosive Toad or a sneaky creature.
All right. So Julio decided to use his 2 mind bugs quite early, and this gives Yoshi's the opportunity to play a strange barrel very early on. And I don't think that Julio
will cost
is too
him
happy
1
about
life
it.
point. Yeah. But still, he gets the life point for it.
And he gets 2 powerful cards.
Yeah. Why didn't he attack again?
Romal, if you're still here, we have some problems, some issues on Discord.
No. Yeah, he's already taking care of it.
I think you are. Are you seeing the game already? No? Yeah.
Yeah, we're seeing the game.
No. Just Monte Cristo was saying something in the chat that you need to check the Discord if possible.
No, okay, I'm checking.
No way. What? So the strange barrel triggered. Yeah, Stefan.
Strange barrel gotten back with the compost dragon. That's great. That's another 2 cards. And now a snail hydra.
Yeah. Well, the snail hydra can be dealt with.
Yeah, but it costs the Explosive Toad, so flexibility is gone. So would you play now an Axolotl Healer?
Axolotl Healer, yes. Okay. That's a good call.
Brings you back the life points you lose to the Rhino.
The issue is Julio still has so many cards left that there's no good way for him to play around this second strange barrel. Usually what you want to do is you want to keep playing your cards. Oh, but he got a Shark Dog, at least. His favorite card. So let's see if the Shark Dog can save the game for him.
Wins the game. Save the day.
Save the day.
For Julio. Okay.
And Yoshi.
And shield bugs.
And he got the shield bugs. Yeah, again. Nice.
It's so fun.
That's really nice to see. And the shield bugs on Julio's side as well. so we have all the creatures. So Yoshi's could use a mind bug on the shield bugs to have 2 of his favorite cards in play.
Oh, and the Kangasaurus Rex clearing the board.
Stefan, this game is so over. It couldn't be more over. Yoshi's just won the 3rd game.
Yeah.
I mean, he has two
But it
more
feels
mind
like
bugs.
scripted, but
Yeah.
it isn't.
Right. Probably there are no problems on Discord, and Romain is somehow hacking the program to give them the favorite
Yeah,
cards.
just guys, I forgot to check, but Julio is now bottom on that game, and I will fix it. But
Oh, okay. Okay.
yeah. I'm doing too many stuff at the same time to take care of this. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Yeah, Yoska just pointed it out in the live stream. All right.
Yeah.
So we've been cheering on the wrong person. So Julio is
Oh,
actually
that was
winning.
a plan from me, in fact. That was totally a plan from me to make you cheer for Julio without knowing.
All right, and
Okay, that's good.
right here you can see Julio. He's very tempted to use a mind bug on the shark dog. He doesn't really need it, but it ultimately it is his favorite card.
Yeah. So is he going to pick it?
Nah, I don't think so. No, he's not.
No.
Alright, so probably we won't even see the second Strange Barrel trigger because Julio still has two mind bugs that he can utilize. Trading with the Shark Dog and the Axolot Healer.
Turbo bug. Shield bugs, a lot of bugs in the game.
Yeah. And I think here you want to use a mind bug. Either you use a mind bug or you have to play your own shield bugs.
Yeah.
So
he still has the options. You can save them. I think I would save it and
just
play it on my own because
yeah, you're right.
Because you can get them out safely.
You're right. I think that's a better call.
Gives you more security with the 3 cards in hand. So basically now Yoshi has only 1 card which he can bring on his own side.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Interesting. So
I didn't expect.
Julio decides to play the Tiger Squirrel instead, hitting the Rhino Turtle once.
Does he want to
no.
get out a hunter with it? Was that the reason why he did not play the shield bugs instead of the Tiger Squirrel?
I'm actually not sure about it. I think ultimately it's not really gonna change anything because his cards
it's
are
still
just
over.
Strong. Yeah.
When he's going to mind bug this problem instigator.
Yeah.
And then playing the shield bugs after the then eliminating the playing the shield bugs after the killer bee.
Yeah, you don't even need the shield bugs anymore. You have a level power 13 Froblin Investigator.
Yeah.
You have a sneaky on board. I think that's Yoshi's who's just gonna surrender at this point. Yeah, that's it. Well, he's not giving up, but I think he knows
that it's over. Yeah.
Yep. All right, so it's 2-1 for Julio. So all the French people in the YouTube chat will be happy. But we still have maybe 2 more games to watch, and there can still be a great comeback.
2-1 for Julio, right?
2-1 for Julio, exactly.
Yes.
You're right.
Okay. I'll check if I can run the last game.
What do you mean the last game? The last game they played or the last game, Romain?
Next game, sorry. No,
Okay,
next game because I have no information about who is winning or not. I think this one was the last one. They are still playing. Yeah, still playing.
So we've talked about it. Mind bugs being used early on in the game. And yeah, sometimes it can give you a great advantage. And I think at the beginning of this game it did. But the Strange Barrel by itself, played early on in the game, also is a super powerful card, especially if you can bring it back with a Compost Dragon. And I think that Julio did a really good job here. First triggering the barrel to get 2 random cards of his opponent, and then also bringing it back, just putting a lot of pressure on Yoska. So Yoska, he couldn't really attack with any creature that is stronger than power 6, because otherwise the Strange Barrel triggers for a second time, and losing 4 random cards to your opponent, nah, you're not coming back from that.
Yeah.
So I can put you Monte Cristo against Evil Guy game while I'm trying to fix this big of a mess is happening right now.
Okay.
Yeah. And then you can continue commenting on this. Let me just fix.
Is it the first match?
No, last one.
Last one, actually. All right. I'm very excited about this one. As said before, I'm a Monte Cristo fan. And Monte Cristo, he's starting off with the turbo bugs.
Yeah. And now Hyenics.
Yeah.
I lost against him because he used the Hyenics against myself.
Against
came
who?
back.
Monte Cristo or Evil Guy?
Against when I played against Monte Cristo myself
Okay.
once, he played that card and it went to the graveyard and came back. I forgot about it. That's how he gave me the killing blow.
I think it's dangerous because Hyenics, it's the only card with a graveyard effect in this rotation, right? So you're easy to think, you're easy to forget about it. I mean, if you play the expansion, the Beyond Eternity expansion, you'd always check the discard pile. Okay, what's going on? Is there something going on? But in this rotation, with the current format, you might just forget about it.
Yeah. Oh wow, power 9 frenzy.
Mm-hmm.
Power 9 frenzy.
Well, what Monte Cristo did here, he did attack with the turbo bugs, reducing Evil Guy to 1 life point. And I think Monte Cristo, he doesn't want to block here, because even if he goes down to 1 life point, he can attack next turn with the Turf the Surfer, and he can disable Hyenics' ability to block the attack. So Evil Guy is forced to defend with to block with the Hurler. And then Monte Cristo is in a good spot.
Yeah. And he's still thinking about it, calculating it. And now he did the calculation and let it through. But he doesn't. He played the Axolotl.
Yeah, he's not attacking. Wow. And I think that's a mistake, because now the Regal Alpha in his hand, it's dead.
Yeah.
I think he should have went for the attack here and wait with the
But still he has 2 Grave Robbers, so
yeah,
he can get the Axolotl healer back twice.
True.
When it dies.
Just once. It'll go to his own graveyard.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
I made the exact same mistake yesterday, so you're forgiven.
Thank you.
No, Monte Cristo. He's saying, Ark, it's my game. That's not a good sign. I'm cheering for you. Maybe it's just a typo and he wanted to type, yeah, it's my game. Let's pretend that happened. Alright, so Evil Guy, again, he did use 2 Mind Bugs quite early on, so he's out of Mind Bugs. And Monte Cristo, I mean, he has 2 Grave Robber, which is a very powerful card. I think his game plan in some way probably will be to kill the Axolot healer, bring it back with a Grave Robber so he can use the Regal Alpha. Question is if Evil Guy is... Oh, so the Hyenics gets stolen here.
Oh, he has 2 sneakies in hands to draw cards.
Oh, and this Oh, this
Very
is
nice.
an issue. The Goreline is a big issue. He doesn't have
Yeah.
any answer to it.
And the answer to it, yeah.
No, that's super bad. So he's forced to use a Mindbug here. Well, he can. Maybe he doesn't use a Mindbug because when the Explosive Toad or the Axolotl Healer goes into the graveyard, then he has an answer. But I think it's scary if you look at this power.
But they won't, oh really? Because
Well, he can attack with Surf the Turfer and Goreline cannot
okay,
block.
yeah,
So,
get rid of Goreline to block, yeah. Then
yes.
you're right.
So there is a way to play around the Goreline, but it's just scary when you have 7 creatures that are not able to do anything against this one creature.
Yeah.
So I would argue, yeah. Oh, but Monte Cristo, he's not having it. I think that's actually a good call, not using a Mindbug here. I think a lot of players would have used a Mindbug here.
Yeah. Now he's blocking the Goreline, and now let's see. Ah, the
That's
Axolotl.
perfect. I think that's
Yeah.
perfect.
Now he can get it back. But first he has to take a punch. What do you think? Will he take the Hyenics to block or the Grave Robber?
I think he'd take the Yenix because he wants to have this card back in his graveyard, especially since he can bring back the Axolotl Healer now.
Yeah.
So it's not only good for the Regal Alpha, so this card is live again, but also it's good for the Yenix. And here I think you really wanna use a Mindbug on the Ferret Bomber. It's a little bit bad that it'll be destroyed by the Hunter, but you get even 2 more potential targets into Evil Guy's graveyard, a discard pile.
Yeah. And there's an Explosive Toad. Or an Hunter. Oh wow, the Kangasaurus Rex, yeah. The right decision from seeing the cards to throw that away at the moment.
Yeah. So probably now Evil Guy is considering his options. Oh, and he's playing the Hungry Hamster.
It's also really a card I like to play as soon as I have it.
Yeah, it would be really nice if Evil Guy didn't had the Axolotl Healer, because then he'd still be down at 1 HP as well, and then Monte Cristo could just give the Regal Alpha to him and be like, oh yeah, you can have this card. You'll never be able to play it, but you can have it. And I think this card is very scary, because if he lets it go through, then Evil Guy in his next turn can hunt down the Ferret Bomber, and then there is this sneaky card where you don't have an answer to yet. And if you play the Goblin Werewolf, he'll just destroy the Goblin Werewolf, and the Regal Alpha you cannot play this turn. You need to play the Grave Robber first, and then you can play the Alpha.
Wow, and he had to give away the Goblin Werewolf, yeah.
And the Hamster's boost. No, that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
I think you had. So I think you should have used the Mindbug on the Hamster, but it didn't matter because there was a Killer Bee in Evil Guy's hand, so you would have lost if you'd used the Mindbug. But not Mindbugging.
Game was already over.
Yeah, I think it's yeah.
So he can take some more time by playing the Grave Robber, getting the Axolotl, but still,
not good enough.
Won't buy him enough time.
Especially since the Hamster's power 4. I didn't even think about that, but in Evil Guy's turn it gets boosted to power 4, so he cannot even trade with the Ferret Bomber.
Yeah. Yeah, he has to get his Regal Alpha out, and this will take him 2 turns.
Yeah. No, Monte Cristo, what are you doing? So I need to. So Evil Guy. No, So Evil Guy. He'll be the next guy I'm gonna support. So Monte Cristo, he went back to 3 life points. I think we forgot about that. That he gets healed.
Yeah, but still, I think it won't buy enough time.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Because now he gets back to 2. He can get rid of the axolotl healer with the explosive toad. And then afterwards the Gory Lion, there's no answer to it.
Now you can just sneaky attack with a hamster, then Monte Cristo goes down to 1, and then you play the killer bee, and that's it. Huh? That's strange. You could have just won the game there.
Now is the sneaky is gone.
Yeah, this actually...
Wow.
But this was a mistake. No, that was a mistake. Why is he attacking the hurler? He should have attacked the goblin werewolf and the hamster with the Gorigel Alpha. That's a mistake. That's a big mistake.
Yeah, but...
No, this might be a game-losing mistake. So I believe Evil Guy could have sneaky attacked and played the killer bee, and he would have won for sure. He didn't do that. This was the first mistake, and now Monte Cristo, he could have destroyed the goblin werewolf and the sneaky. And then the Regal Alpha wouldn't have died. Now it's gone.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, it's easy for us to say all these things. We didn't play the game with all the information, like way more information than the players have. So if we say something was a mistake, this might be because either we are wrong or because we have more information than the players, at least in most cases.
Yes.
But well, for Evil Guy, I believe he really could have won the game just the round before. Problem Instigator. Well, the issue is the Gory Lion. The Gory Lion. You cannot handle the Gory Lion.
Yeah, Evil Guy.
Gory Lion is just gonna win the game.
Yeah.
100%. Even if you take the Froblin Investigator, you can only boost it to power 9. So then you'd have a power 9 creature and a 3 power 7 creatures, and that's quite strong, but the Gory Lion just doesn't care. It's just stronger.
Yeah.
Sad.
That's why it was yeah.
Sad. Yeah, and I think now Evil Guy knows. After this attack, I think he knows that he can just like attack with Gory Lion all the time and he's gonna win. Yeah. Rest in peace, Monte Cristo. I'm very sad to see you go. But I think good job to both of them. To Evil Guy and to Monte Cristo. So Evil Guy is the first person we know for sure is gonna proceed to the to the semifinals.
Semifinals, yeah.
Exactly.
So congratulations to Evil Guy.
Congrats. GG, well played.
Yeah.
And that's how Evil Guy qualified for the semi-final.
Right.
Because it was the last game. I think we can come back to Julio versus Yoska. I think it was this one.
All right, so just a quick update. I think it was Julio. He won 2 games, and Yoska, he did win 1 game so far. So they are 2-1. And now we have Yoshi's on the top of the screen, and Julio on the bottom of the screen. Omar, I think you missed the text box a little bit because the text is all over the screen.
What did I do?
You put Julio all over the screen.
Okay, let's try to fix that. It was the case just before, no? No?
From the beginning.
Right from the beginning when you try to change it.
Okay.
But guys, this is not a technical difficult this is an English difficulty to not know the word, and this is not a technical difficulty. We just wanted to display the name Julio really big, just for a second, just so you can see it.
Is
Now
this
it's
a
gone,
hint
right?
who's going to win?
Yeah,
We
because he
don't know
knows
yet.
that he will win this last match, and I think it was
Exactly.
2-1, right?
2-1.
So I think
Yeah, Julio is leading.
okay. So I expect him to win.
2-1. All right, so Yoshi, he started with a Goblin Werewolf and is taking control of. I think this is the same game, Omar. It's the same game. We've seen this one already.
Yeah.
My bad.
You're good. This is not my bad. We just wanted to remind you of the game that happened before, because we did watch another game in between. So you're all up to date. I mean, there's new people coming in. So you've seen that, and now we'll move on. It's all scripted, guys. No mistakes.
Yeah, sure. Okay, but okay, let's check. I think I messed up in the order.
Let's see.
So we watch. Okay, we watch this one. And we watch 3 of them. Okay. Let me check which one was missing.
Is this the last one for those then? For those 2?
No, don't answer that. We don't want to know.
I don't know.
It's just the next one.
Yeah. If it's the last one, then we would know that Julio's gonna win.
Okay.
I think this one was already done. Okay.
All right.
I don't know if it's the last one.
It's the last
Let's
one.
go with
This
it.
one.
Here it comes.
I don't know.
Okay.
And
so
it should be something different from usual, right?
Yeah.
It's
the new one.
something else. Yes. So this is game number 4 between Yoshi's and Julio. Julio starting off strong with a turbo bug. And it's going down.
Yeah. And B-Bear. You can directly trade life points. Okay, they are directly going for the life points from the beginning with those cards.
Well, they might be. I think Julio, he needs to value his life points because he has the Regal Alpha and you don't want to be too low when you play it. But he does have the Axolot Healer as well. Alright, so Yoshi's is using a Mindbug to take the Tiger Squirrel, which would have destroyed his B-Bear. And he didn't really think about it for a long time. He was quite fast doing that move.
Yeah. But Julio is now going for the Axolotl.
Yeah. This means...
Does he want to get the second Mindbug from Yoshi?
I don't think that Yoshi's going to use a Mindbug here. But even if Yoshi starts attacking with a B-Bear or with a Tiger Squirrel, they can both attack for free. He doesn't really care. He's at 5 life points right now. Losing 1 or 2 won't do too much. I think from Yoshi's side, it would even make sense, to play another card instead of attacking at this point.
The issue is for Julio that the B-Bear, he has actually nothing to get rid of the B-Bear at the moment. At least the creep from the deep, he can play it, but then he has to wait a turn when he can attack with it.
That's right, but I think it doesn't really matter this much because he has 5 life points, you know? If he needs to wait a turn, it's like whatever.
Yeah, he can.
Alright, and Julio, he did spend one of his Mindbugs to get the Axolot to get the Harpy Mother. Harpy Mother.
Harpy.
Sorry.
And now he used his trigger, the turbo bug, and Yoshi's down to 1.
Yeah.
Still a way to go forward with the Tiger Squirrel.
Yeah, now I think the Harpy Mother actually is a really good answer. Oh, no, it's not. Sorry. I just confused the bee bear with the Elephantopus. It's not.
I think the beaver is kind of sneaky at the moment.
Yeah, and the tiger squirrel is not kind of sneaky, but it is sneaky.
But still,
So-
it will be tough for Yoshi. If he if the tiger squirrel switches places, then it's over for him.
Yeah, but he can still block with the tiger squirrel if he decides to attack with the Harpy Mother, so that's okay. And I think he could go for it, to be honest, just to remove the sneaky for now. And then he will have just to manage the beaver.
Yeah, also playing the creep from the deep here is quite good because he could destroy the tiger squirrel and then even the bee bear afterwards. I mean, we need to keep in mind Julio is still at 4 life points, while Yoshi is only at 1. And Yoshi, that's the issue. He cannot really use the mind bug. Julio has 5 cards in hand, 1 card in his deck, and Yoshi doesn't have a killer bee in his hand. So the likelihood that there is a killer bee on Julio's side is quite high. Even we know he doesn't have one. Just from a mathematical point of view, it's way too dangerous to take that risk, I believe. Especially because this would mean Yoshi's elimination of the World Championship. And you don't want to lose to a random killer bee in your very last game and screw it all up.
Yeah, true. I think he will keep his last mind bug for long. Also, like the Gorigal Alpha, to be able to be put down and not being able to be mind bug. That's also a nice thing. But Yoshi's have the brain fly, so meaning he can still take back the Gorigal Alpha.
Yeah.
If it's not mind bug, so okay, I think that's a really good trade here to take. I mean, you usually do not expect the BBR do some very nice trade this way, but being able to defeat the Hamster Lion, it's fine.
I have
Could
a
also
question.
have been possible to not block.
I have a question. Why not just attacking with the Harpy Mother? Yoshi's has to block because otherwise he loses, and if he blocks, he gives a sneaky to Julio. I think this is a good play.
No, if he blocks, he will block with the Tiger Squirrel, and it will just lose the Tiger Squirrel. So I think he's just not in a hurry with that. He just knows that at some point, whenever he wants, he can defeat the Tiger Squirrel.
Right, I missed that. Well, now he's gotta defeat it. But he's gonna use one of his hunters probably to destroy it.
Yeah.
I mean, it does matter. So they are both down to 1 HP, both keeping 1 mind bug for the potential killer bee. And Julio, he also has another copy of the Axolot Healer in hand.
Oh, and now Compost Dragon.
Yeah, Compost Dragon on Yoshi's side comes down. Or maybe it doesn't come down, at least he wants to play it. Romar, if you have time, can you check the graveyard? Alright, Tiger, Squirrel, Bee Bear. On Julio's side, we have the Hamster Lion and the Turbo Bug.
Tiger Squirrel could be...
Tiger Squirrel, I mean,
I mean, the Tiger Squirrel, if you bring it, no, it does not matter because of the Gorigal.
And the Bee Bear?
The Bee Bear can be something.
Bee Bear
oh no!
The Bee Bear is the kill.
The Bee Bear is...
The Bee Bear is the kill.
No, wait a second. It actually is. And he doesn't have an answer.
No, you have the Axolot Healer,
Axolot
but...
Healer.
Oh no, you have this Hunter. Oh
okay.
yeah, totally forgot about that.
Okay, we're missing a lot here.
Snail Thrower coming in.
Yes.
Poisonous Hunter, very nice.
And I really believe this would be such a good target for Julio to take, but Killer Bee. He can't. Now the Gorigal Alpha can just get rid of the Snail Thrower and also of the Compost Dragon. But you see this quite often, that this Gorigal Alpha just gives a lot of value, destroying any card that is lower than power 6. So Yenix is
No,
attacking.
Yenix.
I guess you want to block with your plated Scorpion here. Everything else. Or maybe even the Harpy Mother. But probably plated Scorpion makes more sense.
Yeah.
Alright, so Axolot Healer it was. And this means that Yoshi's has to use a Mind Bug, yes. There's no way
Yes.
around it. He gotta use a Mind Bug, and then Julio can just use the Regal Alpha to hunt down the Spider Owl. What
Basically true off the Mind Bug.
Yeah, or we could also go and attack with a Harpy Mother in this case. I think this makes even more sense. By attacking with a Harpy Mother, Yoshi's...
You get the Spider Owl.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better because you keep the Gorigol alive.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
and he
this
sees
is
it.
going
What a
for
good
it.
player, Julio.
Wow.
Love to see that.
When you explained it, I understood it. When I looked at the board, I didn't see it.
Alright, so Yoshi's, he cannot just attack with a Rhino Turtle. He's gotta play another card. And that's it. Spider Owl into GG.
No, you want to avoid the killer bee just in case, I think, by playing
Just-
this as close healer, and also to just contest the chatter. So
Yeah,
now
but-
the opponent knows that you have to play something else.
I mean, Spider Owl was 100%
There
safe.
is still the goblin to do something, but the Gorigol is there to keep it safe. So yeah,
No.
I think it's GG for Julio.
Yeah, but it doesn't really make sense to not play the Spider Owl the last turn. Well, but this is only because we have the information about Yoshi's hand. Yeah,
Yes.
I keep forgetting
I
that.
mean,
There
have
could be
to keep in
Kingdom
mind
Sorrows
safe
and stuff.
to play
3
this.
cards in
Yeah.
hand.
I agree.
I agree with that, just to avoid some tricky play where you are, I don't know, there is plenty of cards that
I
can
agree.
push you down to something bad. And
Yeah, it was just me forgetting that that Julio cannot see Yoshi's hand.
yeah,
But yeah, he's gonna win this game for sure. This means
so,
Julio will proceed to the semifinals as well.
yeah.
Do we?
I missed one game in between where Yoska, I think, was winning at least. If really Julio is because there is a 3-2, so.
Oh, okay. But it is
But, I mean-
Julio who did win, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So yeah, it doesn't matter too much. Maybe just give some extra credit to Yoshi's.
Yeah.
Strong player through the tournament.
But you can see with the time going lower, it's really hard to make a good decision here.
Yeah, because I think now he knows that the Gorigol Alpha is getting rid of. I think he may play the Brainfly.
And just hope
I think
that
that's
it
the only.
doesn't.
Yeah, and hope. Or
that-
no, two things. You have also the choice to play the Death Weaver to. Okay, I think that was the wrong play here. I would expect Yoshi's to play something that defeats the Gorigol Alpha, to be able to play the Goblin, and that would have put it down the Spider Hole in there.
Yeah.
You know, there is maybe a frame in which you manage to get into that specific scenario, but if you just attack with the Rhino Turtle, you give time to Julio to play his last card, and now that's it.
Yeah. No,
He knows that
that's it.
he can do nothing. Even with a Brainfly is not an issue.
Yeah.
He can, and he will win a second time without using Mindbug. That's pretty impressive.
It is. And now
So
Julio, I think now he
do that
realizes
Mindbug
he just
and
won.
attack.
Yeah, he must be so
Yeah.
happy. He knows. I got to the semifinals.
Yeah,
And
true.
there it is.
And
Congratulations.
French is better than Germany. That's what I've been saying from the beginning. Je
Yeah,
le dis,
I
je le
remember you
dis
telling that. Sure.
tout le temps. Tout le temps. Français. Allez, allez.
You are doing your French guide so well.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Then
Allez,
just
allez,
have
France.
a quick view on that second round. So we got
Wow! Ali 3-0'd Loki. What?
yeah, I'm very, very surprised, to be honest, because I think Loki is a really good player. And I do not expect Ali to win 3-0 against someone at that point, but he did. And I think Evil Guy did the same against Monte Cristo, sadly.
No. He did not.
See,
Did he? No.
He did.
He
So your
did?
guy
It
is
was a
down.
3-0?
No.
Monte Cristo! What have you
I think
done?
all your bet on him, I think he should refund you about that. I think you
Yeah.
bet like something like 10,000
Yeah, I did.
okay, I on it. Yeah,
Bro,
so,
you owe me you owe me quite some money. I'll just give you my PayPal information after the stream. It's fine.
Yeah. So yeah, 2-3-0 on that branch, and that leads also to again a new match of two French guys
Wow. Ali was
in
evil.
semi-final, and Julio also made it the other French guy, meaning there is 3 French guys in semi-final over 4 players, and we don't know yet this one, and it will take a bit more time to be available. We got some
Alright.
issue with the previous match,
So
but yeah, quite impressive.
it is.
So we have 3 French guys, and we have Kiwi and Yanis. So let's see who's coming out there for the 4th
And
participant.
you know, I mean, yeah, that's quite impressive. So I think we can do a short break of 10 minutes.
Alright.
Before that, we can maybe run a giveaway. I think there is still some stuff. I don't know if Marvin is around and know exactly what to.
Well, we
what
can
to,
just start doing a giveaway, and it's a mystery. How do you say?
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Mystery
Sure.
mystery giveaway.
Mystery box, right? The winner gets
I'm-
a
I'm
mystery
here.
box. Oh, you're
Oh.
here.
I'm here, so if you want, you can do the mystery giveaway, but otherwise, I can also
Yeah. Say what it is.
say what it is. But
You want? I started the giveaway.
All right. So I will do a transition to a different scene, and I'll kick out Stefan.
Yep. Bye all.
We can still hear you.
See ya.
We just don't see you. And
Yep.
then add Marvin back to the scene.
hello, my friends.
Hello.
And now the giveaway is something pretty cool. And it is a Mr. Meeple Mindbug t-shirt.
Oh, I want this one.
Yeah, I think they are pretty cool. I cannot show the entire thing because I don't want to open it, but
It's really cool. Yeah.
it looks
it's
really nice. It's a typical Mr. Meeple style, which is a crazy good board game t-shirt manufacturer and designer. So yeah, if you want to get a Mr. Meeple's t-shirt, participate now in the second giveaway of this evening.
Yeah. The t-shirt. I think it's one of our
I
most
will-
beautiful t-shirt we get.
And I will send you XS, of course. No, I think we have 4 different sizes available. So S,
Yeah.
M, L, and XL. So just send us your t-shirt size and your address. While you were commentating the last match, I was also visiting the German stream a little bit, and they struggled quite a bit to know in which game they are right now because they get the stream from us. So we need to make sure that we tell them which game actually we are going to show. We are showing.
The name is written on the bottom and the top of the screen. So
Yeah, of
but
course.
think
But they are
game 1,
they
game
are
2,
Okay,
game
okay.
3.
yeah,
Makes
they need to
sense.
know in which game they are and what's the current standing is in this match because
Yeah,
it's
okay.
quite
We can improve on that.
yeah, but the outcome was quite impressive again. So if you look at Ali, I mean, he won 3-0. You mentioned it, but if you combine it with yesterday's result, I think he is 7-0 now. 7-0.
Yeah.
This is a crazy run, to be honest.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, sure.
2 more to go for him if he wants to become the champion.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'm a bit sad that all the German players are eliminated.
Not all.
Are they?
Kiwi is still playing against
Kiwi?
Yanis. So it's a Swiss against Germany, and one of them will be
Kiwi is
access
still.
to this.
Okay. I didn't know that there
I
was.
mean, there
there
was
was
like
a
kind
mistake.
of.
I didn't refresh the results. There was a mistake in there. So Kiwi is still playing. So now I have to root for Kiwi as a.
You
as
have
a
to,
German
yeah.
hero. But I think all of the guys are so good. Everyone deserves it at this point.
Yeah, they are, I mean, all very, very good. And I think even if you take only the top 16, I think they are all really good again. So it's kind of a real thing to get access to at least the semi-final. But the semi-final is not the end. You still have to win this semi-final and win the final. So for sure they are not so far away from winning this world tournament, but there is still some to do.
So
I
we
think-
all should make a guess. Who do you think is going to win? Well, we don't have all the information. Maybe we should wait for the other quarterfinal to end before we make a guess.
I mean, Evil Guy is doing really great, but it's Ali in front of him, so I would expect Ali to win, to be honest. But I would not be surprised if Evil Guy is.
I mean, both won 3-0 in the quarterfinals, which is kind
Yeah.
of crazy, isn't it? So
yeah.
this is a really, really tough match.
It looks like
between
it's one monster against another monster. Like
Absolutely.
they are already in kind of a finals.
Monte Cristo is asking if the T-shirt that you get when hitting the top 8 is it going to be the same as the one that we are giving away or a different one?
No, it will be a specific one with a World Championship logo, and it will only go out to the to the people that won it in the World Championship and our streaming partners. So those will get the World Championship T-shirts.
All right, so it's
So
quite
the
exclusive.
winner is Christian Linder.
Christian Lindner. It's
Christian Linder. Yeah.
I think it's our Minister of Finance from
The
Germany.
German
Wow.
Minister of Finance is watching our stream and is winning a T-shirt.
So,
Cool.
Mr. Christian, if you don't know where to put all the tax money, you're free to give us some. Then we can have some money prizes for the next World Championship, sponsored by Germany.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah, so
Nice.
congratulations
Yep.
to the winner. Please reach out to someone of our team in Discord or me specifically. My nickname is Dr. Draft, and we will figure out how to send you your prize.
And also let Dr. Draft know what size you want to have for the shirt.
Just a Danish guy, unfortunately.
Oh,
So then at least our other Christian, who's also from Denmark, will be happy.
Yeah. That's cool.
all right.
We will have one more T-shirt, Mindbug T-shirt running around in Denmark.
That's nice. Okay, let's do a quick break.
Yes, we'll be back in 10 for the semifinals.
See you soon.
See you
See you
soon.
soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So,
And we are back for the
Welcome
semifinals of the Mindbug World Championship.
hello everyone, welcome back.
And so we have also now the results for the last quarterfinal that was still missing, Yanis versus Kiwi. And unfortunately for German people, their German champion just fall down. So Kiwi got beaten
Sad.
3-0 against Yanis.
The
So
last German player. I'm so sad.
The
yeah,
French
it
gonna
will be,
win.
yeah.
The French gonna
Mm.
win.
I mean, Yanis can still win. But for sure now we have 3 French guys against 1 Swiss guy. So I mean, yeah,
So
let's see. I expect Yanis. Yanis is playing really well, to be honest, and I've seen great games from him from the beginning and the whole tournament. And now he beats Wakamayo 3-1, Kiwi 3-0. So I still expect him to win to continue winning at some point. But yeah, that's a good game. We can go and watch some Ali versus Evil Guy games, I think.
are they already finished?
I mean, their first game is already finished, yeah. So,
Sure, let's jump right into it. Alright, but
so
first all of you need to make a guess who's gonna win. This is true for you and also for YouTube chat. Everyone should say who thinks is gonna win the thing. I say it's Ali. Ali the Slayer.
Well, that's the easy pick, my friend.
Not taking any risks anymore at this point.
Then I will bet on the underdog guy, Evil Guy.
I think Giannis is going to win. He had a great performance as well. So I think he's going to win.
I also
Alright.
expect him to win, but I mean, it was I met both. I mean, I know both of them. I know better Ali, but Evil Guy came up at one tournament I organized in my city, and he just showed up and beat like everyone, and I was like, whoa, this guy seems to be strong, and now he's like on a good spot to win the world championship. So yeah, this guy is good, definitively.
True. And I think by now we don't even need to really introduce the players because they are well known, probably not only here but all over the world. I mean, they made it to the Mindbug semifinal in the World Championship. Still, I'll give them a quick introduction. So we have Ali the Slayer, who is still unbeaten. He went 5-0 yesterday and won both matches, obviously. So he proceeded to the semifinal and he's playing against Evil Guy.
Yep. So we'll start soon the match. Let me a few minutes to prepare this. 1 minute. So I think it will be a very interesting match. I think the match are getting harder and harder, and the players are getting better and better. But they may also be a bit tired about the whole day and also past day. That was
Right.
I think it's not that easy. I think, and that's always something when you are doing like sport or esports. It's to know how to manage yourself to not be under pressure for too long and to not do very stupid mistakes because you are just tired about everything. So
right,
we
these
are not
players
only, I
have been
think,
playing Mindbug the whole weekend, basically.
yeah, and I mean, yeah, I expect so those games are not just about playing Mindbug; they are also about being resilient into playing like I don't know how many games of Mindbugs I already did today, and compared to yesterday, I think it's already like 15 today, something like this. So it's a lot. It's definitively a lot. Let's jump into the game, and I will.
Do you
Yeah.
think I mean, in this game it doesn't really matter because both players went 3-0, but in the other semi-final we have Giannis who went 3-0 in the quarterfinals versus Julio who went 3-2. So he had at least 2 more matches, maybe even more. Yeah, I think he had like 4 or 5 more matches today, so it's kind of a disadvantage for him.
True.
I guess. Okay, but let's look at this game here. We have Ali versus Evil Guy, and we are looking at Ali's hand.
Yeah. And we see that Evil Guy is starting with double Grave Robber, Ferret Bomber, very strong card, but I think it's kind of a very complex starting hand.
It's a complex starting hand. You want to get something into your opponent's discard pile without getting something into your discard pile.
Yeah, and that's not easy.
But
I mean, you can do.
You can with the Ferret Bomber is the best bet here, but the other cards are just weak poisonous cards. They don't really help to keep your own discard pile clean, you know.
No, true.
Oh, and that's what he do.
Go for it. Okay, goes for it. But
I think
I
think
that.
that's
I think.
What do you think?
I think it's the right call to play the Ferret Bomber, because besides that, you need to... the other option would have been to play one of your Grave Robbers, because the rest of the cards will just be destroyed by the Count Draculish, and you slowly start to fall behind. But yeah, using an early Mindbug on the Ferret Bomber, that stinks, because now...
Yeah, but now you can't even use your Grave Robber anymore to stop the Count Draculish, which would have been a good answer, you know? If you now play the Grave Robber... Oh, that's actually a good answer. But it doesn't really... Well, okay, it does also help against the Ferret Bomber, but... I mean, you block here. So what do you do now against this aggressive Count Draculish?
Oh, this is the mistake he did, Ali. You see, he totally forgot about the Count Draculish. He attacked with it alone, and he lost 1 life point and his card.
Oh, please explain it to the audience. This is
This needs some explanation. What just happened? Even I was confused. I know about this interaction, but I was like, "What's going on? What?"
Boy.
And even Ali was confused. Like, I attack with the count, but the count is lose 1 life and defeat a creature. You don't have the choice to not defeat and to not lose life point. So he did a huge mistake there.
It is a huge mistake. Otherwise, it would have been very difficult for you guy to come back here from this. But with this mistake, this is also this is mentally really exhausting for Ali, I guess.
And Monte Cristo, he's pointing out in the Twitch chat. So after all, Ali can make a mistake, haha. And we've just witnessed it.
He waited for the semifinals to make his mistake. Let's see if he can recover from it. This would be worthy for someone wanting to win this championship if he can also recover from a mistake.
And again, Ali's using his Mindbugs quite early on.
Yeah, and I think that's the only way. Now that you get into such a stupid mistake and you already discarded 2 from your opponent, I think you just go for it. And now you have to win with 3 cards and 2 Mindbugs. I mean, now you can even reply with the Sharky Crab Dog Mammothus. You play it, and your opponent may just Mindbug it because it will be very annoying.
I mean, a Rhino Turtle is also an option here because it would win the race.
Yeah.
The B-Bear is also an option and wins the race. I think the B-Bear is maybe even better. Yeah.
I mean, both are fine because you have a Luchator to follow up with. So, I mean, a B-Bear into a Rhino Turtle into a Luchator is a good play here.
Yeah, I agree. And we need to point out that Evil Guy only has 2 cards left in hand.
Yeah.
And on the other hand, Ali has 5 cards. He's playing the B-Bear right now and 3 more cards in deck.
That's so funny.
Can we check Ali's graveyard for potential targets for the Grave Robber?
You want to remember to everyone that he attacked with the Contractidish for nothing?
Guys, I think Evil Guy just lost by not using a Mindbug on the B-Bear.
True. Totally true. There is nothing he can do because the Grave Robber can...
There is
no, I think
he can do.
Yeah, you're right, Rafi.
Yeah, right. Well, he can play the Grave Robber now, actually. And then...
I mean, he will be down to 1, and he can only bring back the Fired Bomber that is making him lose. No,
Yeah,
not
but-
losing.
No,
Oh,
no,
he
no.
can win.
The Grave Robber is
No,
tough.
no,
he can just block with a Grave Robber and it's
Yeah.
fine,
Yeah, he
right?
can. He can. Right.
Attack with
Yeah,
Spider
he can.
Owl, and then he even has the Killer Bee.
Yeah, so
Oh, yeah.
I think it's
Yeah,
fine.
because
I think
it's
he's
tough.
fine. I think he's fine. So
I mean, you attack, you attack, and yeah, that's it. That's it.
Well,
Yeah.
Ali's
But
probably
he-
gonna
Ali,
play the
Ali
Mama
still,
Post
Ali
now.
still has Ali still has a lot of cards. So
Yeah, sure. But I mean, he cannot continue to just attack with the Beaver. Oh, I love this.
I think the Brainfly could do. It's a must Mindbug for Evil Guy.
Yeah, but you lose your Beaver, and I think it could be your win condition there. So before that, maybe you play Tiger Scroll. I think is really nice.
Tiger Scroll is pretty good, but if it gets Mindbugged, it's also kind of an issue.
Not so much, I
No,
would
you have
say.
the Spider Owl and the Mama Post to follow up.
Yeah, and now you will be blocked, and then
Not
now you
great.
can win the race. You win the race with the BBR, and that's it, right? Now you attack with the BBR, you have to block with the Grave Robber, and next turn he cannot kill you.
Right.
And even if he plays the Killer
Right.
Bee, so I think that's it. It was a mistake to not Mindbug this Tiger Squirrel. Totally a mistake.
No, but wait, he can just block with the Tiger Squirrel here.
So I mean, for sure he will block, and then the BB will win.
Yeah, then he
that's it.
attacks with
Yeah.
Then he attacks with a Beaver. He has to block, and then he wins. Well played, Ali. Well played. He recovered from his mistake and kept calm. And
But proving you can win by doing such a stupid mistake, it's strong.
yeah, but I mean, Evil Guy has 2
What?
Mindbugs left.
He did.
No.
Oh no! He forgot about this. Come on, Ali.
He didn't see it.
Ali!
I think he didn't see it. Or did
Maybe he was.
Now he
already
lost!
scared
Now he
of the-
lost! No!
And
Killer
now he
Bee!
lost.
What?
Yes, he lost.
Okay, Ali made
Oh my
2 huge
God.
mistakes this game.
Oh.
No.
Even if you don't know which card he got in hand, Evil Guy, I think that was a good play to attack with the BBR to just
Sure.
force your opponent to.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
Oh.
So Evil Guy just won the game without using a single mind bug. We were playing the
Yeah,
game mind
that's
bug,
against
and he
the
just
master.
Oh
lost
my
the...
God, there was. That is
strong.
really cruise for him.
Wow.
Damn. Woo. Okay, that will be hard to recover from for Ali. So let's see how
I
he
think
comes
so.
back in game 2.
By the way, Marvin, do you know Evil Guy's most powerful card?
Chucky Crab Dog Mummy Puss?
Oh, well said.
I have to say. I mean, I can say it.
The
but
sneaky
I
one.
I prefer to say the sometimes sneaky ones.
So, I think Evil Guy is in the bottom now.
Alright. So with the second match, we will change the names. Ali is on the top of the screen and Evil Guy is on the bottom of the screen, using a mind bug right away on the Lone Yeti.
Well, now we see a Lone Yeti as a first
An
card,
angry
which
Lone
is
Yeti.
And a Strange
Yeah.
Barrel as an answer.
We should really, when we make these animations for cards, we should really make an animation when Lone Yeti gets angry, you know?
Yeah,
It's-
true.
I think it's on the list for the viewers. So we actually want to do animations for all the cards when they are played, and some of them will get additional animations for specific effects. Like, I don't know, the Luchador could get its own very specific effect when it attacks twice, because that's his thing. He's a frenzy guy. But these animations, you need to earn them with and unlock them on the specific cards. That's kind of the that's part of our monetization strategy for the game. So that these
Okay, what is
visual upgrades are.
Okay, so it was stolen, Angry Hamster, and the Kondrakulish. So
Oh.
Ali can still do the mistake he did the turn before, using the Kondrakulish now. I love that. Oh, that's so smart. get back the Yeti, and he can do nothing about that.
Oh,
Oh, yes, you're right. That's a really good move here. Because if you use a Mindbug here, the Snail Hydra can attack, can kill the Luchator,
Defeat
and I think
something.
yeah.
Yeah.
And Evil Guy, I don't think that he wanna spend his last Mindbug this early
Yeah,
on
sure,
in the
you
game.
don't want. So, and what do you do
What-
against a Lone Yeti? Lone Yeti can still attack, and you will block. You may block with a. Okay, no, in Mindbug it. Okay.
That
Very
Mindbug
surprising.
you are not super happy about, I guess.
No.
And I was wondering, we didn't see a very good Harpy Mother the entire live stream, but I think it's actually a very, very good card. So in this spot, it was very well placed by Ali, I guess. The timing was perfect, and it's a super powerful card. I'm not quite sure why he follows up with a Ferret Bomber that can be taken from a Harpy Mother.
I think
he had a very good Snail Hydra attack last turn.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now what does he do? Now he has to trade with a Luchator.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I think it's it's not that good. I don't know what Ali is doing, but I think it's accumulating mistakes at the moment.
Maybe it's a plan. We don't know what's going on in his brain.
Maybe it's the plan.
Maybe his plan is just to steal away all the cards in Evil Guy's hand.
I mean,
so
attacking with the Hydra, if you defeat the Luchator, then he blocks with the Harpy Mother, and then you have to face the Lone Yeti next turn. So that's what maybe he wanted to avoid.
oh, just one second.
Because you
Evil
needed
Guy
to.
Evil Guy has a strange barrel in his graveyard, right?
Yes.
Alright. And Ali has
No,
two.
No, it's Ali.
Oh, that's too bad. So, okay. Killer B going down. That's a little bit awkward. The Harpy Mother is putting a lot of pressure on the board for Evil Guy right now. So they have 2 Compost Dragon and 2 Grave Robber. So all the cards that are able to revive creatures from the graveyard are in play. Or in hand.
And consider Ali still has 2 Mindbugs left, so he could get all 4 of them.
Right.
What did just happen?
Can do nothing about it. Yeah, so he just surrender.
But yeah, he can't handle the sneaky creature.
Evil surrender.
Evil Guy surrender to the hungry hamster.
Yeah, he can do nothing about that.
There was nothing in his discard pile that he could leverage.
No. The chatter keep on the list of the sofa. Nothing helping. Yeah, so
nothing quick enough. Oh, that's 2-0 for Ali, right? Even so, he made
no. 1-1. I think Evil Guy won the previous one. He was winning because of this Ali not attacking with BBR when he was able to.
Yes.
You're right.
Evil Guy won.
You're
so
right.
It's 1-1.
I was confused.
Yeah, because the side is changing.
But what a quick surrender call. I like that.
I think they are not wanting to spend any more time in a game if they know they lose.
Yeah.
So.
Is the third match already ready to watch?
Cool. Yes.
Oh, Shark Dog, Lone Yeti, Strange Barrel, Grave Robber, Mysterious Mermaid. These cards all are blue.
Okay.
They look beautiful together.
He's playing the blue deck.
Yeah.
Oh.
you know, with Julio, we are very often discussing about the strategy of alphabetical order playing in Mindbug, where you can only play the card that is the lowest in alphabetical order in your hand. But we also, in some other game, we also speak about the color schema of the card, and that sometimes you just try to put all your cards together so they have a nice color schema. And here, having only blue card is maybe some good way to win. We don't know.
So
I mean, Strange Barrel,
actually, that now we can talk again about the app. So there will be a lot of achievements in the game, and actually playing only blue cards in a match could be an achievement.
Right.
It's just like a random achievement you might get.
It could be a random. There will be random achievements that you get maybe without even knowing that you're working on them.
Yeah.
And there will be, I don't know, achievements and quests you are going for very specifically. And this could be a nice random reward at the end of the game. So what the hell? What just happened? Why did I get this achievement?
Yeah,
So-
it's not that easy to do if you do not draft your card and just play randomly. So yeah, that could be a funny surprise to get.
That was a very quick Sharky Crab Dog Mummy Post play. And I
Yeah.
had to say the name again. Damn it.
And I think Ali understood that the shark dog was the key here, so he mindbag it. But now having
Yeah,
to
I
face another shark dog. Okay, okay. No
I
more
mean-
mindbag. Whoa.
I mean, that are basically maybe the two best answers for Shark Dog, the Mummy Puss and the Rhino Turtle.
True. Or any hunter are also good, but here in that specific scenario, it's
Well-
fine. We cannot attack with the Rhino Turtle because of the Hamster Lion. And
Yeah.
now we cannot block also with those two cards, so it's kind of useless. Oh no, okay,
Yeah,
now
But the Kangasaurus Rex takes care of it.
yeah. It was a good Kangasaurus Rex here. Being able to defeat two great cards in there, yeah.
It's funny. So I have the feeling that in many games we see one player very aggressively using
Yeah.
their mind bugs,
Yeah.
while the other one is keeping it. But it's not like the same player doing that strategy. So it's like going back and forth. Sometimes Ali uses
I have a
mind bugs
theory for
aggressively,
that.
sometimes he doesn't.
I have a
Yes.
theory for that.
Go
These
ahead,
players,
tell us.
they really know how to play their cards. And I believe if they play a very good card that is very tempting for the opponent to mindbug, then they do that often when they also have the perfect answer for that card. So they always constantly put the enemy in the position where when he uses the first mindbug, not using the second one kind of means the first one was a bad mindbug, you know? So
Yeah, true.
I've seen that quite often, that they just play cards where you kind of have to use a mindbug on the second card, just as Lone Yeti and Brainfly.
Yeah, I mean,
lot
yeah,
of
there is
different
some very strong
combinations.
combo in the game where you are kind of forced, like Strange Barrel following by a Brainfly, basically it's one of the best one in the first turn. And when you mindbug the first one, basically you have to mindbug the second one, else you just are playing with less cards than your opponent.
I have a question here. So are you just taking the hits from Rhino Turtle here to play a mysterious mermaid into a killer bee?
I think you want to trigger the Yeti first.
Or is this too risky because you don't have mind bugs left?
I mean,
And
no,
if you look at the hand, Ali has a killer bee as well. So I couldn't see this game being ended by a killer bee. But
Yeah,
now even
Mind
guys
bug
puts it at,
into killer bee,
Mind
but
bug.
the mermaid
Oh,
might
this is
save the day.
game is. I think game
yeah,
is
that's
done.
it. That's
It's
it.
done. But
No,
unless he plays
Mysterious Mermaid. Yeah.
yeah, the
If
mermaid
he
might
knows
save the
that,
day.
he should play it.
now he
Now,
must play the man
yeah,
the mermaid.
he needs
must,
to understand why this killer bee.
Oh.
But he has a Well, let's
Play.
see.
Evil guy, play the mermaid. Play the mermaid.
Is he doing it?
So it's not on the bottom. It's Ali. Oh yeah, sorry, it's Ali on the bottom.
Oh
Messed
no!
up again.
Oh no!
Yeah, they are
Roma,
keeping
you
change
only have
inside.
one job. I mean, how can this happen? That's
I'm
all you
so
gotta
sorry,
do.
guys.
And we're just making fun of Roma because Roma has like a million jobs. He has to handle Discord, the technical side. He's doing the streaming, commentary, everything. So
he decided to play the Strange Barrel at that point.
Oh, okay.
And to be honest, I think the mermaid was like just good at that point. And I don't know why you play the killer bee and being down to 1 life point if it's not for, having this mysterious mermaid or any life. So I do not understand Ali on that point. Why so in a hurry to play the Strange Barrel? They get the Lone Yeti that take care of the whole board, so you don't need to play that card right now. You can delay for one and avoid this scenario to happen, especially with 1 life point and no mindbug, right? So yeah, I think to me it's again, I don't know, maybe play a bit fast, maybe he's a bit tired, but this is to me a mistake, a small mistake, very small, but a mistake.
Yeah, I think that even if Evil Guy doesn't have a second killer bee, there's still the Compost Dragon. Oh, he actually has one. There's still a Compost Dragon, so he could just attack with the killer bee, a random creature, to bring back the killer bee. So you had to play the Mysterious Mermaid anyways at some point. Otherwise, it's just too risky.
No, sure. I mean, yeah, it's a bit sad to lose like this with an answer in hand. Like,
Yeah.
you know that the second killer bee can come down. Why not just playing the Mysterious Mermaid? Yeah, sad. Okay, anyway. Let's watch the next match.
All right. So Ali, the undefeated, the Slayer, he only won one game, and on the other hand, Evil Guy already won two
Now
games.
we have a big Ali on the screen again.
Yes.
Oh, really? What?
Just a reminder, so we make sure that it goes into the right box, you know?
Okay, this. Let me also. It's Evil Guy on the bottom.
Ali on top and Evil Guy on the bottom.
Oh. There is a button in OBS to
Now-
lock the
now we
elements
have-
in place, and I'm
Now
not
we have
using it.
Evil Guy on super big on. In the
Yeah,
middle
I
of the
know. I'm fixing it. Let's go.
All right. So the Lurker was played by Ali, but Evil Guy just used the mind bug right away. And I think having a Lurker early on the board can be quite good because you just keep playing cards, and at some point your Lurker will be able to become sneaky when it attacks, and a power 4 sneaky that is tough at the same time is hard to handle.
It's one of the very good card turn one, I think. Same for the shield bug that usually is not mind bug, but you can do crazy guy.
Omar, we still have Evil Guy very big on the screen. Now it's gone.
Sorry.
Now it's gone. Okay,
Forgot to
so
click on that
yeah, an early Lurker is quite good.
Okay, mind bug. And now you start maybe to be in trouble because this Majestic Manticore can do nice trade, and there is this Lurker that is enabled every time he plays a card. And now you can also decide to mindbug the next one. And this one is maybe a good one to mindbug. So
you think Evil Guy is mindbugging that aggressively now?
I mean, he's 2-1, so you can take this decision to say, okay, let's go, but I think it's maybe bluffing with that Strange Barrel. So
yeah, I think if you mindbug this Strange Barrel, and if in case Ali has a Brain Fly, you're just gonna lose the game from there. And I think it's a risk that Evil Guy didn't want to take.
I mean, why you lose because of Killer Bee?
Not a Killer Bee, a
Brain Fly. Oh, because
Brain
you
Fly.
lose the Strange Barrel, also your Lurker will never be enabled again because Ali has 3 creatures on the board, so it's just very bad for you.
Yeah.
And if someone,
sure.
someone like Ali just plays a Strange Barrel like that, I would at least
you're
consider
right,
that
you're
there
right.
is a Brain Fly.
Yeah, no, you're right. I think just knowing that it's Ali and not someone else, you may think twice about it. So it's either bluffing or knowing that you have a good answer to it. Sure. Okay, Luchator is not helping too much. I think you have no strategy here to play every card you get in hand before the Strange Barrel trigger, because I think there is too many of them, like 8 cards to be played on Evil Guide side.
Oh, there's a mind bug. Why? Because he doesn't have a clean answer to it, but he has the Plated Scorpion.
To be honest, I don't know. Or maybe he want to avoid the Lurker to trigger, maybe.
Maybe.
Because if he attack with the Strange Barrel, then the Lurker is putting more pressure, and if he play card, he may also be Mindbug, and then it start to be really annoying for him. So maybe it's just to avoid.
You think he's going to want to have more cards on his side of the board before he starts attacking with the barrel?
I think so. And Elephantopus is doing a great job here for Ali.
Yeah. For both players, also for Evil Guy.
Yeah. I mean, Lurker plus Elephantopus, it can be devastating.
Yeah.
Once you get plenty of cards.
This can be a winning strategy.
Okay. So, very fast answer, the Snail Hydra.
I feel like we see the combination of the Lurker and Snail Hydra quite often.
Yeah. True.
Yeah,
but there is only one Lurker in that. in that game. So you may think to mindbug this card because it's annoying. It's like you can use the Snail Hydra until you get more cards than the opponent, and then you can use the Lurker. So it's just a very annoying combo. You need to be in the perfect spot of
now
same
you
card.
want to have the same number of creatures all the time.
And that's not easy.
That's not easy.
I think now you can attack with the Luchator, or the Strange Barrel, maybe. I think Strange Barrel is okay. Luchator is okay because it's 1/1, but you may trade into the Majestic Manticore.
The Strange Barrel is not trading, right? It's losing against the Snail Hydra.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's not trading 1/1, but the Luchator is, and the Strange Barrel, it's at least giving you 2 cards from the opponent hand.
For the viewers, please remember that there's an Elephantopus on Ali's side. That means a Plated Scorpion cannot block here. So that's why
cannot block.
That's why Luchator is going to trade with Snail Hydra here, or do you deal 2 damage, or trade with Majestic Manticore.
And Ali is taking his time. Time is going low. You can see the animated.
Yeah, it's a very different. It's a very difficult spot for him to evaluate because if you play a card, you activate the Snail Hydra.
What happened if you mindbug in that case from Evil Guy? I think it's not bad, but maybe you are scared about the Congosaurus Rex, as usual.
I think you really, Evil Guy really wants to have that card, but Ali also wanted. I think for Ali it's quite good to have the Spider Owl plus the Elephantopus, and that's why we see the explosive toad on the side of Evil Guy. I think he really wants to get rid of the Spider Owl. I mean, yeah, here we go.
1/8.
I think now the explosive toad is going to attack.
You are still able to not block.
Yes. Which might actually be a thing with the killer bee in hand, you know?
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
I think Ali is going to do it. I think he's going to do it.
But theoretically, Evil Guy could have a killer bee as well. I mean, it's not that likely, but it's Ali's elimination.
Yeah, but he still has an Axolotl healer in hand and a
Mysterious
Mindbug left.
So that's also mean
Ali also has an Axolotl healer.
Yeah.
But he cannot play it, you know, he needs to attack with the Spider Owl the next turn. If he plays a card, the explosive toad is just gonna attack again.
Yeah, but he also has a Mindbug left.
So will he take the risk to not block?
Oh.
You're thinking about it at least?
Yeah, I think he's thinking about it.
Yeah, it's my bad. I didn't see that they have Mindbugs left. I thought they don't have any Mindbugs left.
No, both have a Mindbug left.
Right.
The sad thing is, like, the 2 sneaky he get in hand are power 2, meaning they get defeated by the Majestic Manticore.
Yeah.
And so he cannot play a sneaky telling his opponent, hey, you see, I will kill you in 1 turn, because the Majestic Manticore is preventing any sneaky of 2 power to be put on the table.
Yeah, Ali has not much time left. What is he going to do now? I would probably start attacking with the Lucha Tower here.
Oh, right away going for it. Why?
I like this.
To get rid of the Lurker, maybe?
Yeah, that could. Yeah, I mean, it has a high value here, the Killer Bee, except for the 1 damage.
No, the 1 damage. The one damage is pretty good as well, because Evil Guy goes down to 1 life point. He can heal up, but Ali didn't know that, and just being at 1 life point is always a pressure.
Oh, to be honest, I don't understand why playing the Axolotl healer instead of the Mysterious Mermaid here. This card is not even able to block.
You're right.
I don't get it. You may not be able to use the Mysterious Mermaid later.
Yeah, I agree.
What do you do now as evil guy? Probably the snail thrower would be a very good option to have on the board. It would prevent the lurker from being at least hunted. It would at least trade with the killer bee next turn.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder if instead of the killer bee, I would not have played the goblin werewolf, force either Mindbug or to force the majestic manticore to attack, and then you can play with 2 sneaky left. Because I don't get too much the. I mean, it was so much a surprise that this killer bee could win the game that now announcing that okay, now that you are 1 life point. I mean, it's how Ali lost the previous game. Because it was just okay, maybe don't have the killer bee, I will wait for some healing, and then he was defeated because of that. So I like to keep it as a secret card as long as possible. Okay, really want to get rid of this.
Here goes the lurker.
Snail Hydra cannot do anything with this effect right now. But now, what are you scared about? What do you want? Because
I really would have liked to see the snail thrower going down. Even if Ali mindbugs it, you get the attack with the manticore, getting rid of it and trading with something else. Maybe he values it quite highly to play around the strange barrel still.
Oh, he didn't block the explosive toad. Interesting.
He did. Why didn't he block it? 2, 4, 5, 2, 4, 6. Why didn't he block it? What wanted he to? What card did he want to protect?
I'm not sure about it.
Okay. 2, 4, 6. Now his Snail Hydra is activated.
Yeah. And the strange.
Why? The strange barrel is really not getting in there. I guess Evil Guy really wants to play around it still.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, now it's.
But I think he still can play around it by playing the snail thrower.
Yeah, you can play everything, and the explosive toad can also block. I mean, yeah, you do not block. You play the snail thrower. No, Hamster Lion maybe.
No, I mean.
I think the snail thrower is too good. You cannot give the snail thrower to your opponent.
I mean, you can follow it up with an attack of the majestic manticore. Now you play the mermaid, probably.
Ooh.
But
I think if you
now the snail thrower is basically gone, right?
Yeah.
Now what does Ali? Is not gonna take that one for sure. So, and that's another game where we saw the strange barrel being on the board very early on without getting the effect to activate. And you never ever see this in a game of people that are not super good at Mindbug. It requires a lot of skill to play around that card triggering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now what do you do? What do you do? You cannot play Snail Thrower anymore because of the Mindbug. And you will at some point probably lose it to the Strange Barrel. So I think the Snail Thrower will end up on Ali's hand at least.
I mean, yeah, that's true. That because you are stealing that card, even if it cannot be Mindbug, it's another opportunity for your opponent to play it and to force a Mindbug to play something better instead. So we have to consider this. That may play the Snail Thrower just to be able to defeat it with the Majestic Manticore and I don't know, preventing Ali to do some stuff with it. But I don't know if it's really relevant in there. Yeah, he's attacking with the Elephantopus.
Okay, this game is super intense. There's so much going on. Even with
I
the
have to play some card at some point.
So
I really feel that I think the
really
Goblin Werewolf is not bad here.
This game is really intense for those two people.
Okay, so you block with the Strange Barrel, or yeah, I think so, right?
But yeah, but what else are you gonna do? I mean, that's an easy block position here at least. So So the majestic manticore, when it attacks, it defeats both plated scorpions. And then probably trades with, I don't know, Axolotl Healer.
Wait,
Which,
if Ali plays any of the power 2 creatures, Evil Guy can just attack with the Majestic Manticore and destroy this creature as well.
yeah, so, and if he plays a power 1 creature, it's also defeated by majestic
Yeah.
manticore. So Manticore is quite good here at the moment.
Yeah, but once he attack,
It will
it will be defeated. So
yes, so
I mean that was maybe not a bad move to.
that's what he's doing here with a
Yeah.
Manticore.
So you block with what do you? I think Elephantopus, but yeah, Elephantopus, no choice.
Oh, yeah, Luchator is the alternative. Maybe he cannot
Yeah,
block
but
with. Well, he can.
no, you need to save your Luchator for being able to block the Snail Hydra at the moment. Even if this explosive toad will be able to defeat this one, but
But if I would be Ali, I would still consider Elephantopus to be one of my winning conditions, or maybe my main
you think
winning
so?
condition. I mean, look at the hand of Ali. I mean,
Yeah, but you want to kill your opponent before he's able to kill you, and I think the Elephantopus is not too much helping in there because they are sneaky. And if they are sneaky, you don't care having the Elephantopus with that ball in front of you. So my will is
I don't get that. So you play one of the sneaky cards from your hand.
Yeah.
The opponent mindbugs it. You defeat it with the Killer Bee. Then you play your second sneaky card and win with it. That's an option.
Yeah, but
right?
you don't
Therefore-
need this one, right?
Therefore you don't need that one, right?
Yeah.
But
I don't
be
see
a little
why.
bit- I would be scared that the explosive
Okay.
toad, for example, takes care of the Killer Bee before.
Really? I
No,
think
what-
both of them will be defeated, and then you have like high power stuff. And you see, that's also something I don't understand, because the Axolotl Healer was so good with the Snail Thrower, you may have blocked with the Elephant instead, because I think this guy is doing nothing in the rest of the game. That's my feeling. I mean, it just prevents the Axolotl. Yeah.
My feeling is that the Luchator is not doing anything, so I didn't value the Luchator too high at the moment.
I mean,
But
he's doing something of being a target for the explosive toad.
Yes,
If you don't have the Luchator, you can. I mean, that's it. I think that's its purpose.
But that shows that both players value the Luchator higher than the Elephantopus. Or at least Evil Guy did.
Yeah, I mean, I was pretty sure you defeat the Luchator with the explosive toad. So the Elephantopus is not helping at all to manage the Hamster Lion and the Snail Hydra, but the Luchator was.
Yeah, I think the issue is that even if you play one of the sneakies, they cannot attack
Yeah.
because of the hamster line.
It's locked. It's totally locked. This hand is dead. You cannot play them. One Mindbug.
I think the game's over, right?
Ali is out.
That's a 3-1 for Evil Guy.
God.
GG's.
Oh my God, he went 7-0 and then he lost in the semifinals. Oh, that I'm a bit sorry for him. That must feel bad because he had such a good run and
especially.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
but congratulations to Evil Guy. I think he maneuvered these 3 games pretty good and
he did great.
I think if you only look at these at this match or these matches, I think he played better than Ali.
Yeah, Ali sadly made some big mistakes. I think that's what's gonna stink even more than losing is that he knew maybe if he'd been a little bit more concentrated, he could have won these games probably.
Yeah, so guys, we have the result of the 2 semifinals.
I wanna see it.
Are you ready?
I am ready. Oh, it's Evil Guy versus Julio. Oh, so you voted for Ali and I voted for Giannis and both are out, so we will not be the winner of today, Rafi.
Yeah, whatever I say, I'm always wrong, I feel like. But now I'm cheering for Evil Guy.
Think so? I'm cheering for Julio.
Oh, even Julio won 3-0 against Giannis.
Oh wow.
It's incredible. We have our finalists. Evil Guy versus Julio. And it's a French final, isn't it?
Then. Yeah, French against French.
I can't believe it. I
Yeah.
can't believe it. Yeah, but it shows that I mean, we have a lot of French players for sure, and we have a lot of good French players as it seems. If you look at the top 16 and now at the final, there seems to be a very strong competitive scene in France. So the rest of the world needs to look at France and learn from them what they are doing to catch up, I guess.
Yeah.
So
it will be. I think it will be a very, very good game, and I'm also surprised that Julio won 3-0 against Giannis. I mean, Giannis was really strong also this whole tournament.
The whole
and
tournament.
falling 3-0.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think it seems like Ali and Giannis, they ran a little bit out of gas. They had such a great run, both of them, until the semifinals. And then we have Evil Guy and Julio out of, I don't want to say out of nowhere. They also had a great performance facility here. Otherwise, they wouldn't be here. But they won quite highly against Ali and Giannis.
Yeah, maybe also Giannis. I don't know what he's thinking about. Maybe he's in the chat. I want to tell something about it, but maybe he also got, like Ali. I feel they got, as you said, like missing some fuel to just manage to get those game at the top level. And I mean, we've seen Ali having some mistakes, and also one really huge mistake about this counter Kulish attacking. And I'm pretty sure he knows well about that. But I think after, as you say, it's 7-0, maybe you just forget about some stuff. It's like we can see how tired we can be just commentating those games. So imagine just playing them for 2 days.
Yeah, absolutely. They must be really exhausted, all of them. But that's part of it. You need to manage your energy and stay well hydrated and get some food in between. So yeah.
Yeah, sure. Do we have some giveaway to do before we do the last break before the final?
Shall we do another giveaway? I don't know. Shall we? What do you say, guys?
I don't know.
Yes.
What can we propose to the players?
Yes.
Another giveaway. Yeah. So what could we do as another giveaway? Let's see. Shall we do a set of all the foil promo cards that we have?
All of them?
That would be nice.
Like all of them. And I mean all of them. And I guess we have quite a few. So that would be almost, I think, 9, 8 or 9. Would it be 8 or 9? I think it would be 8. 8 foil promo cards.
That's nice.
So yeah.
All of them. Nice.
It would be those 4. Some of them are really hard to get because they are only available from our streamer friends, and it would be the 4 foil Mindbugs, which I have right here, like those.
Can you show them all in the camera so people may see them? Maybe, I don't know.
Yes, it's a bit difficult for me always to find the right spot to show them, but I will manage. So let's see. We have the future Eric here. It's the promo card from the Dice Tower this year.
It's a really cool effect. I love this one. Like taking 2 cards out of the game and put them into your deck. It's a really fun one.
Yeah. So and then we have the Alien Brain. The artwork would fit nice into our new sci-fi set, I guess.
Yeah.
And the
Cool
effect
idea.
is that the opponent cannot put cards into their hand, which is a quite cool effect. I like that card quite a lot. And because it puts some kind of pressure on the opponent to get rid of it, to see more of their cards. And then we have the Watstock. It's the Game Boy Geek promo card of this year. It's a frenzy dog. It's riding a bike, and it cannot be blocked by creatures with one or more keywords. So it's another form of evasion, which we always try play around a little bit. We don't only want to have sneaky, but we also want to have other evasive creatures. And a Suspicious Gift, which is our tournament promo of this year.
This is one of my favorite cards, the Suspicious Gift.
I think it's so good. It was actually designed from someone of our community.
Oh wow, good job.
Yes, I think his name was is Liver Failure, but I think the name changed. He changed the name or something in between. And then we have the 4 Mindbugs of the current set, of which some people will receive Richard Garfield signed versions of it. And if I have enough of them, I might even make them Richard Garfield signed, the ones for this giveaway. But I cannot promise. I need to count them first.
A very valuable one then.
Yeah, otherwise we will just get a signature from someone else of the team. Yeah. This is my favorite one because it looks so awesome in foil. I think the foil Mindbugs, they are, from the quality, they've turned out incredible. Incredible.
This
and
is
our
so
goal
far the best foil we get.
And our goal is to make more of those foil cards as they look really, really astonishing. Okay.
Countdown is 1 or 2 minutes left for the giveaway. I think they will start, or they should already have started their last game. So when we will come back from the break, I think we will have the first game to watch and then go on until we get to the final.
About that. I'm very excited.
I'm really excited, to be honest. But we already know that a French guy will win the World Championship.
We can prepare that clip already. And the title goes to France.
Yeah. I mean, I cannot imagine what is the effort to get to the top in that tournament, but for sure it's insanely huge amount of energy, of thinking to make you reach this final. So yeah, quite impressed.
Absolutely. So yeah,
I mean, I was betting on Julio from the beginning, so I will continue to bet on him, and let's see. The winner, we got it. The winner is Christopher Diergaards Sprensen. I think I pronounced it very bad, but I will copy paste it in the chat. Can I copy this?
Yeah, he wrote "looking great" in the beginning.
Yeah.
His name seems to be Danish as well, right?
Yeah, I think it
could be Swedish as well.
Swedish?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Do they have this strange O as well?
I think it's Swedish.
Maybe he will tell us from which country he's.
So
tell us, Christopher. Thanks.
Christopher, congratulations. So please let us know.
Another Danish guy.
Oh,
the Danish.
So I think the Danish win the giveaway contest today, where the French win the World Championship, and yeah, that's also something to win. So Christopher, please reach out to us and tell us
Friend of
your
Christian Fidel. Yeah, we
Alright.
don't expected this.
contact data.
Before we take a break, there was one more question in chat. Salsa Games was asking if these are going to be in a pack in the future. So I assume they are talking about the foil
The
cards.
promo?
Yeah. So we have a one consideration for Mindbug and one rule, I would say, that we want to make all the cards available to players. We don't want to create exclusive cards that are very, very hard to get by. That's not something we want to do, as this is a little bit against what Mindbug stands for. So what we do instead is we make these cards exclusive for our partners for some while. For these cards, it's typically like between 6 months and 12 months, where our partners have the exclusivity for them, and then we put them in all together in one promo pack, which has all the promo cards from 1 year, as we have done for the promo pack 2022. We will do the same with the promo pack for 2023 then, yes. But they might not be foil and shiny, so this might be the exclusive part of them.
Okay, thank you for answering that.
Sure.
This means
Okay,
we'll
guys.
take another 10-minute break and then be back for the final.
See you soon.
See you
See
soon.
you. Bye. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We are
Hello.
now about to watch the finals of the first Mindbug World Championship.
So
So,
exciting! I want to
So
know who is the
exciting.
first Mindbug World Champion. Come on, guys.
So
we are also, as our players, we are a bit exhausted from the whole live streaming. I just talked in German to Romain, and he was not even recognizing that I was speaking German. So that shows how exhausted we all are from this 2 crazy Mindbug days. But we are also super excited to see who will become our first world champion. So here we see. Are we going to look at the two players again? Yes, here we see them. So they are both from France. We see Julio on the left side and Evil Guy on the right side. They are both 28 years old. So they seem to be in their prime age. Best mental capacity. And yeah, what is your tip, guys? Who's going to win?
I bet on Julio. I mean, I basically spend too much time with him to not support him one more time for him to win the World Championship.
Okay. Well, then I will bet on Evil Guy. I don't know him, but
Okay, then
he- yeah.
I have to stay neutral.
Yeah.
Then it's a one versus one here that we bet on.
It's weird to say that, but Evil Guy is a nice guy.
Yeah, and
it really sounds weird.
Evil Guy has won the semi-final against Ali, and I didn't think that would be possible to beat Ali. I think this guy was unbeatable. So
It looks like, but finally no.
so that's why I bet on Evil Guy as well.
Can we look at the bracket once more to see what their way to the final maybe?
Sure.
And how did they do on day one? Maybe that would also be interesting.
So on day one, Evil Guy was fourth.
With
Fourth
4-1?
place. Yeah, with 4-1. Very good tiebreak. He did great. He did against, let's search for him. He played against Lorenzo in his first round, 2-0. Okay. He played then against Chris. I think you know him, Marvel, Chrissy. Chrissy. I don't know how to say that, but I think it's a German guy you had, or maybe from Austria, I think.
Mhm.
The guy that went to your tournament, I think.
Oh yeah. They was one of the two brothers probably. They both played very well.
Yeah.
I think they spent a lot of time preparing as well. So I'm not surprised that he lost against them or him.
Then Evil Guy lost again. Loki. Okay, so Loki was the guy that made him lose his first match. His only match in the Swiss round. So I think he was glad that Ali take down Loki, so now he can take down Ali. Maybe that was the story. And Frederick in the round 4, he won 2-0, and Callum at the end. Okay, I was expecting Callum also to do great, but yeah, Evil Guy was maybe just better. So that was the run of Evil Guy.
I was expected Callum to come into the top 16, definitely.
And for Julio, he made his first match against Jardinier Celeste, that was also qualified in the last chance qualifier this month. He beat Kush also, 2-0. So pretty strong. Kush is not someone really easy to beat. Flo, okay, so he beat Flo, even if Flo was still in the top 16. And Nemoa, and okay, he lost against Nemoa. Okay, so Nemoa was the nemesis of Julio, and Nemoa was taken down by, I think by, don't remember who, Evil Guy, I think. I will check that. And in the last match, you lost against Julio, right? Rafi.
Yeah,
You are not there anymore, but
he's
yeah.
not longer here,
Yeah,
but
but
yeah.
I think okay. But he told us it was against Monte Cristo, no? But he did not play against. Maybe before. Okay.
In the first
Okay,
match.
okay, thank you. Okay.
So
Okay, so
I think they both absolutely deserve to be there. They have
yeah,
won against
definitively.
very good players to get there. They have a super good record here until here. So yeah, I hope for some very nice matches here. But maybe some little announcement before we dive into the world final. What do you think, guys?
I think
Yes.
it's the right timing to do that.
Yeah, it's the right timing. So, I mean, a lot of you have asked us about when they will be able to play in the digital prototype again. We had it open for some time, and yesterday my rude answer was we will open it again in the future. And while we are not able to release all the new stuff just yet, which we will be doing in January, February-ish, we will open the version we have right now for all players that are on our beta list again over the Christmas days, so that you will be able to to play some Mindbug online during your vacation, during the quiet time of the year where you have a bit of time to do so. And
Yeah.
we will send around an email next week to everyone on the list. If you are not already on the list, you can go to our website on mindbug.me and click on digital there. You will find a form to sign up. And we will be looking forward to see how you compete there. And maybe you will even find some of the players there that you have seen in the last 2 days, because they are hanging around there all the time. Maybe a bit less after the tournament, but they were playing a lot in order to prepare for it.
And if you beat them, you can tell you beat one of the world championships. So
yeah, so
that could be a good achievement.
Yeah.
Okay, we can jump into the game right now.
Okay.
Yes, let's do that. I'm excited.
Let's do that.
I think I'll check that. Yeah, we are on the. So evil guy on the bottom and Julio on top.
All right.
Okay, so what we have here: 3 sneaky and the Camino sniper for evil guy. That's pretty strong. And for Julio, Yenix turbo bug. So I think he need to take care to not give the turbo bug to his opponent and play the Yenix without being able to use its effect.
Yes, that would be bad. And a ferret bomber as the very last card here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think it's a pretty good end for both players.
Yes.
I prefer a starting end of Julio because he get plenty of small threats that are not too hard to be played on first turn, while evil guy has maybe this grave robber that is not playable. The 3 sneaky or the Camino sniper maybe not right now. I mean, you can play the Camino sniper as a first card and then answer with the 2 other sneaky in case it gets mind-bagged.
Yes,
so it's still a possibility.
That would be a good opening, but instead evil guy decides to open the game with a B-Bear, drawing shield bugs as a replacement.
I think the hand of evil guy is pretty strong. I mean, even the combination with shield bugs and the tiger squirrel and the spider owl, which, for example, the spider owl gets out of range of being defeated by the tiger squirrel. If they play those cards in the right order, this can really make a big difference, I guess.
So Julio answers the Yenix.
Wants to get the Yenix into the discard pile as early as possible.
Of course. Yeah, to get maximum value from Yenix.
Draw a spider also, so there is plenty of sneaky in that game.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
Could be almost all the sneaky cards. I think there's one tiger squirrel missing, but that's it, right?
Yes. And,
no, one ferret bomber missing also.
Yeah, okay, you're right.
Oh, and you forgot one sneaky, Marvin. The Sharky Cop Dog Mummipus.
Oh, you can the name as well, quite well.
Yeah.
So, you know,
exactly.
Even also the commentators have to prepare for the World Championship and learn all the crazy names of those creatures.
The Sharky Crab Dogmamipus is secretly the best sneaky creature. No hunter in both players' hand, except if you count the snail thrower as a hunter somehow, because
and
it's
that draw in that game, I think it's insane. It's insane. With so many sneaky cards, I think you love to get this Congasaurus Rex.
Awesome.
I mean, he might already be super happy to see this card in his hand by only looking at his own hand. But if he would see the hand of Julio, he would even be more happy about it and would try to do everything he can to get rid of those 2 Mindbugs from Julio before he triggers that card.
Yes. So B-Bear is power 9, still smaller than Gorillion.
Why not attacking here with Gorillion and play Turbo Bug instead?
This is an excellent question, Marvin. I think attacking with Gorillion seemed like the correct play here.
I think he think he will be too slow, I think, and that he want to put more pressure. And I think this Turbo Bug is a good way to put more pressure very early.
But why do you think he might be too slow? There is no pressure on him, right?
I mean, you need to attack, the Gorillion will be blocked by Shield Bug, then it will be maybe not blocked at all, and the opponent will just play cards. So to me, it's like a bit too slow, and you will just let the opponent do something out of his hand and play more cards. So I expect him to just play something to put more pressure on the Turbo Bug is.
And that comes back to the old discussion that I had with Christian all the time about whether it's better to start in Mindbug or not. Because at least I prefer if my opponent has to show me what he got. Yeah, and in that position here, you can attack, and you're not under pressure. So Julio can basically wait for Evil Guy to who needs to make the next move.
Yeah, true. But I mean,
some players prefer that role, while others don't. So that's kind of a bit of a player personality question as well, I think.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I think Julio have a kind of very aggressive style. It's really fun. He loves playing to put pressure on the opponent very fast and not trying to just wait for his opponent to do something. So here we've seen that the Evil Guy thought that the Turbo Bug was a good Mindbug.
Yeah, I mean, why did he do that? Because he has a Chameleon Sniper in hand. I mean, it's it's very dangerous spot here for Julio now.
Yeah. It is difficult not to refuse that combo when you can have it. He was having half of the combo and he Mindbugs the other half. So yeah.
And now, to be honest, I don't understand why attacking with the Gorillion.
Yeah, I mean, because it was the right move already the turn before, but
maybe.
Oh, but I don't. Blocking with it. Yeah. So. I was questioning why he's going to block with a power 9 creature, but now I get it.
No, it makes sense.
Follow up with the Tiger Squirrel. It makes a lot of sense now.
Yes. No.
This is actually pretty good situation here for him now.
Asymmetrical Tiger Squirrel.
And that shows. How good of a player Evil Guy is, because he really made this block decision not in a vacuum. He made this by thinking at least 1 or 2 turns ahead. And that is what makes a great player compared to someone who's just playing from the gut.
Yes.
You are still. You can still play the Tiger Squirrel and let the BB alive just to tell your opponent, you see, it's a good card to Mindbug. And then pushing a bit more the Mindbug if you really expect the opponent to Mindbug. And I think in that situation, Julio was like, okay, anyway, I still get a 3 power sneaky, and that's good, so I will take it. And because he knows also that the Turbo Bug is there.
What do you think? Is he taking the second one as well, the Spider All? He has 2 more sneaky cards in hand, and he could think this is an easy win for me, together with a Ferret Pacifier and so on.
No, I mean, he knows that the Congasaurus Rex. No, he knows that Evil Guy would follow up with K-Rex. That it is a huge possibility. This is such an obvious bet.
Look at the hand. Look at the hand. He draw a Killer Bee, Evil Guy. I think this game is I think it's basically over for Julio.
I mean, it will be very hard with this Turbo Bug and the Killer Bee and all that sneaky. And the Congasaurus. I think it will be really hard. And here, if he Mindbug, it's just a loss. I mean, So
Was
okay,
it a
doesn't
mistake to Mindbug the Tiger Squirrel, Romain?
Oh.
Would you have
No,
Mindbug the
I
Tiger
think
Squirrel? Was it a mistake? I mean,
No, I
frankly.
think if you do not do that, you are dead, basically. That's my opinion. Because of the
Okay.
turbo bug pushing to one,
I mean,
pushing you.
I don't
Yeah,
think so. You could.
That's my
still,
feeling, but
you still have maybe because of tempo.
Yenix is back.
Here comes
I
the
mean, Yenix is good. Yenix is really good.
Actually
Yeah.
quite good, but it does not help against Chameleon Sniper. It also loses the race against it.
Yeah. And I think you play the Chameleon Sniper and then the Killer Bee, and that's it, right?
I mean, that's
the
the order. You play Chameleon Sniper into Killer Bee now. And that's
Yes.
I think it's pretty obvious and easy play, actually. So
and no
I would be
healing
shocked.
on Julio's
I would be
side.
shocked if Evil Guy don't sees it. And I mean, there is nothing you can do. You have to mindbug it, right? There is no answer, clean answer in your hand. You have to mindbug it.
Game one is for Evil Guy. Yeah.
And that's a
that's it.
first match
Killer
for
Bee
Evil
for the
Guy.
win.
Yep.
We didn't even get to see the Kangasaurus Rex in this game, even though it was the MVP from the get-go. Yeah, crazy. All right, so 1-0 for Evil Guy. Congratulations. And can we jump into game two already?
Yes. I think they are playing both quite fast, so it will help a lot for us to get more game to cast.
Okay,
let's
nice. Let's go. Okay, Evil Guy on the bottom part of the screen.
Is this correct?
Oh, no Death Weaver.
Yes,
is Evil Guy on the bottom?
It is correct. Okay, so Death Weaver is out of this game. It has been revealed to determine the starting player. No Death Weaver. Both players know that. Julio is starting. He is holding Harpy Mother, Plated Scorpion, Turbo Bug, another Plated Scorpion, and an Urchin Hurler.
So, well, the first thing that comes to my mind here is that Harpy Mother can steal all of the cards from Julio's hand. So, if he plays it and it gets mindbugged, he has.
Yes. So he opens with Turbo Bug. No mindbug there, and Evil Guy answers with B-Bear.
I mean, he has a mysterious mermaid in hand. Evil Guy, he's basically happy to not mindbug the Turbo Bug.
Yes, good point. Evil Guy is holding your favorite card, Romain.
Yeah.
The Shark Dog, and also he has Bugzerker, which is quite good against Turbo Bug, I guess.
You know, Bugzerker is quite good with it's quite good with Snail Thrower.
Nice.
But I mean, you have the Mysterious Mermaid, and that's why you are not scared at all about this Turbo Bug. So I think,
exactly.
Really?
But I really want to see this Power 3 tough, poisonous hunter Bugzerker, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
But now he's just throwing away the Snail Thrower. Why
I like it.
This is crazy. Okay.
I mean,
but you just lose one very valuable card against nothing, basically.
I don't see. I think this must have been a mistake. I didn't think through.
I think he forgot about it.
It must have been a mistake.
Evil Guy has drawn a Ferret Pacifier.
It would have been so strong with Shield Bugs and Bugzerker and all his cards in hand, basically.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
You can still attack with the B-Bear, that's a possibility, but then the Mysterious Mermaid can attack also with 9 power. You are still winning
you're winning the race. So on Julio's position, I would basically say, here we go. Let's go into that race.
Could be.
Grave Robber. Both
I like that.
players have won the Snail Thrower here and the Turbo Bug here.
So I mean, okay. He say to the opponent, okay, now you can take back my Turbo Bug, I don't care, but if you want to let me
he will
get back.
He will not mindbug that, I guess.
No,
you think
I don't think so.
It's really strong, the Snail Thrower, but yeah, the Urchin Hurler will do something.
He can hunt it with the Urchin Hurler, so I don't think he's doing that. Actually, he is.
He did.
He did. He mindbugs the Grave Robber. So Evil Guy has no mindbug left.
Okay. So
he took Turbo Bug.
In this final, I disagree with all 3 mindbug decisions so far.
Max.
That happens sometimes.
This is crazy.
I don't know what this says about me as a player.
Yes.
Okay. I think you have to, at some point you have to play as a plated scorpion.
I
Oh,
mean,
that's interesting. Okay, that's interesting.
you have to. I mean, what do you do? Otherwise, you lose against this power 9
Yeah.
creature.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
see. Yeah. That makes even. I mean,
Oof.
then
Snail thrower and nothing, and that's really
that's
annoying.
yeah, that's a very good compost dragon here.
Oh,
Maybe,
excellent.
and that is just a maybe. If that might have been part of the decision why to take the Grave Robber the turn before, because he was setting up this super strong compost dragon.
maybe.
You know?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
And if you are, I mean, very few people would do that.
Yeah.
Very, very.
I think so.
Oh,
But
well,
the
that
Happy
will
Mother is
be.
a really good counter
Oh my
to all
god.
of this.
Well, this is high level play. If this wasn't purpose,
Yeah.
really,
If this was
crazy.
on purpose, it's crazy intelligent play because he was thinking two turns ahead. And if we get to do an interview with him afterwards, I
Wow.
want to ask that question.
That guy is insane. He's so clever. Yeah, okay.
So you want to do maximum value, but the Turbo Bug is still really strong. Turbo Bug, Poisonous Hunter. Ah.
So he might still have the combination of Snail Thrower and Berserker. But
Yeah, I think you attack with the Happy Mother now. Oh, yeah.
But with Urchin Hurler, it's a little bit of a non-bow. Just saying.
Yes, it is. However, we won't see this Urchin Hurler for too long here.
Yeah, because he wanted it to die.
I think he wanted to die. He wanted to get rid of that stuff because of Harpy Mother.
Of course. Yeah.
Which one? I think you give the Turbo Bug to your opponent, right?
No, you don't. You take the last hit, and then it might be a bit
you
risky.
have to choose. You have to choose which one you give to the opponent.
No, you don't. You attack
Why?
with you take the hit, go down to 1, then you attack with Turbo Bug. It's a
hunter. Yeah, you can attack with it's under. Yeah,
into one of those creatures, and then you block with Snail Thrower.
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
But
totally
you have that. If you want to do that, you have to go down to 1 life, which is kind of risky, and he might not want to do that in the finals.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's one game ahead. I think in the best of 5 you can take some risky decision like this if you are ahead, or it's your first match.
Does he have to? He seems to be ahead.
No, I think he don't have to.
He seems to be ahead in this match as well. Not 100% sure about it, to be honest.
But... and when you are ahead, you do not take more risks. You take fewer risks.
Exactly. And I'm quite interested to see if he's going to take the risk now or not.
Okay, he takes the risk.
Yeah, he's taking the risk, and it's probably the best decision here he could do, but...
Oh, this prevents the Happy Mother of attacking?
That's an alternative, yes.
I like it. I mean, yeah, I like it because now you can use your Turbo Bug to do something and maybe play the Shield Bug also to get a lot of value.
It puts a lot of pressure on the opponent again. The opponent now needs to decide what to do, and you can even react with the Turbo Bug on most of the plays that he's going to do. So,
Romain, can you use your pencil on the screen to show the effect of Hamster Lion? For the benefit of our viewers, so Plated Scorpion cannot attack.
Yeah.
But now we will probably see another attack of Harpy Mother. Could be, but nah.
Yeah,
actually,
that's
it will trade with a Snail Thrower. Not sure if he's going to do that because it might also he might also want to keep the Harpy Mother because it can have a better effect later on. So it's not a good idea to attack with Harpy Mother here. I take that back.
Mm-hmm.
You know that if he plays anything that is combating with the Snail Thrower, may continue to attack. So,
but yeah, so.
And what do you do?
What is in this card pile of Julio? The Turf and the Plated Scorpion.
Not helping too much, but.
So if I look at the board currently, I think the best way to victory here is the Lone Yeti in hand. Yeah. That's what you want to work towards. And a Tastix Torta is a good way to do it because you get rid of answers from Evil Guy's hand.
I mean, the only card you need to Mindbug right now is the Berserker, I think. Julio
Yes,
has to Mindbug the Berserker, and
both players, each player is holding a finisher in his hand.
But you
Julio is
also,
holding the Lone Yeti and Evil Guy is holding the Berserker. This is a finisher in both cases. But and Berserker
Yeah,
wins that war.
well, yes, kind of, but you still have Shield Bug plus Storyline as well,
Good point.
which can also trade with the Lone Yeti, and you have a Shark Dog that can also defeat the one life of the Yeti.
Yes.
So
We'll see.
I feel that Evil Guy is still ahead here.
you see that there is no sneaky in that game compared to
Yeah,
the previous game where there
no
was
Yeah, crazy, yeah.
funny.
Yeah, this game is about something else entirely. Oh, by the way, the Ferret Pacifier might disable Lone Yeti from blocking in a very late game.
Yeah.
Maybe we will see the situation. At
So
the moment, yeah,
I
we'll
think
see.
Julio now wants to wait for Evil Guy to do something. Like, let's see what you are capable of.
Mhm.
I mean, the Tusked Extorker also is really nice because at some point, when there is only 2 cards left, he can just attack, remove one, and keeps the other one safe with the Mindbug he gets. So you may forget about the Tusked Extorker being there, and at some point you say, okay, I will play this card, and then your opponent attack with the Tusked, even if it's not trading to anything, just removing your last card, and
Yes.
that makes you lose.
Do you think the Ferret Pacifier will have an impact on this game?
I think it will.
I think it can be. It can be very annoying because in combo with Hamster Lion, both are deadly.
Oh, Ferret Pacifier coming down.
Yeah. I mean, now you can attack with the Grave Robber and be sure that you do some nice trade, except the Snake Thrower being stolen by the Harpoon Mother, so that's still an issue. I mean, the Ferret Pacifier is Hunter and Poisonous.
It also steals the Ferret Pacifier if you do that.
Yeah, true. But this one will be Hunter and Poisonous, so you may use it to trade, I don't know, into something. Tusked or Lone Yeti, maybe?
We'll see whether Julio thinks this is worth mindbugging or whether he wants to use Harpy Mother to take control of Ferret Pacifier, actually. Because this has a huge impact. So at the moment it will, no mindbug. So it prevents, at the moment it prevents B-Bear and Tusk Extorter from blocking. And let's not forget that Hamster Lion prevents Plated Scorpion from attacking. I mean, when you have both Hamster Lion and Ferret Pacifier, you are putting a lot of constraints on what your opponent is capable to do, especially that your opponent might forget one of those effects.
Yeah,
maybe not
attack is okay here.
Yes.
Not sure if I would have preferred to see a Harpy Mother attack here. Not sure.
Mm-hmm.
At least you would have gotten some value out of it.
So what do you discard here? The Berserker, the Shark Dog, or the Shield Bugs?
Probably the Shield Bugs, I guess.
I think so. Oh, the Shark Dog? No, you cannot do that. I think he will lose from this.
One
should discard the Shark Dog.
Because Shark Dog is
you should
your
respect
favorite.
the Shark Dog.
I mean, you cannot discard the Berserker, I guess.
No, you cannot do that.
I think both Berserker and Shark Dog were essential. The Shark Dog can do so much damage here on this board.
Yeah, but you don't have a clean target to attack.
You don't have an hunter target. That's what you miss.
You don't have a hunter target. So it's basically it was a
Lone Yeti?
I see.
Yeah, okay.
Lone Yeti can come back with the Compost Dragon, so it's fine for Julio.
Yeah, I mean Julio now needs to get rid of as many cards on the opposing table and on his own side to activate Lone Yeti and then get Lone Yeti back. But
I think it's fine, right?
I'm not quite sure if he can.
You can attack with the Harpy Mother, I think now. I think that's maybe the right timing to do that.
1-for-1 trade, it's not great. But I mean, if you attack with anything else, you trade with Throw as well, and Harpy Mother gets completely useless. So it might be your last chance without knowing the hand of the player.
It's still 1-for-1, so it's cool. It's good. It's good for.
I mean, what is Evil Guy doing? The main problem of him is that Julio still has a Mindbug left, and he will not get his Berserker out.
Compost Dragon
already.
So
I'm really surprised, to be honest.
Okay.
Okay, so now he says. Okay, but it's actually a good decision. Why?
Yeah,
you know why?
It's a good.
Because he knows he can handle one sneaky creature, whatever it is, with Compost Dragon. And
True.
the other one was his last Mindbug. So he is not afraid of Evil Guy's hand, I guess.
Okay. The drawback
and
of that is that Evil Guy now knows his opponent has no cards in hand. And this is, it feels good for Evil Guy because this is a puzzle right now. For him, he has all information, and so keeping one card in hand might just be as this upside that your opponent still has to respect many things that you could have. I'm not saying this was a mistake from Julio. I think this is good, but there is this downside when you play your last card. This is a very complicated game here that we are watching.
So, I mean, yeah. So now he offers the trade with the harpy mother because he wants to play the shield bugs, I guess.
Yes, this is what he's doing. Yeah, exactly. So we will see if Julio falls for that.
I mean, what else can he do to block with? What was again the card on the left side? It's a B-Bear, right?
Mm.
Yeah.
I guess you don't want to. I mean,
I mean that's fine, right? You block with the.
I think
Harpy
you block
Mo-
with
Harpy Mother.
Probably,
Anyway.
yes.
No, you keep the Harpy Mother for later. Come on,
But
you block with.
You don't have to worry about anything. I think if he
No,
plays,
but
you have one Mindbug and anything the Harpy Mother can put down and be annoying is a sneaky. Maybe the Lurker can be annoying, but let's see.
yeah, but
And
there
then
is
Super
value to be
Dragon-
had from the Harpy Mother. There is value
Not
to
so
be had
much.
from
I
that.
think to me the value is to use it. Okay. That's
No,
really surprising, to be honest.
yeah,
But okay.
I would have blocked with a Scorpion here.
Yeah, but I think the main problem for him is the hamster line now, because he on board he is ahead with this whole plated Scorpion stuff.
Yes,
but he has to attack every turn, and
the Scorpions cannot attack. At least you can block with them.
Cannot attack, and I mean, what is he doing now?
What is that?
He's trying to gain time, so his opponent is forced to attack, and then he can.
Yeah,
trade.
I mean, the opponent has to attack. So
Okay.
now you get rid of the stuff, but
I mean, he will lose, right? He will lose from the plated Scorpion being not able to attack.
Yeah, that's what I mean, and that's
yes.
why you should never block with these things. He will lose because the plated Scorpion cannot attack. And I don't. Why did he block with a plated Scorpion instead of a B-Bear now last turn?
No, I think it was even with this. I'm not sure he was winning, to be honest, because he needed to get rid of 2 cards. Yeah, so I think Julio is losing now.
We will see a win by hamster line.
Yeah.
Guys, this is something we have not seen before.
And that's it.
This is crazy, yeah. And that's it. Evil Guy does anything. Just do not play a card because Julio still has a Mindbug. Yeah, you attack with anything. Wow, this is a very interesting game. Okay,
I think Julio could have won this game if he blocked differently in the 2 or 3 turns.
Maybe, yeah. I also have this feeling.
Agree, yeah. Okay, Hamster Lion for the win, preventing his opponent from taking any action on their turn and losing on the spot. So 2-1. No, come on. This is
2-0.
2-0. Yes.
2-0 for
Evil Guy is leading 2-0.
Evil Guy has a match ball now.
Yes.
Wow.
So game 3, if Evil Guy wins this game, he is our very first Mindbug World Champion.
And
Yenix is out of the game as well as Luchator. Well, Luchator is a 2-off, so you could have a second one. And we see that Julio is holding Tiger Squirrel, Plated Scorpion, 2 Plated Scorpion. Actually, again, plus Harpy Mother and Rhino Turtle. Evil Guy on the bottom part of the screen, opening with Explosive Toad. Julio...
He can play also... Evil Guy can start playing, doing something very weird, and his opponent will maybe be scared of just losing of something stupid and make, very wise decision. While Evil Guy can do some crazy decision because he is 2-0, and he can say, okay, let's try to win by doing some unexpected stuff.
That's where I disagree with you, Romain. When you win 2-0, you take no risk at all. You take only risk and crazy play.
No, to me, I take risk.
Crazy play only when if you are ahead, you take crazy play to come back. You take risk. But if you are...
I don't agree
Okay.
with that, but yeah, that's fine.
Well, agree to disagree. All right. So,
So,
a ferret bomber here.
you
Do you
see,
mindbug that? Yes, you do. Up, Julio
Thomas,
mindbug.
are we sure that the player names are right again?
Yes, we are sure.
Okay. So
Okay.
So Julio has 2 plated scorpions again.
Yes. And
And
Evil Guy
he
has a
decided-
Kangasaurus Rex.
He
That might
decided
be
to
quite
mindbug
potent here.
to mindbug a ferret bomber, and let's see what Evil Guy is going to discard.
What do you
Probably
discard, Marvin, here?
I would
Mhm.
definitely discard the mermaid.
The mermaid.
And I would definitely not discard the compost dragon. I would definitely not
Yeah.
discard the Kangasaurus Rex, and probably also not the hungry hamster.
Yeah,
So
I would also
I would-
discard the snail thrower. I
snail
think.
thrower plus mermaid is
Yeah.
so
And we all agree, and he agrees with us. So,
Yes.
he drew Shark Dog.
but
No compost.
but the compost dragon is pretty good here now because it's
Yes.
as we've seen
Yeah.
multiple times in this tournament, it is like an asynchronous decision to make now, or asynchronous in fact.
Asymmetrical, yeah.
Asymmetrical, yeah.
Sorry, asymmetric. I always make this mistake. An asymmetrical effect, and now the decision for Julio is quite hard because we will
Do
see.
we want to take a useless card or?
Do you want to take the useless hunter that's not doing anything at the moment, or do you want to see the snail throw on the opponent's side, making this hunter even better?
Yeah, Compost Dragon is an amazing answer to Ferret Bomber in 2 aspects. This is an hunter to get rid of the sneaky Ferret Bomber, and you get back your card you discarded.
Oh, this feels really bad for Julio, I guess. So
I mean, it's still okay because you get 2 tough creatures.
Yeah,
so...
I mean, it's still okay, and he put some pressure on Evil Guy, but it feels like this was a huge swing for Evil Guy. Oh,
blocking with Compost Dragon. Okay.
Didn't expect that because of the Ferret Bomber being such a good target.
Yeah, but at least Rhino Turtle is now exhausted, right? So he could block with the Snail Thrower to get rid of the Rhino Turtle now.
I think you block with the Explosive Toad if you want, but you want to keep the Snail Thrower very, very aggressive with your Shark Dog and on your Angry Hamster, I think.
Yeah, so blocking with Toad, and upon explosion you target Ferret Bomber, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you can play the Spider all after this one, so it gets Hunter, and if the opponent mindbugs, you get the Kangasaurus Rex down. But it's like missing resources, to be honest. Evil Guy is like, okay, the Yeti is doing great, maybe, if he managed to get the Plated Scorpion down, but...
You could, I mean, he just throw away one of the answers for the Plated Scorpion, actually, with the Explosive Toad.
What do you mean?
I mean, Explosive Toad could have taken away 1 life from the Plated
Oh,
Scorpion.
yeah, he could have done for this, yeah.
Plus the Kangasaurus Rex. And here we again see a Sharky Crab Dog Mummypuss as an instant play when the opponent plays a Shark Dog. So we've seen this response quite often today.
Yes, and Julio has just drawn Brainfly. Evil Guy mindbugs the Sharky Crab Dog Mummypuss. So he's having both Shark Dogs, I guess.
Yeah, the 2 Shark Dog. Now Death Weaver.
It would be actually pretty good for Julio if he can get this one down.
Yeah.
With the Brainfly and the Tiger Squirrel in hand, it would be really good for him.
Yeah,
but it's
if
also
Mindbug, how do you buy this now?
Yeah, but it's also a big bet. But he has the Harpy Mother, which is a good answer.
It is, but if there is any sneaky on Evil Guy, he may win the race, right?
Yes, he has an angry hamster in his hand as well as a spider hole. Now both players they have drawn all cards. All cards have been drawn.
He wins the race.
No. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but no, he will be the first one to attack, so that's fine.
Now you just keep attacking with Harpy Mother.
Yeah, I think you do that. Yeah, it's too
and
good.
You steal the lone Yeti and I don't know the Shark Dog or the Death Weaver. Probably the Death Weaver with your hand.
I think the Death Weaver, yeah, maybe.
You need to take the Death Weaver plus lone Yeti, and you are.
No, lone Yeti. I think you can keep it for. I think it's fine. The lone Yeti. You have another Plated Scorpion in hand.
Okay, you are right. The lone Yeti is maybe greedy.
So I think you take Death Weather and Sharky Crab Dog Mummipus, so you are sure to take down some card of the opponent and preventing the play effect like Conqueror's Hex.
I have a question for you, Ma. Does that mean you prefer Shark Dog, Crappy Mummipus over Shark Dog? That means basically it is a better card, right?
No,
Tell
no,
the truth, Romain.
I told you to take the Shark Dog. Obviously, this is a card to take at any time.
So both players still at 3 life. They have not lost a life yet. And Julio has drawn the last card of his deck, which is a Tusk Extorter.
So
This Tusk Extorter will not be very good in the late game.
He has a free choice of all the 4 cards. He's taking exactly the 2 other cards.
Nice.
Okay, let's
Crazy.
try. So okay, he's not afraid of the Lone Yeti. I can see that.
And it's not afraid of the Conqueror's Rex then?
Well, I mean, still has a Mindbug left?
Yeah, he Mindbugs that. Death Weaver is out. Oh no, Death Weaver is not out because of the of course. No play effect for the Rex.
I'm not sure that he I'm not sure that wasn't a misplay. Maybe he didn't
he forgot the Death Weaver?
Maybe he forgot.
I think you want just to save. You lose everything out of this.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure you do that to save your.
Well, you don't lose the Plated Scorpion. It is only exhausted.
But you need the Shark Dog basically, and you need the Snail Thrower to do crazy stuff and to take care of the Sneaky.
You don't need the Shark Dog at all. He has 2 Plated Scorpions plus the Snail Thrower.
The Sneaky, how do you handle the Sneaky then?
With a Plated Scorpion. They are tough poisonous. Yeah, they are tough poisonous hunters.
No, but the Snail Thrower is defeated by the Conqueror's Rex.
No. I mean, the play is good that he took the.
Okay.
I mean, from this point of view here now, he's. I think taking the Snail Thrower with the Harpy Mother was the right choice with the 2 Plated Scorpions. They are just crazy powerful. No.
So what do you give? What do you give to your opponent here? You give the Lurker. I don't know. Lurker can be scary.
No, I think it's fine in that game. Yeah, I think you give that.
Okay.
And you win out of this.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't see Julio losing from here.
No. I mean, you have a crazy Shark Dog attack or any. What does he want to defeat? Spider Hole, I think. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you get rid of the first. This hand is. I mean, this is a Snail Thrower win here.
Yeah, sure. Snail Thrower here is amazing. Like
Snail Thrower is amazing. Now you hunt down. Oh, what do you do?
I think he was okay.
Why not taking Shark Dog?
Well, I think because he knows that he win whatever he does.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. Snail Thrower was amazing, turning so many cards into creep from the deeps here. And congratulations to Julio coming back in this match. Now it is Evil Guy leading 2 games to 1. So we might have a 5 games match maybe if Julio wins the next one.
We might. So there's another match ball for Evil Guy. And kudos again to Julio. It was not an easy decision to decide which of the 4 creatures to take, I guess, with Harpy Mother.
I think so also.
I would probably have taken different ones, and I would have been wrong. I think this was at least the Snail Thrower was the right decision.
All right. The players are still in the correct position. Evil Guy bottom part of the screen, Julio top part of the screen. All right, Julio opens this game and he has a Snail Hydra, a Gurgle Alpha, a Death Weaver, a Grave Robber, and a Sharky Crop Dog Mummipus. With which card do you lead here?
We might see again the Death Weaver Gurgle Alpha combo.
Yes, that would be
I
awesome.
think that's the play here. I think Evil Guy's. He might consider Evil Guy taking it and following it up with the. Yes, now we will see the Gurgle Alpha.
Exactly. Yeah, so just to clarify,
he slams it down with it without even thinking a second about it.
This was just a bait. Yeah.
It was a bait, and now he's in a. Oh my God! It's followed up with a Brain Fry, which is a very good answer to that.
This sequence, yes.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about how Julio might feel. He might feel super clever and super happy about the first 2 plays, and then oh no, there is a Brain Fly. Oh my God!
When you Mindbug it, that's fine.
You have to Mindbug it. You have to commit a Mindbug just to not lose the.
It's only one. It's not like if he was playing the Gurgle Alpha that the opponent that he was Mindbugging the Gurgle Alpha and the Brain Fly was played by the opponent. You know.
Mm-hmm.
It's still fine.
is just such a valuable card. I mean, for example, it's super good answer for the Sharky Crab Dog Mummipus he has in hand.
Yes.
Or some other card. So what do you play now? The Manticore, maybe? Yes. Because it can either defeat the Luchador on defense or on attack. It's just amazing because it gets rid of the Deathweaver and the Luchador. So
Yes, and if Evil Guy mindbugs the Manticore, he will only get rid of the Brainfly upon his next attack.
oh, Evil
No,
Guy
not
out of
Brainfly, the Deathweaver, I'm sorry. He defeats the creature, not the enemy creature. Yeah, okay, so Evil Guy out of mindbugs. He decided to mindbug the Majestic Manticore.
Majestic Manticore is I mean, it's an investment into the future for Evil Guy, I guess. At the moment, it doesn't do much for him. I think he really wanted to keep his Deathweaver alive.
Manticore is a card that you can misplay the Manticore.
Yes.
Like it's like with Condraculich. We have seen Ali misplaying the Condraculich. The Manticore has a little bit of the same issue. Like you could say, like a beginner player would now attack with Manticore and thinking it will get rid of Brainfly immediately, you know, upon attack, and then the opponent has to block or not, and instead it defeats your own Deathweaver, for example. Yeah.
So people are both players are slamming their high power creatures on the board right now. I guess it's kind of a tactical situation now. No one wants to make the first move attacking here, is my feeling.
Yes.
They want to keep their creatures and value them and get the best value out of them. For example, Harpy Mother doesn't do much at the moment, but it prevents Evil Guy from playing a lot of his creatures.
Yes, we have seen all cards from Julio. His deck is empty. Still 2 cards to be seen from Evil Guy.
Okay, why is he attacking with Deathweaver now?
Because he knows that he will lose it at any time, maybe?
Yeah, maybe because of Harpy Mother.
Yeah, Harpy Mother and the Gorigal Alpha that can take down.
Yeah, okay. Yes.
And I think that was his plan to do this double trade.
He wanted to get the best out of Majestic Manticore in the next turn. And again we see Evil Guy planning multiple turns ahead.
Yes, he's playing tight. It's impressive.
His plays are very impressive, to be honest.
Wow, yes.
And now Gorilla and Egg. I think you defeat the Gorilla from the Explosive Toe defense that was defeated by the Manticore effect.
And now look how quickly the board completely changed again. It was filled with a lot of creatures, and now it's completely swiped away, and we have to start from scratch, basically.
This game is
from your point of view, you are not scared about this stretch barrel. You can just play all your card, I think. Yeah, that's true. You have this card that can block and not being defeated, so I think that's fine. And the thing is, you can bring back the Deathweavers that can change everything in that game. But I don't know. I mean,
why do you think Deathweaver has such a big impact?
Because it's poisonous and because it's preventing any play effect from the opponent. So
like Ferret Bomber.
It's not very relevant in that case. We don't know the last card in the deck, but from Julio point of view, it may be a lot relevant.
Yeah. For all you know,
take the Deathweaver.
Yes, for all he knows, Evil Guy could be holding multiple cards with play effects.
I mean, I'm not so surprised about it. If you look at it from Julio's perspective, he has still a lot of life. He's not fearing any killer bees or so, and he is a little bit behind on fuel on cards. And now he can start attacking with a Strange Barrel right away.
Can do, but that's a bit sad, but okay. I mean, do you play it right now? I think from Julio's point of view, I would play it because you don't know. He may have a second one or anything, you know, Hamster Lion.
I would start attacking either with the Gorigal Alpha. I think that play is okay, but I would slam dunk attack with Strange Barrel now.
Okay.
I think Julio was relieved that Evil Guy did not follow up with a second Ferret Bomber.
Yeah, but I mean,
Ferret Bomber or Angry Hamster, both are.
Yes, or Angry Hamster, exactly.
Yeah,
the last card was Axolotl Healer. Okay, not a
Also-
game breaker.
Yeah, so I think he will play all his cards into with Axolotl Healer before giving some cards to Julio. You see, player really the highlight player, they try everything to get around that strange barrel, and it's so cool to see
Yes,
they go the extra mile to not give any card to the opponent.
and they have to dance around Snell Hydra as well. So now Snell
Yeah,
Hydra is online.
Yeah, and I think now you need to attack with Snail Hydra probably.
Yeah, take the opportunity while you can.
Yeah,
yeah.
and maybe or you always go Regal Alpha, maybe, I don't know.
I think you
If you-
defeat the Froblin in that case.
Yeah.
If you attack
Yes.
with Snail,
Yeah.
no, you defeat the Luchator because the
No, no.
Froblin. Why
No,
not?
the Froblin, because the Froblin can take down the Gorilla Alpha.
Mm-hmm.
And you want to
Yeah.
keep it alive for any sneaky or other hunter.
Yeah, okay, I can see that.
I think Froblin was a huge threat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you
And
take
now
down
you should
Snell
attack
Hydra
with
is
the
gone.
Condraculish. You attack with the Condraculish, you defeat the Corrigal Alpha? No, I don't get that. I don't get that.
why do you defeat the Gorilla Alpha or do you
I know
defeat
because-
the Luchator? I mean
okay,
that's
I
very
see
bad
why.
way. Now you just take down the werewolf with
Yeah,
Regal
but
Alpha.
I see why. Because if you attack with the Condraculish, you are at 1 life, and the Strange Barrel are stealing your last card. So that's why you cannot do that.
But he just lost one card for nothing, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, he was giving to the opponent or losing it. I think it was better to just losing
Yeah.
it than giving it to the
He
opponent.
could have attacked with Kondrakulic, defeating Gorigol Alpha with attack trigger and making the risk that the opponent has a killer bee. But
Yeah, but that's game. I mean that's game. You just block
Yeah,
with the
that's game.
Luchator here and play then the Grave Robber, and then you take just any card that has more power
Yeah.
than.
um,
Well, no, it's not actually game because they have the Count Dracula. He has still 2 life, Evil Guy. I thought he was at 1, so he can still defeat the. But it's still game
Yeah,
because
but the Grave Robber is too strong.
the Grave Robber is too strong.
Yeah.
So it's
And
game. It's 2 for, and we see a 5-round final, which is just awesome, isn't it?
awesome.
And they,
Yeah.
they both send me a message in private. I don't want to open them to be spoiled.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah,
they,
yeah,
maybe,
yeah.
they maybe they want to tell you that something is wrong and they can't
Maybe.
progress playing.
No,
Then they
we
will
don't
have to
care.
wait.
So
Oh,
it's
but
interesting
Julio-
to see that this strange barrel did not pop.
Again.
Yeah, again. And keeping Grave Robber for the very end is very powerful. Same is true for Compost Dragon, of
We have
course.
seen that quite often. So
Yeah,
Yes.
but, to be honest, I got punished so many times because I keep one card and I got like the hamster or the other Fred Bomber that I'm pretty sure I would have played it just to be safe. I would have played it earlier and bring
To
back
not lose
something
it.
like the Death Weaver. Yeah, to be sure to not lose it.
Well,
Because
you
if
can
have
use.
the Hungry Hamster. You play it, you take the Grave Robber. I think that's game for.
Oh
Evil
yeah,
Guy.
you lose on the spot. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Evil Guy, he was actually kind of thinking that he could win here. I mean, depends on the last card. He was quite ahead on board, so he was winning on board, but the last card on hand was deciding. So for him, it was like a big lottery to see what's in the last card of Julio.
True.
Yes, and again,
And-
that was an advantage for Julio because Julio had all information available, while every guy was still wondering what is he holding, for God's sake. Yeah.
But I mean, they both play very fast for such a high stake match, I think. And for the last decision, Julio took his time. He really thought everything through. He had all the information and he was thinking it through to not
Yes.
make a mistake.
To not screw it up at the wrong moment. Yeah.
Well, now that's easy, huh? Yeah, you block with the Grave Robber, and that's it.
And
Yeah,
you attack-
now
you
it's
attack
trivial.
with-
Yeah.
They may have a plan where you attack with the Yenix, where the Yenix can make the move with only 1 life point more. I think it was the game for Evil Guy.
Yeah, 1 life more, and the Hyenix would have come back once
Yeah.
again, and it would have won the game.
Yeah.
So it was really, really close.
Yeah.
And I mean,
Well,
he
good
has,
job.
he has thrown away all his life for not popping up the strange barrel.
So it
Yeah.
all comes
But I
down
thought-
to the final game,
Absolutely, it is
the final game of the World Championship.
This next game will decide which of the French players becomes the world champion. And I'm very,
yeah.
next year I would love to see a nationals where we have like what people qualifying in their own nations, and then we have like the nations playing against each other. And I'm super afraid of the French team, to be honest, after what I've seen in this World Championship. So
be very afraid. Yeah.
we need to build a secret training camp for Germany here or something.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. You put back Domnostein on track, and I'm pretty sure you have a very good team also, because the German player we get like on top 16 we get 5 German and 5 French, so it was even at that time. Just at the moment we are a bit better.
And
Let's
also,
watch the final, right? Are you ready,
yeah.
guys?
Okay, let's go for it.
We are ready, and I hope to.
This
see
is
much
2-2.
more-
It says
much
2-1,
more US
Romain.
I will fix it.
Okay, thank
Okay,
you.
so
So,
it's 2-2 now. What cards have been gone out? I haven't seen it.
I missed them. This is in the log.
It was
Shark Dog. No, the Shark
Shark Dog is
back to
out.
Compost Dragon.
Okay,
Shark
there is
Dog.
still one Compost Dragon left in the deck, but zero Shark Dog. And Evil
Zero
Guy
Shark
is still
Dog.
at the bottom part of the screen. Evil Guy, Julio at the top part. This is correct. And Evil Guy leads with Death Weaver. Julio considering whether he should mindbug that. He's holding Plated Scorpion, Goblin Werewolf, Turf the Surfer, I'm sorry, Urchin Hurler, and Count Draculich. So 0 creature with a play effect. This is to be noted here.
We could
And
see
you
that
can't add the
he's doing
Gorgon.
the same move that
Yeah.
Julie did in
Yes.
the last, and now
It's not falling into the trap.
he is not falling into his own trap. That's pretty funny, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's so
Yeah.
funny.
That's
to
funny.
see that same move is played twice.
The same move that his opponent did.
Yeah, I mean, he's copying the move from Julio, but Julio is not falling into that trap.
He's not falling for it. And now Evil Guy cannot play Gorigol Alpha. I mean, he can, but it's so bad because then Julio will just mindbug it, lose 0 life. So this combo, for the benefit of our viewers, it works only when they are not in the same team. Gorigol and Death Weaver, yeah.
Yeah, now it's bad for him, yeah.
Yeah, so Hamster Lion prevents Urchin Hurler from attacking at the moment.
Not anymore if the
Plated Scorpion joins the team, yes.
Do you want to mindbug a Plated Scorpion? I don't think so.
I mean, have you never mindbug a Plated Scorpion in your life, Roman?
No, you can. I think you can. And if you discuss with Christian, he will tell you this card is a garbage card, and I don't feel it's a garbage card.
This is Plated Scorpion is excellent.
Yeah, it's a really good card. Christian, he doesn't like the Plated Scorpion at all. Every time we discuss about
the designer of the game.
This one, yeah, exactly.
No,
this guy.
no, that cannot be true. I think he has it. No, that cannot be true. Christian, if you are listening, tell something in the chat about what you think about Plated Scorpion. This cannot be true. He must like that card.
So Sharky Crab Dog Mamipus here.
Maybe he doesn't like it because it's a bit of a vanilla card, you know. But gameplay wise, I'm pretty sure
it's a really strong card. We've seen that a few games in that final with 2 Plated Scorpion, right? In the game, and we've seen that it was game breaking for the guy.
Yeah, but he wasn't able to attack, so we had the hamster line on the other side, and maybe something similar might be. Remember. So what do we have here? Both players still have both mindbugs. Both players still have all life, so they seem to be very hesitant. Okay, you see, Christian said Plated Scorpion is really good. I love it.
He's lying.
No,
that's not what he told me and told us when we was discussing the top 10. To be honest,
there are no trolls in the internet. No. And he says Romain is wrong as usual.
Yeah, as usual. I take that.
So the sniper here.
Okay, the sniper. What do you do?
Do you mindbug that? What is Julio holding? I mean, he has some answer. He has another sticky. He has answer. Yeah, he has a spider hole to block the sniper.
Yeah, but look at the compost dragon in the hand of Evil Guy. I think there are some cards that change the evaluation of Chameleon Sniper. One of it being the compost dragon that allows you to bring it back and attack once more, which hits for another life. And the killer bees, of course, which can then finish off the opponent quite easily.
Yes, turbo bug as well, so to speak. Yeah,
turbo bug is also a good combination.
So he decided to mindbug.
Which is,
Oh,
I mean,
you
with the
you
Quaki
attack?
Crabdog Mummipus, another time saying this name. I should count the times I say that name. It's of course a pretty good answer to it. I mean, you now take a hit in order to trade another life with him. Or do you want to? So now you have the decision. Basically, do you want both players to stay at 3 life, or do you want both players to go to 2
No,
life?
you cannot attack with the chameleon sniper.
Oh, because of the hamster line. You are right. You're right.
So it's better
I
to.
completely forgot the hamster line.
Okay. So let's not forget about this hamster lion. Let's keep it in mind at the whole time. Maybe Romain, you can help us with your pen so that we can
there
do.
is this brain flying that was drawn, so I think it may do something really strong in the future.
Yeah, and the same is true for the Hungry Hamster. I wonder if we will see, a very late game hamster that rips the last card from your opponent's end, something like that.
Yeah.
Like you said in the previous game, but as a possibility. So Kondra Kulic.
Oh, and there we
coming
see
down.
the combo with Combo's Dragon into
Chameleon Sniper.
Bringing back Chameleon Sniper, which. What is in Julio's discard pile?
A Chameleon Sniper and Energy earlier. All right.
So
it's bringing back the Death Weaver. I got confused. So it's bringing back.
So Julio might Mindbug the Compost Dragon to get the Chameleon Sniper back, for example. I'm not sure if.
I think I wouldn't take it here.
Okay.
But he did.
He might bring back the Urchin Hurler instead. Exactly.
Okay. So Julio is out of Mindbugs. This is big.
Yeah, but the I can see taking the Urchin Hurler because the sniper doesn't have an impact at all with the Mummipus on board.
And because of the Hamster Lion.
And Hamster Lion, of course, both of them. And the Urchin Hurler is quite good with the rest of the board. So the Compost Dragon becomes power 5, but.
Okay, decide to go. I was wondering if you wanted to go to Compost Dragon or to the other one, but okay.
Now you don't have a good attack, of course, and you need to play something.
You can play the Spider Hole very far for free, or this guy also for free.
This is a power attack. Oh, this is for free. This is a very good play here. Why is it for free? Because if Evil Guy takes it, you can just hunt it down. But
with earlier, yes.
I mean, now you know that the Conqueror's Rex is played, so I mean that was expected at some point. But you may still do some really good stuff.
Hamster Lion is doing a good job here.
Yeah, it's preventing this Spirited Scorpion to attack and everything to.
What do you think? If I think he's trying to set up a Brainfly here.
Yeah, but why not playing the Brainfly then?
And now the Brainfly.
Now he's going to play the Brainfly as long.
And Evil Guy will Mindbug it just to be consistent with his play. This kind of trend we have seen.
Alternative is to play the Hungry Hamster now.
Do you really want to give one card to your opponent? I don't think so. Because if the opponent Mindbug, you have to think about that.
You can give away the.
Okay.
Oh, Spider Hole. Okay.
I like this, to be honest.
I would have played the Brainfly all day here, but Julio is a better player than me.
If you look at the hand of Evil Guy, the Brainfly is still super valuable late in the game, I guess, and you are not the strong cards on the board currently don't threaten you because you have the Plated Scorpion.
Yes, but this was an asymmetrical Brainfly, and it doesn't happen every time.
It's still asymmetrical, right?
Yeah.
It is still. Yeah.
The board hasn't changed, so he can still use it. Let's see if he uses it to get the Bug Circle at the end.
That would be awesome. Yes. The game-winning Brainfly to get it.
Yes, that's the play. You attack the Urchin Hurler into the Spider Hole, I guess. And
the only annoying thing is the 2 Frenzy here, because one can be defeated by the Plated Scorpion, but not the other.
Yeah, but you still have a poisonous creature in hand.
Yeah.
Now
Brain
the brain
fly.
fly.
Yeah, I think it's a good time.
That's also
Yeah.
okay.
So I think it's a right time to play it. And
Ooh.
what do you want to get? I think you want the Luchator, right?
But first, do you Mindbug? No, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
It doesn't Mindbug. I think you get
Yes.
the Luchator, but the Hamster Lion is quite could be a pen too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
okay.
think you don't mind bug here because it's not a big threat to you because you have the bug circle still in hand.
Okay.
Yes.
He's going down to 2.
2 life, yeah. Gorigol Alpha.
Which is still okay. So now you want to get rid of that spider owl and get starting to attack with Luchator, right? So you need to attack with your hunter into the spider owl because the Gorigol Alpha is snacking the Urchin Hurler otherwise next turn. Or am I missing something? Yeah, this one needs to kill the spider owl, yes.
Yeah, you have to do that, else you will just lose it for nothing.
I think now the Gorigol Alpha is taking the spider owl and the brain fly, maybe? Or he's going.
You have to first take down the brain fly so you can avoid the yellow chatter to attack because of the hamster lion. So if it would be a mistake here to not attack.
It's not preventing it from attacking.
No, but next turn. But if you attack the plated scorpion, your Gorigol Alpha will be defeated, and then you have no way to get down the.
Now you go to 1 and attack.
I think so.
And attack into the plated scorpion, or you play just the Berserker and see.
Bug
I think that's
Circle.
also fine. Yeah.
Yeah, power 11. The Berserker is angry.
Don't forget that this guy can win.
Yeah, this one can win. It would be great to see the Surfer win the final, actually.
I think.
Okay.
What do you here? You play the Snails Rover, I think.
Yes,
I
because
think
it doesn't have a lot
Yeah.
of value for you, but then can you still win because it can block the Turf the Surfer as well.
Then you play the Hungry Hamster, and then you win from the Hungry Hamster.
Which
No,
is-
because of the.
Yeah,
don't-
Angry Hamster cannot attack because of Hamster Lion. Except
it's-
if you have Snail Thrower, then it can.
I think it's pretty hard for Julio to win here, right?
I think so.
We'll see.
I mean, if you play Hungry Hamster now, you basically lose. If you play Turf the Surfer now, doesn't
I
do a
think
lot.
Turf is okay, but I mean Turf the Surfer can still defeat the Hamster Lion. You play Turf the Surfer, and then you attack, avoiding the Berserker to block. Then you have to block with the Hamster Lion, and once the Hamster Lion is not there, you may play the Snail's Power.
Julio is
But then the Gorilla.
And then
Right.
Evil Guy Mindbugs it.
Yeah, but even if it does not, the Gorilla Alpha can defeat that one, and Berserker will trade this one and the Luchator, and you don't have to play the last card. So
I think Julio knows.
that
Oh yeah, Julio knows that he's in a bad spot. Evil Guy has still one Mindbug.
I feel it's the game for Evil Guy.
Same.
Evil Guy will probably be the very first Mindbug World Champion. Yes.
Yeah.
But Julio is thinking through all possible.
Yeah, I think he's okay. He's thinking
Snail
about
Thrower.
mistakes that the opponent can do.
With Snail Thrower. Plated Scorpion becomes a hunter by Snail Thrower. You know, so.
Okay.
Yes, and now Plated Scorpion can attack.
Yeah.
Yes.
Snail
Thrower cannot attack.
Do you attack the Snail Thrower?
Yeah, I think you take it out right away.
Okay.
Now the Plated Scorpion can't attack again, and Julio must play something. And now you have to play Turf, because the other one would just be mind-bugged, and that's there's no decision basically.
Do you mind-bug that? No, it doesn't.
No, you don't.
Okay, and you know now. Okay, now it's another way to counter the Turf the Surfer. So.
Yeah, Bieber. All right.
So
I think that's it on that, right?
It was pretty smart to play the last card here also, but yeah, that's it. So now Berserker can't block, so he has
I
to
think
block
it
with
just
one of
helps the Hamster Lion to be alive and to avoid any sneaky or any I don't know, any card that could not be Mindbug.
Well played, Evil Guy. Congratulations to
Yes.
Yeah.
be the very first world champion
Well
of
played, really well played.
Amazing.
Really well played.
Well
Bravo.
played.
We get
It's well
Wow.
deserved. We watched so many games, and I think it was well deserved to be the first world champion. Congratulations again.
Wow. Evil Guy, world champion. And I want to know his real name.
it's Tanguy.
Yes.
It was
Tanguy?
I think it was in
All
the
right.
chat. He earned one of the first giveaway, I think.
Okay.
He was this guy, so yeah.
Okay. Okay. So Tanguy,
Really?
champion du monde.
So congratulations,
so-
Tanguy. Yeah, very very well played. Like
Wow.
quite an amazing run to go from the top 16 to the world championship.
Yes.
It's like an 8-1 over 2 days. Pretty amazing.
Yes,
8-1.
exactly. Yeah. So he
So-
was he took the fourth place in the Swiss. He lost only one match yesterday.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, they got
well deserved.
both of them. They got four. Evil Guy was there and Julio was there, so both of them was on 4-1.
Yeah, so Loki might be very proud. He's the only guy who has won a match against Evil Guy.
Yes.
True.
Yeah, and you should be starting to think about your very personal Mindbug card, because we will going to design a card together with you. You will make a proposal, and together with the Mindbug design team, we will design an evil card together with you. So
Yeah.
I'm pretty looking forward to your ideas.
I think
And
that's a really nice experience to get. So
yeah,
It
and both players
Yes.
will also receive these little handmade Mindbug figures, which are really, they are handmade from a fan who's putting in a lot of hours into those. They look amazing, and they will also be given to the finalists as well, with all the other prizes that all the other people from the top 4, top 8, and top 16 receive.
Yes. So
Yeah.
both finalists get 2 Mindbug miniatures. So they are supposed to use them during their games, right?
Yeah.
Instead of using the Mindbug cards, Evil Guy and Julio can use a pair of Mindbug miniatures. And as you said, Marvin, all prizes are cumulative. So the winner gets the prize for the winner, for the finalists, semi-finalists, top 8, top 16, everything. And they are all available on our website, by the way, if you want to have a look, the detail of the prizes. So I would like Evil's Guy card that he will design with you, Marvin, to have the name Evil in the title of
it
the
could be
card.
nice, yeah. It can be
We
an
like-
evil guy.
It could be an evil something, yes. I mean, so that people really know, oh, this is the card that Evil Guy designed with the Mindbug team, yeah.
Well, you said he's actually not that evil. It might even be a good guy. I don't know.
It can be good or evil, maybe the name of the card.
Yeah.
maybe.
So
Evil Guy is also he can come in the chat, find the stream, and say a few words if we want.
Absolutely. So we would love to interview the 2 finalists if they are interested. I would love to hear more about their perspective, how it feels on the other end.
Yeah.
So
question would be, how do we do that?
yeah, while we try to set that up in the background, I wanted to take another minute to say thank you for all the people that watched the stream in the last 2 days, for all the comments that you posted in the chat, and the hype that you had to spread around this event. I think it was quite exciting for us and for you as well.
Yeah, it was
And
really nice.
also want to say thank you to the 3 other streams. I watched them every now and then. I watched the other 3 streams. They were maybe more professional than our stream, but and I didn't understand all of the spoken words, but they seem to have quite good commentary as well, and a lot of people watching on the other streams as well. And this is a quite high standard to have the World Championship streamed in 4 languages. Let's see if we can keep that up. And I've seen in the read in the channel that someone else was streaming it actually in Brazil, right? If I saw that correctly. So we even had
yesterday, I think, yeah.
We even had it in 5 languages then. So,
wow, this is awesome.
This is awesome. Yes. So
this is awesome. I want to know who did that. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone, for spreading the word. You help us to grow this game even bigger, and if it gets known by more people, it will benefit the whole community, and we will have maybe a much bigger World Championship next year with more players from the US. That would be great. Some players from Canada, maybe more players from Asia. So there are a lot of blank spots, as we have seen in the very beginning. So we would love to fill that spots with more players, and we hope to have more high competitive play in the future.
Yeah. I think we can do maybe a short break of 2 minutes, and then we are setting up the sound stuff with Tanguy then.
So then let's do a short break, and if you want to listen to the interview with the winners and finalists,
stay here.
Stay tuned.
See you.
Okay, we are back, and we have the first ever world champion of Mindbug with us. Congratulations, evil guy.
What an
Well
achievement.
deserved.
Thank you very much. That was not easy because Julio was really, really strong.
So you was telling us that you feel it's one of the best player.
He is the best
of the
player
whole
of the
tournament?
tournament. We already met.
And you played against each other.
Yeah, we played against each other in Lyon already, and
Yeah, I remember that. You was.
for the
And you
qualifier,
won
and
against him, right?
yep. But he
Okay.
was really strong at the time, and he's still better because he plays a lot, and yeah, he's really, really strong.
Yeah, but you
I
are
hope
still better than him then. That means it's
for this
too
time
much.
only.
Yeah.
And
So Tanguy, tell us a little bit more about how you discovered Mindbug in the first place, maybe. What is your journey with this game?
I discovered Mindbug, I think, on YouTube in this summer, and so I decided to buy it and to play with my friends during the vacation, and that's it.
Excellent. And I think we hear the finalist here joining the chat.
Julio is also there.
Yes,
Julio,
Hi.
hi.
Hi, Julio. Congratulations for the great tournament result. I hope you are not feeling too bad about losing against Tongi in the final.
yes, a little of course, but it was a really good opponent, and the game were really interesting. So I'm okay.
Yeah, I will meet you in Lyon when I go back in town, and
With pleasure.
we'll have a game.
Do you want to take your revenge, Julio?
Of course.
With pleasure.
Deal 9 next time.
You have to teach me a lot of things because you have more experience, I think.
So
Yes,
Romain told before that Lyon was the capital city of Mindbug in the world, and I think you were right, Romain.
Proven now. Yeah, it's proven.
It is not official. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, now it's definitely proven, and probably all the professional Mindbug players from around the world will now travel to Lyon. I know that you have a board game cafe, Julio, so maybe you will meet a lot of people there that try to learn your Mindbug skills from you.
Maybe yes. We got Romain that come to play some tournament in the bar. So we also have already have a little community for the game.
That's cool, yeah. It will grow again. But yeah, I think if we say that the two finalists of the tournament will meet again in Lyon, maybe we can organize something great, with a huge arena and, I don't know, you two in the middle. Could be something.
Yes.
I'm really looking forward to team up with you to represent France if we have to.
Oh my God, I'm so feared now.
Nice idea.
Yeah, Marvin is speaking a lot about this international tournament with country battling each other. And yeah, now he knows that French guys are not joking. So
Yeah. Tanguy, where do you live?
I was in Lyon. Now I'm close to Lyon.
okay.
Yes.
Okay, not so far.
All right.
So how was the whole tournament experience for you, Julio? Was it very exhausting? Was it kind of good for you to play over 2 days instead of 1 day? How did you like the Swiss tournament on day 1 and the brackets and single elimination on day 2? So the whole setup, how was it for you? Was it good?
Yes, it was good. Not really exhausted because I'm used to play a lot of game of Mindbug, so I can do that in 1 day or 2 day or 3 day. There is no problem with that. And I was a bit afraid of the direct elimination for the final, but a lot of pressure, but it's okay. And the tournament was really great, and there was a good organization, so it was really nice.
Well, thank you. We did our best.
Yeah, for this kind of organization, that was awesome. Without a bug, without nothing, that was great. The app works perfectly. There is a huge work on the app.
Yeah,
Yes.
try to do so. It was my main fear to have a huge bug in the middle or everything breaks down. But yeah, it did not happen, so that's
Yeah,
good.
that didn't happen.
So Tanguy, you played at a official tournament in Lyon back in September, where you lost against Yacine in the finals, right?
Yep. That was like a strange final, but yes.
Yes. And then you played again at the September tournament online.
Yeah, I just wanted to have like more trains because I don't play so much Mindbug because
Yes.
so my main training was this tournament and the Swiss round yesterday.
Oh,
Yeah, and you got 12th place. I mean, this is no joke. That was a 40% tournament, and you were in the top 16. There was no playoff in this tournament, but yeah, I think it helped a lot to practice.
Yeah, of course. I think without yesterday, without the Swiss round, they were intense. They were tiring, but they were like good experience for today.
Excellent. So, how did you qualify for the World Championship? You qualified at this tabletop tournament in Lyon, right?
Yes.
Yes, exactly. Okay.
I qualified against Julio just for just for it.
I think it's a whole story.
So I'm really happy to see Julio qualified and to see him in final because at the time I saw he was really good player and I think he's the good player of the tournament.
Yes, okay, I see. You have won the round 3 of this petite battle in Lyon against Julio 2-0. Well, so I mean, okay, it is not the first time you win against him, and this was the match that gave you second place, that gave you the place into the final, and so 2 players qualified at this tournament, and now you win 2 months later against the same person in the finals of the World Championship. This is awesome.
Yeah. But at the time, I won because I was really lucky and I saw that Julio trained a lot and he's way better than at the time.
Well, being lucky in Mindbug doesn't exist. I disagree.
Sometimes there was luck.
You weren't there, but we agreed with Julio that it was luck.
Well, you're not playing chess, right? So there is some hidden information. There is you are drawing cards.
Even chess have luck. So
yeah, there's a lot of discussion about that.
Yeah.
So Tongi, I have a very specific question. I don't know if you remember after playing so many Mindbug games today, but in the second match of the final today, you played a situation where I think you sacrificed one of your creatures in order to set up it was either a compost dragon or a grave robber, like 1 or 2 turns ahead. So is that something that you always do when you play, that you think like multiple turns ahead and try to get the most out of your cards and set up situations where, I don't know, they are kind of asymmetrical decisions for your opponent then, where I think Julio didn't have anything in the discard pile and you had something in the discard pile before playing.
I think it was blocking with a BBR.
Yeah, okay.
Attacking
I
with a
remember.
BBR, I think. Something like that.
It's hard in Mindbug because you have to think about like value to not waste your potential of your cards, but at the same time, like one card can by itself can beat the whole life of your enemy. So if he has no answer, so you have some time to waste some value to profit and keep the strong cards that will make you win. So you have to analyze which card can make you win.
Yeah, true.
I have very few people who are willing to sacrifice their own cards because of something that might happen in the future. So I think that was one of the situations in the games today where I thought that this is really high level Mindbug that we are seeing here in the final.
I think it happened earlier against Ali or Shaylam. I don't remember exactly when I had to sacrifice my whole board just to set up a Lonely Yeti.
Yeah.
So guys, I have one more question to both of you. So what would be your advice for all the other Mindbug players out there if they want to become better in playing Mindbug. Maybe Julio, you can start.
Hard question. I will say you have to set up a board that your opponent have to Mindbug, but you are okay with that. For example, you have to set up Hunter and then play Sneaky, and if you take the Sneaky, just you have a free kill, and if you don't, you kill him. So use the Mindbug for nothing, and after you are fine. Set up the board is really, really important. That's why I think Hunter in the first place is really strong.
I agree with Julio. Hunter is very strong. Like you saw it in this game. If you have an Hunter, you can just play after that Sneaky, for example. And if the opponent doesn't take the Sneaky, you can just face. And if he takes it, you can just kill the Sneaky with your Hunter. And that's a really strong strategy.
So why the Mummy Pussy is good at, because you can just play it and then play anything Hunter or Sneaky, and you can counter the opponent just because your card gets it. So
and that happens in the last game.
That happened. Yeah, exactly. And it was like I think Julio Mindbug the Chameleon Sniper just because he doesn't want you to get it, but it was not so good for him.
That was bad for Julio, but bad value for Julio, but he was forced to. That was a good play to Mindbug it.
I had no choice.
Would you say that Hunter is to use the most powerful of all 5 keywords?
Yes. Without hesitation.
I think yes, because when you can't decide what to attack, it's like a frozen board facing both opponents facing each other, and Hunter unlocks this situation.
Well, this makes sense to me because this is Hunter is a keyword that gives you choices, gives you options. You decide, right?
Yes. And a lot of value. For example, the Shark Dog. He can kill little creature like Sneaky, but he can also kill big creature. So if he had a Gorillon or a Luchator, you can just put a Sneaky at a 2 or 3, and if it Mindbug it, you get a double kill. So he can just handle all the cards in the game.
That's why it's the best card of the game, right?
What did you do? You brainwashed whole France to think that
exactly. Everyone knows that Sharkdog is the best card. Come on.
Sharkdog is the best card. What did you do?
Just counter by the RP and the card at 5.
Basically, yeah.
The mummy is insane against Shardog.
Yeah. So, guys, thank you so much for spending so much time playing Mindbug, playing this game, and being so great ambassadors for our game. I couldn't be more happy with the both of you in the final and showing us how high-level Mindbug play looks like. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you for the tournament and the organization.
You're welcome.
Okay.
See you.
Thank you, everyone.
Bye.
See you, guys.
Thank you for the show.
Thank you.
And for the rest of the audience, again, thank you very much for listening to us for the last, I don't know, 20 hours. It felt like 20 hours.
Yes, very much so.
Yeah, thank you to all the commenters. We had, I think, 6 different commenters here, at least in our English stream, with Christian, Romain, Alex, Stefan, Rafi, and myself. I hope I didn't forget anyone. Yeah, thank you for spending so much time with me and all the other guys here. It was a great event, and we hope to come back with an even bigger event next year.
Yeah.
Sure. Now that they are ready to represent the France in an international event, I'm ready for it.
Yeah. So, and all the others that watched and want to also play in the app, as we announced earlier today, we will open it next week to everyone who's on the list. Link is in the description. We can also post it again here in the chat. I will do that right away. And I hope to meet all of you in the Mindbug app over the next couple of days and weeks. Anything else you want to say, guys, before we close the World Championship 2023?
Well, it was a pleasure.
Thanks. Yeah. Thanks, everyone. So
thank
nice
you
to
to all
do this
participants. Yeah. it was a privilege to commentate all these great matches. Looking forward to our organized play program for next year. Looking forward for people to play Beyond Evolution in season 2.
That will happen, yeah. That will
Yeah.
also be a really like a new wall kind of play.
Yeah.
So you will have to learn again what is strong, what is not strong, how to win and stuff. So yeah.
Exactly. So those best players in the world we have seen today, they will have to learn everything from scratch. I mean, they were the best players for first contact, but
now new players
we
may
will
rise.
see. Yes, exactly.
Okay, then Rafi,
Was
do
so
you want
cool.
to say something? I had the feeling that you also wanted to say something.
Yes, I wanted to say thank you as well. It was such a pleasure casting the last few games, and I was very impressed with all the players. I always thought of myself as the best Mindbug player ever, but you guys proved me wrong. Like I was totally wrong. There's so much more to the game, and I also already thought it's like so many things you can do. So I had a very good time. Thank you for humbling me, and thank you so much for watching the stream.
Okay, then thank you to everyone. Have a very nice Christmas time with your beloved ones, and we see each other next year for a lot of new Mindbug madness and new tournaments.
Yeah.
Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye.